the blessing you received. An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. If all misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Lorenz, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. those voices want their madness unforeseen. I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Never give up, never compromise. Always keep up, always be right. Through my sins I washed away. No matter how hard I try, I still come lost. Without chances of I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
Grace to the family!
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and met in August. For flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking Datura, feeding up Rosemary, who couldn't let go of the scars. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took the light. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
No flowers last forever. I take pleasure in watching them wither. Calamus, turning hope to despair. Datura, severing love with grasping snare. Rosemary, indulging in past memories. Tuberose, falling off the edge of jeopardy. All of them are now withered. And more gorgeous than ever.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale. The final version is for parent and child? Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
The Lettuce Bar's grand opening! We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey! Don't drink weird beverages in my bar!
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. Requiem for peace in a chaotic dreamscape. is their fear. Requiem for an exercise to extend the omega. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. I cast their memories into the abyss, again and again, as they stand on the border of truth and vanity, warning them.
Don't look back.
号外！1年1度的第5人格 IVS 群星挑战赛即将开赛了，比赛全新升级。这次比赛你将看到全球6个赛区的8个战队再次齐聚一堂，展开一场国际对决盛宴。想看职业战队，还得看中国大陆赛区和日本赛区派出的4个职业战队，4支队伍都是经过专业训练的顶尖战队。这2个赛区之间的比赛，也将是 IVS 最受人关注的焦点之战。中国大陆赛区 IVL 此次参与 IVS 的战队分别是微博战队与 MRC 战队，都是首次参与 IVS 的战队。微博战队今年 IVL 夏季赛以新的阵容亮相，全新组合在 IVL 夏季赛上演翻盘逆袭的电竞剧本。IVS 比赛中，微博战队将延续 IVL 夏季赛阵容，Make、大龙、唯一、小铁以及杨某人和吉业继续征战，不知是否会贯彻落实战队宣言，做大做强，再创辉煌，圆梦 IVS 呢？另一支中国大陆赛区 IVL 战队 MRC， 这个战队拥有创造奇迹的能力，想要同时陷入 ICU 和快乐，还得看 MRC 战队。世界名画名梗层出不穷，小迪老师再获今年 IVL 夏季赛常规赛求生者 MVP 实至名归。IVS 比赛是否会再次带着队友一起创造新的奇迹 ？IVS 来看 MRC 战队热血少年如何谱写赛场奇迹，骑士如何守护公主。再看日本赛区，派出代表战队 Zeta 和 Scars 2支战队。日本首届 IJL 今夏完美落幕 ，Zeta 战队拔得头筹。不得不说，战队经理眼光毒辣。Zeta 拥有日本赛区实力加人气双高的选手，阿鲁夫的红夫人、卡兹内口的勘探员，都曾在国际赛场上让人眼前一亮。IJL 夏季赛，他们一路高歌，拿到冠军。即将开始的 IVS 比赛，他们和中国大陆 IVL 战队的比拼，可以说是最有看点的对局。再看日本赛区另一战队 Scars 战队，一直被称为黑马战队。他们在 IJL 赛场上总是拿到先抑后扬的电竞剧本，看他们的比赛犹如坐过山车。首次参与 IVS 比赛 ，Scars 又准备谱写怎样的故事，令人期待。也不知道 Celia 选手 IVS 下场后是否还需要队长的臂弯来缓解紧张的情绪呢？职业战队聊完，咱们来给非职业战队划重点了。视线先看往东南亚赛区。GH 战队继去年伊川市后，今年达成。
想要击倒对手，就要熟悉对手，找到他们的弱点。
誰も俺たちから優勝を奪えない。
站在赛场上，只剩下一腔热血和想赢的信念。
한국 지역의 실력을 증명할 수 있는 기회가 오길 줄곧 기다리고 있었습니다.
所有的比赛将会以最好的状态应对。
打比赛就是要一直赢下去。
永遠についえない神話なんて存在しない。
We will show our exciting maneuver to win this game.
Come on, Fusion. We'll give our best every game.
Your eyes to go, but now chances are I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. I knew this come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. I knew this come, I'll be reborn.
welcome to the IVS 2022 Group Stage Day 4. I am Happy Dog and accompanied by Elayo. Hi, Elayo.
Hello, how's it going? Yeah, welcome guys to the last day of the group stages. Of course, this will be ultimately the deciding matchups to see which teams will be advancing to the playoffs next weekend. Our first matchup will be Nice versus Weibo Gaming. Happy Dog, we were talking about this a little bit before, but this is a very important matchup for especially Nice. They're currently 0-2 in their division, and this is kind of the deal breaker match for them. They have to win this match if they want a chance at securing at least a spot in the playoffs.
And Weibo Gaming, even though they will lose, they still have a good amount of points to like stay on the track. Meanwhile, for Nice, it's not gonna be very, very good for them if they lose. They had to win this to be able to get to secure the spot for them.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, and even if Nice does manage to win, of course, that will create a 3 tiebreaker situation. So we already have Zeta Division currently in first place in their division 3-0. But if Nice does manage to secure a win here in this matchup, it will actually put Weibo, Nice, and RD all at 1-2, if I'm not mistaken. And when it comes down to that situation, we go based off what we call match points. And those are basically each individual round wins, like within the best of 3. So it's going to come down to how well each teams have performed individually so far. As we talked about, I think Weibo does have a pretty good position. But actually, now I'm thinking about it as well, they did lose 2-0 to Zeta. So that actually puts them back a little bit.
They were utterly crushed so badly yesterday. It was like, it was just 2 rounds. Just 2 rounds. They didn't even manage to get to the third round there.
Yeah, and I actually think that if it comes down to this tiebreaker, I actually think RD will have the best record in terms of the match points, because they actually went 3 rounds against Zeta, whereas Weibo only went 2. So, but then you also have to consider that Weibo was able to defeat RD in 2 rounds. So there's really a lot to consider here, but I think that Nice, they're going to have to win by a lot of points here. This is going to be a really big matchup. They have to win here, and they have to secure it by a pretty wide margin if they want a chance at least securing 3rd place here.
Yes.
It's like we are going to get into, overall group stage here. We do see in Group A, MRC, 2 wins already thus far. 4 net wins for them. SC at 2 wins as well. So the MRC and SC matchup, that's going to be determined today, which team will be first place in that division. And now the decider for 3rd place in that division, Fusion and GH, that will be the last matchup today. The winner of that will be the 3rd place team that qualifies for the playoffs for Group A. As for Group B, like we talked about, Zeta already in 3-0, undefeated. They look incredibly strong right now. I think definitely the favored team to potentially win this tournament. We also have Weibo, RD, and Nice here, all at hovering around that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th spot. So today's matches are going to be very important. And yeah, just the overall, the matches for today. Of course, we will have our Weibo and Nice match. Will be the first one for today, and then SC and MRC again. The winner of that, first in their group. And then GH and FCN, the winner of that will be 3rd in the group. And as well, you also have to consider the how the playoff structure works, right? So when we go into the playoffs of next week, the first 2 teams in each division, they automatically start in the winner's bracket, double elimination. But the 3rd place team starts out in the loser's bracket, so they already have essentially 1 round loss on their record when it goes into the playoffs. So that's going to be very important to them. Now let's look into our starting rosters for each player. We do have a forward that we don't know the name of because it's
it's a little bit buggy right now. Technical difficulties. Hold on a moment.
And we will have that up in a short second. But yeah, forward. Who could this be, Happy Dog? If we had to guess,
I think it could be Iron. I think Iron was previously forward main. So probably Irons is why Iron. I gotta take a guess. It's Iron.
It definitely could be Iron. And if it's on the side of Nice, I actually don't know who the 4th player is on.
Yeah. This is okay. The player. Okay. Yeah, the Priestess. Okay, this is MK. I think this is MK.
I agree.
From the previous day. The Weibo Gaming's mains are forward and Priestess. I'm pretty sure this is the Weibo Gaming's one. So yeah, this is MK. We did not get to see the stat, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. But I do believe MK actually has 1 or 2 MVPs on his record as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So that could be something to consider as well. But yeah, I mean, we could just talk a little about the players. Of course, Iron, the previous player, a very strong kiting player in Weibo Gaming, also the main forward player, the main harasser of that team. You also have to consider Long as well. Does like to play that batter too, but we'll get into that shortly. Priestess for MK here, most likely Patient. This is definitely Hui Yi, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, it's Hui Yi indeed.
Yeah, and also main rescuer plays a lot of mercenary as well. We actually seen Happy Dog. I don't know if you recall, but a lot of these players from Weibo actually recently came up from the FPX ZQ team. I think Huiyi was the only player that was not, whether it was originally with Weibo or not with FPX ZQ to start. But has fit really well into these into this whole lineup, and we did see Weibo Gaming second place in the IVL for China, so they're really a strong contender here. And yeah, that's got to be Long.
That's gonna be Long. Yep, that's Long's main. So yeah, we are on to the Weibo's Gaming, so we're on the right track. Mix that one up really good. Like I said, okay.
Yeah, but good call. Good call. We were able to nail that one.
Yeah, good call.
And yeah, so the batter here as well. I'm trying to think if that's really going to come into play. I mean, we do have the two hunters from the side of Nice, are Metal and Yu. Both players, Clerk, Wax Artist, and Dream Witch. A little bit of Sculptor as well from Metal. So we're probably not going to see, obviously, if we see Metal round one, we're not going to see a batter right away because it plays too hard into Dream Witch, and Dream Witch is a pretty strong counter to batter. So I don't think that's going to come into play. We don't see, if I'm not mistaken, we don't see any Geisha from Nice, whereas batter is the reason why...
Usually you go with like Dream Witch or Mad Eyes and Claire from the previous match. We don't see any geishas or something else.
Yep.
Anything else.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be YMM here. Yep. The Dream Witch player for Weibo here. Also as Clerk, we saw him play Clerk. That's kind of the second round. He goes into a Naiad for the third round. Hunter. So that's kind of the main lineup for him. He also has a few other options, of course. A lot of versatility from these IVL hunters. But we'll most likely see that as the lineup here for him. Going into this round one situation, do you think we're going to see a Dream Witch right away from YMM, Happy Dog? Because that's what we've seen so far. Do you think that's what he's going to continue with, or maybe mix it up a little bit?
I feel like depending on the pick, because they have probably seen the pick, they're going to try like counter pick that from the Nice team. And yeah, since from the data here, there's like a lot of like support in Nice team, and like the entomologist, and then there's batter. There's a harasser over there. So yeah, might not choose Dream Witch as their first choice first, in my opinion. They probably will go with the safer options. I still expect that the Nice hunter, the Yu was using a Mad Eye, because I heard about like he's good at Mad Eyes in the previous time, but we didn't get to see it for the IVS day 3 just now. But yeah, I was expecting at least Mad Eyes, probably gonna mix it up and everything, mix the things up.
Yeah, Mad Eyes is an interesting character. It's one of those characters that's a very good surprise character. If a team's not expecting it, you kind of bring it out, and it's a good hunter. It's one of those hunters that isn't necessarily like used by everyone. One, because it's very difficult to play, and two, it's kind of there's a lot of characters that counter Mad Eyes. So if you know it's gonna be Mad Eyes, you can play a lot of counters to it. But the thing is, you plays a lot of other hunters as well. So if you play a lot of because you look at the Mad Eyes counters, the Mad Eyes counters are things like Priestess, which can portal through fences, and then even little things like Prospector and even Doctor are counters. But the problem is if you try to play characters like that, then you just play into other picks. You play into Wax Artist. Wax Artist is, I mean, pretty much any character for the most part is going to destroy a Doctor, except for like a Mad Eyes, right, or a Photographer.
Yes.
I mean, I guess is one example. But so you have to be careful with that. Yeah. So you have to kind of be careful with that as well. When considering those options, and that's why Mad Eyes can be good, because you can surprise teams when they really want to just try to prepare for normal hunters, and Mad Eyes is not really a normal hunter, right? It's one of those things that just kind of comes out of the blue and no one really expects it. So maybe we'll see that. I don't know. But yeah,
we're still waiting for the stat to show up. Meanwhile, we're showing up like yeah, I think like I expect like a Mad Eyes gameplay probably in here, and to like just to like show off a nice ability of Mad Eyes, because like I heard that he's superb at Mad Eyes, and depending on the map though, depending on the maps that he could choose the Mad Eyes, because like if it's on the very big map like Every Sleeping Town, I don't think Mad Eyes is excelled to that, because like due to him like maneuver around the machines and everything.
So yeah, so typically how Mad Eyes works is you want to be able to play Mad Eyes on maps. So there's two types of maps. There's like very open, spread out maps where it's hard to trap, because you want to trap in survivors in the fences, so you can get easy kills. So large maps, large open maps like Lakeside Village, for example, obviously are not very strong for Mad Eyes. Yeah, it's not very strong for Mad Eyes. And then you look at maps like Red Church. It's very small. It's a lot of narrow areas you can trap in survivors. Every Sleeping Town, well, it may be a larger one. It's actually pretty good for Mad Eyes because you can actually trap them in the alleyways very easily. And that can actually be a strategy. And considering that Mad Eyes players, they're always going to ban Priestess. You're never giving Priestess as Mad Eyes because Priest is a hard counter, right? You portal through the fences,
Yeah, you can put portal
through
through
walls.
fences.
Right. So you never really want to give Priest this. So, yeah, maybe if that comes up, we saw you play Mad Eyes and Ever Sleeping Town in KOA 5. Actually, it was against the FPX ZQ team, which is very similar players. So, who knows? Maybe we'll see that actually come out again. That would actually be a nice rematch for sure. It was a draw actually back in that matchup. So
all right,
maybe
we
it'll
go
go.
into the nice statistic. Okay, it's you now. Okay, there you go. The Dream Witch main, and yeah, previously you play Kurt, and yeah, he has also played Mad Eyes, but he didn't show it up for this these matchups. And yeah, he has a 33% win rate and 4K with 4 kills with 33% as well. And the win rate with the elimination is quite high too. So he's a pretty standard and very decent Hunters players. What do you think about you though, Eli? You haven't talked much about him.
Yeah, it's a little interesting. We actually see Metal usually start for Nice, but it looks like it's going to be you today. I think with you, so he has around 1 Dream Witch. We haven't really seen it be used as much. Because a lot of the times he comes in the second and third rounds, and then they end up banning Dream Witch. So that's why we usually don't see it come out. But because he is starting today, it does open that up as an option for him because he can't ban a Hunter in round 1, right? So that opens up some options for him. Of course, he does have Mad Eyes. He does have Clerk and Wax Artist. So we can see any combination of those characters here. He can also play Soul Weaver, but I think it's a little bit less likely we'll see in the early rounds. So it's usually like a third round Hunter. So yeah, here we go. Weibo Survivors versus the Nice Hunter here. This is gonna be interesting for sure.
I'm still so excited to wait for which are you gonna pick as a Hunter because there's so many. I really like a Hunter that is off meta because it can caught the enemies by surprise because you do not know what they can dish out and something. And they ban Moonlight River Part and they Weibo Gaming choose Arms Factory for the first round.
Yeah, so Arms Factory I think is a really good pick here. The reason why is that it's hard for you in terms of it is a good Dream Witch map, but if they play a hard counter comp to Dream Witch, it's hard for you to switch to a different Hunter because Arms Factory, it's actually bad for Mad Eyes because the console locations are really weak. They don't cover. It's weird the way the consoles spawn in Arms Factories. They spawn in such bad areas for trapping survivors. It's like the one small map where it's just like it doesn't work for him. It's just kind of weird how it worked out that way. But basically, Mad Eye struggles on Arms Factory. Wax Artist is not very good in Arms Factory. All the really high walls, easy to avoid the wax. And then also, Clerk can sometimes struggle here as well. A lot of good areas to try to go for mind game pallet stuns. So the only real Hunter you has that's really strong here is Dream Witch with a forward ban first for him. This probably is not a Dream Witch. This is actually indicating that you might play Clerk first. That's typically what you ban first as a Clerk player is the forward. So what do you think they're going to lock in for the Survivor side?
I honestly think if Weibo Gaming can guess what you're gonna pick, and you said that it's Clerk, they're probably gonna take as much harass as they can, but they didn't. They at least get the Seer though, so there will be a nice support for the Weibo lineup. And then they also pick Mercenary, a good rescuer, especially for the end game. So I think like you said, it might be a high chance with Clerk. And it was I think it's very unlikely you're gonna pull out the Dream Witch in here. I mean, it's probably good for Arms Factory, but I don't think it's gonna be good for pulling it out on the first round. Probably either Clerk, but there's a low chance where you're gonna go with the Dream Witch though.
Yeah, I mean, typically I would say that it would make sense for him to play Dream Witch, but because he banned forward, it probably means he won't anymore, right? So, and especially because Dream Witches don't.
Harassers they ban.
Yeah, he's gonna ban. Yeah, Batter as well. Okay, so this is definitely not a Dream Witch. You don't ban Batter if you're playing Dream Witch. Batter actually is hard countered by Dream Witch because you just use one of the followers to push the Batter away, use the other follower to pick up the Survivor, and they can't harass. So so that's why so Batter ban here. This has to be Clerk from you. I don't expect this to be anything else here. And of course, Seer is always banned first if it's a Dream Witch, right? So that's really that really definitely indicates we're going to see Clerk here. I'm interested to see what the Survivors opt to go for here. Most likely, they're going Patient.
They're waiting for Patient.
Yeah, so Patient or Entomologist would have been fine here. I think we're probably going to see Entomologist or Acrobat as the last ban from you here. And then we'll probably see whichever character is not banned will be that last lock. And those are kind of the two strong characters we see round 1 against Clerk. Acrobat's a strong kiter, Entomologist an excellent supporter when going against a Clerk. So I think those will be the last two here.
And we've seen on the previous match, Entomologist pushed Clerk a lot in the Chinatown. So it's a really good meta against fighting against Clerk. Enchantress, okay.
Interesting. I didn't really expect that.
Entomologist, there you go. That's the Entomologist.
Yeah, there's the Entomologist. And Enchantress makes sense, I guess. I mean, Enchantress is also any character that's very good at mind gaming around pallets, and Enchantress is very good for that. You know, you can go for a single stun while the hunter's walking through a pallet, and then get the pallet stun on them, and that can be a counter to Clerk as well. So that's something you have to consider as well. Because again, you know, when going against a Clerk, you have to be careful throwing down pallets because they can easily just pick them back up with the recordings. So hunter characters that are good at what we call tight kiting, where you go around narrow pallets and not throw them down and try to mind game at them. That's called tight kiting, and Enchantress is a very good tight kiting character. So that's one that's definitely good for you to get out of the way here. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a Clerk. I mean, and based off of these bans, I don't see any reason for him to play any other character here. So let's see what he ultimately decides. I think the biggest issue, of course, is going to be the entomologist.
Depending on you can find entomologist first. It will be a good start because like he will remove the harasser because there is only one harasser over there, and then there's one support from Iron Seer, which is gonna granting them one shields. And there you go. Use Clerk.
Yep. And I've heard a lot of people say that Clerk is arguably one of the best in Asia, and you know we actually saw it a little bit in the Southeast Asia IVC. He did compete for one of the teams there, and he was actually able to get a 4 survivor elimination against GH on Sacred Heart Hospital with Clerk. So I think that that's really scary, even for a survivor team like Weibo. Yu's had success against them in the past, so let's see if he's able to continue that. He's going to
and Yu has proven that he can manage a lot of things at once as a Clerk by checking all the places while chasing survivors. That's quite impressive, the micromanagement over there.
Absolutely. Let's see where he opts to go first. Is he going to go for the entomologist, or is he going to go for the seer? Of course, removing seer, chasing the seer first is probably the easiest target because he has no real kiting abilities besides the owl. And then but if you remove the entomologist, then you don't have to worry about the bee support later. So it's kind of a bit of a trade-off. And the entomologist is closer as well. So if you're you here, Happy Dog, who do you think you'd like to chase first?
I feel like I would chase the bee first, because like imagine that you are fighting against 2 against 1, because like you want to remove that possibilities, because if I chase Seer first, the bee will come for support, and that's quite annoying for Clerk because Clerk doesn't have the ability to dash, and getting pushed out by the bee gives like another party some transition, right? So that will be really annoying. So in my opinion, it's better to just chase the entomologist first.
Yep, and it looks like he's actually gonna leave the entomologist. So I guess he wants to chase the seer. So yeah, I mean that's reasonable as well. I mean again, seer, it's an easy chase target compared to the rest of the survivors. No kiting abilities, obviously. He actually picks up a swing recording there.
Yeah, swing recording.
I think the idea here is that he's going to use this to chip off the owl.
Yes. That's the idea of it.
Because you can bait out the owl, right? You can just swing away from the seer, bait out the owl, and then drop the swing recording. You can actually use it to chip the bees too, if the bees try to harass. So that might also be something he's considering as well. So here we go. We're going to get the first chase on Iron. He's going to go, does not record the vault actually, just going to go ahead and let him vault there. And he's just going to commit in this area. Iron has to be careful not to get mind game, but he does not. He's going to go ahead and vault that. We see the Long is using the bees here. I think he's setting him up. And we're gonna see the bees most likely come into effect in a moment here if he does opt to kite around towards them.
Okay, the Long was utilizing the bees.
Oh, he trips the entomologist.
Okay. Oh wait.
So what he did there? Did you see what he did there? So he used his vision on the entomologist while he was on the bees. He was able to get a free chip because he wasn't looking. He's actually now able to trap the seer off.
Okay, the nice fake hit, and then like he probably can get a chip damage for the owls, or.
He already used it on the entomologist, so he's not going to be able to use it here.
Okay, he has the blink. He's playing with a blink.
Yeah. So he's able to get that there. Beautiful setup from you. He's actually playing this very well, very smart so far.
Yes.
Mercenaries actually have the pallet here. He's actually just going to throw it down, And this is where things can be difficult. In this area is really difficult for a Clerk to kill people because these pallets are very strong to work with. He does break it there with the pallet recording, though.
Okay, the bee support from the bee support from here for Long.
Looks the pallet here is gone, so this is a little bit difficult for him.
The bees again! Nice support from the Long, and another transition. That's what I'm talking about. It would be really annoying for the other party to like run away. See, I don't manage to like slip away with that easily now. He can like transition away and get to another pallet section, which is right here.
Right.
And one Cypher's gonna be done. 2 Cypher's almost done too.
We're gonna see. This is a mind game. This is really important here. Iron's gonna run through the pallet. Does he walk through the pallet here?
Okay, no, so okay. Oh no, so dropping the pallet. Don't like you. Beautiful calculation by you dropping the pallet right in front of them.
Yep, excellent job there. But, I mean, look at how much Cypher progress they're able to finish. 2 full Cypher machines, 80%, now 90% on a third one. So, normally I would say they're on track to get a win, but this is a Clerk. They can easily slow down the Cypher progress.
They can also disrupt the gate as well because there's a lot of lockdown. So yeah, it's Clerk is pretty good at endgame. There's like potentially turning the table, but we'll see. We'll see.
Based off this positioning, I would say yeah, probably on track for a draw here, just because of how Clerk can slow down the decoding here. We are going to see Mercenary come in for this first rescue. Entomologist does not really have any bees left to work with, so it's going to be up to the Seer to try to rebound here. The question is, he almost has another owl actually.
Okay, got hit again.
Hit. But look at that, Happy Dog does have another owl, so he can use that on his next fight.
Yes, and there's 2 Cypher left, so they might be able to finish this on time. But yeah, they're running away to the shack areas and or to the factory.
Yep. Now he's just gonna die away from the Cypher machines. Yep. Doesn't want to die on any of them. He's actually just gonna take him back to the same chair, it looks like.
No, he's gonna take him to near the gate one.
Yeah, it's still okay. There's no Cypher machines nearby, so he does die away from the last Cyphers. But yeah, I mean, 40 and 50%, this would be enough progress to win the game, but Clerk, you can just stop one of those Cyphers and there's nothing they can do.
Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and let's see who's gonna come. Looks like it's gonna be the Patient, does have Tide Turner, and he does have Owl to work with. You have to be careful. You does have that blink still, so if he's able to blink before Iron uses that Owl, that could be pretty effective here. He's gonna go ahead and get that hit onto the Patient. Is able to get the rescue off in here.
Mr. Stuns.
Does not fall for that, and they're gonna try to body block this out here.
You gonna
go for the blink of this pallet.
Oh wait,
goes for the blink.
Go away, missed the blink. Okay, they still got hit. Oh, never mind. They managed to body block. Nice body block for Patient, and still had to waste the Owl though, fortunately, because they got panicked a bit.
Yep. And they're just pushing the last Cypher machine here. He is able to record the survivor there, so they're going to stop that progress. But he's got to kill the Seer before they get that 84% Cypher done. They're going to slowly...
The 80% going to be finished soon. Especially as they don't have Blink, it's impossible to do that. But yeah, oh wait, nice palette to bring up again by the U. And another mind gaming again.
He gets the down. And it's not done. The Cypher's not done. Look at that. 90%. He's able to block it there, and he saves himself enough time. And just like that, Yu has put himself in a drawn position. The survivors are they're not going to be able to rush the gate quick enough because it is a Clerk. He can easily just slow down the gate here. And Yu should be able to draw from this position, I believe.
There's gonna be a lot of like lockdown. Yu's gonna keep watching all the gates while triggering that tinnitus. And they're okay. You managed to miss that one person over there. Yeah, who he managed to like run through, slip through you slowly. And yeah, Yu is keeping up that lockdown. It's just 11%. They are able to like opening that gate, and you just standing in the middle trying to like keep up with everything.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go. He's trying to figure out which gate he wants to go to. It looks like he's gonna use that vision onto MK. He realizes it's a mercenary. He doesn't want to chase a mercenary, so he's gonna go to front gate here, try to find the location of the Patient. Let's see. Does he see the trail of the Patient? He does, I believe.
Yeah,
the Patient. So he's gonna be able to chase Patient. Does have 2 hooks here, so he does have potential to kite to dungeon. But this is a very slow gate.
Yeah, because it's over there. Sorry, over there.
Yeah, it's over there. But the problem is the gate opens so slow because it's a Clerk. So he's gonna have to kite for a while here if he wants to set that position up. But he can actually push the gate here.
Okay, you're gonna run through to the gate.
He can hook towards the gate.
Yeah, he can hook through the gate, but you're gonna keep disrupting that Cypher, that gate. So it
but
might
the thing
not
is, there's
be...
2 survivors. He can only record one of them. So the other one can just do the gate, and look at that.
Yeah, okay,
85% of the way done here.
Be a chip in this game. Okay,
and wow, they're able to make it all out. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. Excellent job. Excellent turnaround from Weibo. That looked like it was going to be a tie for sure.
Yeah, I honestly thought it was tie as well.
Yeah, they were able to clutch it up there, and that really goes to show the power of the Weibo survivors, right? This is one of the best survivor teams in the world, and you arguably, we talked about, one of the best Clerk players in the world, and it really showed, right? He had excellent cyber control, he had very good chase, but yeah, survivor still able to...
management as well, but it hasn't like it's still not a match to Weibo survivors, especially with the Patients like running around with the hook there.
Yeah, and yeah, still able to get a win there. So Weibo off to a very strong start, and now a lot of pressure on the Nice survivors here. They really have to
start right now. Oh yes. Despite the entomologist doing a lot of harassing, they were still able to do like 200% decoding. And yeah, the Seer had to like do the early kiting, which is like 158 seconds. And yeah, it was decent. But it was quite unfortunate though. They were on a good start, but then you managed to disrupt the last cipher, so they wouldn't be able to pop it in time. And then we have Hui, which is 143%, and with 81 containment time, which is quite impressive as well. Because at the last minute, he managed to like run through the gate with all the hood that he has.
Right, so just excellent job there. We saw the entomologist. It only shows 3 seconds, but entomologist was a game changer, right?
Yes,
it really goes to show that supporting from a distance it's huge, right? I mean, he was able to. He was in a situation where he never actually had to kite, but he's able to keep that Seer alive 158 seconds, like you mentioned. It's able to turn a kite that maybe the Seer probably wouldn't have been able to kite as long if it wasn't for the bees. I think the big game changer there is when he was at Shack and he was able to push him back behind the Shack.
And then Seer managed to like get into another transition to another pilot again, but it was unfortunate that he got down over there because of the mind trick gaming. Because when you play against a clerk, you always had to either stun them, or like mind gaming them. You had to wait at the pilot to think when they're gonna go in, otherwise they're gonna get hit, or like they're gonna like bring up the pilot with the recording again, which is like quite useless if you wanna if you like drop down the pilot way too early.
Right, and we saw that actually. We saw that happen over in the factory area at the end game. Right towards the end game, he was able to pick up that pallet, and he was able to force iron outside of factory, and that from there he was able to get that down. And again, it looked like a drawn position from there, but he never really found a strong target up until he found the patient. And when he did find the patient, he just hooked straight to the gate, and you can't. And this is why patient is so good against clerk, because one of the ways you can kite a clerk is if you can keep distance between yourself and the clerk, they can never catch up to you to actually get hits on you. And patient can just keep hooking and keep making distance, and what can you do as a clerk? There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, right? And then already pretty much a lot of characters over there that can make a distance. We have like the mercenary with the shoulder pad, and the entomologist can basically just push them out or like block the clerk with the bees around the pallet. That's like the annoying part. Yeah, so I guess you make a right call to chase the Seer, because like the entomologist gonna basically just block him out and everything. Yeah, I guess that's the only way that they can only chase on like tunnel.
Yeah, definitely. So now it comes down to the survivor side of Nice here. We are going to have them going up against YMM here. I don't know what YMM's going to play. I mean, we talked about how he does like to play round 1 Dream Witch, but in this situation where he only needs to secure a draw, maybe he tries to play more of a tie-specific hunter. Obviously, he could potentially play something like Bloody Queen, but it's a little bit less likely. He doesn't play that as often. And, of course, with the addition of Flywheel, it's not as strong as it used to be. So I think that there's actually a good chance that he would play Naiad here, just because Naiad's a very good tie hunter. So that's definitely a possibility. He could play Clerk as well. Or maybe he'll just go right out with the photographer.
There's also a photographer.
There is a photographer, but
a photographer.
It's so risky, right? It's so risky.
Yeah, it's so risky.
In a situation where you only need to secure a draw, it doesn't really make sense to take that risk. Like maybe if it was like a later round and you have to get 4 kills and they ban all your hunters, then it's like, okay, well, we've got to take a chance with photo. But here, I don't think it's less likely we'd see that. I think it definitely makes the most sense for him to either, he has 2 options in my opinion, right? He plays Dream Witch and tries to just add as many points as possible to Weibo's lead here, or he just plays a tie hunter like Naiad and just secures that round number 1 as best as possible. So we'll see which one he opts to go for. If you're YMM, you're Happy Dog, what do you think? Do you think he's going for extra points, or do you think he's just trying to secure the round 1 victory?
Again, like for Nice, they had to win. They had to win big, so they they will for Weibo Gaming, if they are still losing, they still can keep the spot. So yeah, I think it's safe to assume they're probably gonna play it relaxedly, but probably just gonna go with the tie. Yeah, tie hunters play styles, honestly.
Yeah, definitely possible. And again, Nice survivors. They actually did get, if I'm not mistaken, a 3 survivor escape against Vampy, which is one of the hunters of Zeta division. So very strong looks from them. So it really goes to show, I think they're really well versed in the Dream Witch matchup, because again, Zeta, obviously so far the strongest team we've seen in this tournament. From what we've seen next to MRC. And Vampy, a very strong hunter as well, and they're able to play very strong against his Dream Witch. So I think they're definitely well versed in the Dream Witch matchup. But then when it came into a later round situation, Alf came out, and Alf kind of shut down their extra push.
Yeah,
so,
I saw that too.
Yeah, it's going to be really challenging. It's actually more challenging for YMM than it looks like, but yeah, ultimately, we'll have to see what he opts to pick here. So, yeah, I mean, as for Nice, it's just as you mentioned, you gotta it's go big or go home for them here.
Yeah,
So they really need to gotta play aggressive as possible.
Honestly, I think they could go with the rushing decode, decoding Severus team comp. They probably can try the that kind of team comp and then like try to rush into a war for the win. Because I think previously they used I think I remember they used a mechanic, was it? Yeah, it wasn't really pretty. It wasn't really pretty on that match.
Yeah,
it wasn't really pretty on that match just now. I think I remember the Nice team was using a mechanic and they weren't able to like they left the mechanic alone to decode, but it doesn't. They didn't manage to like decode very far because like I think the hunter was like disrupting the cipher that was on the bots. So yeah, the doll wasn't able to like decode very a lot. So yeah, depending on how they gonna choose, but it's very unlikely they're gonna choose mechanic in here because it's Arms Factory and it's not really optimized for mechanic to be used in here, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I mean, a mechanic is it's an interesting character. We don't see mechanic obviously as much as we used to. So I don't know. We'll see here. Looks like we are gonna get into our starting lineup here. Yeah, YMM on the hunter side versus the Nice survivors here, and yeah, again, comes down to the question of does YMM actually want to try to play extra aggressive here with Dreamwitch, take a risk to add on extra points, or just play conservatively, maybe play something like Naiad, maybe try to secure a draw from there. He could also play Clerk. I think with the way that his Clerk has been playing, it's been very it was very effective against the RD survivors, which I would say Nice and RD very, very similar on paper. They had a very close matchup yesterday. So realistically, I think that Clerk would be a very fair tie hunter here for YMM as well. But yeah, let's see what he opts to go with. We can definitely tell based off these picks and bans. If it's a Seer ban first, he'll probably be more likely to go with something like Dreamwitch. If it's like a forward ban like we saw last round, maybe something more like a Clerk. So let's see which one he opts to pick here. Actually, Seer ban also works for Naiad as well, so we also have to consider that too. But yeah, it is going to be Seer.
Okay, there's a high possibility to be the Naiad then?
Yeah, it means it could be Naiad or Dreamwitch. It could technically still be Clerk, but it's a little bit less likely with the Seer ban first. So let's see what the survivors opt for. I don't know if Nice has been consistent with forward. If so, then we'll probably see probably forward and some other sort of
batters, harassment. I think Oniske was very well known to be a good harasser. Survivor.
Batter player, yeah.
Batter player. There you go. Forward. There you go. Yeah, forward. And barmaid. Yeah. Oniske is always known to be a very good harasser. So yeah, Oniske always will go for like a harasser type of character normally.
Yeah. Yeah, and I actually really like these locks here. Barmaid and Barmaid is not only is it very strong against Dreamwitch, it's actually very strong against Clerk because Clerk struggles to get 2 hits within 20 seconds, and the drink is about 20 seconds. So if you get the first hit, use the drink to heal, and you're able to get that heal off before the Clerk gets the next hit on you. So Barmaid
and they ban Mercenaries.
Yeah, he bans Mercenary. So probably Dreamwitch. Mercenary second ban here, almost certainly Dreamwitch. Still could be Naiad technically, but a little bit less likely here because of the way that this banning order has been here. The next survivor here for the Nice survivors will either be probably something like Psychologist or Acrobat, definitely some sort of Dreamwitch counter that can also be an effective kiter against other survivors.
Calendar did try to play the Whipping Clown. It was they did well against the Bonbon, managed to dodge all those bombs, but we'll see. Oh wait, Psychologist. Okay, that was new. That was actually new.
Yeah, the thing with Weeping Clown is Weeping Clown isn't really strong against Dreamwitch. So if you play Weeping Clown, you kind of play because you just patrol and it cancels the rocket, and there's not a lot of. Weeping Clown isn't very strong against Dreamwitch, so I think they're trying to avoid having to play into that. Acrobat ban here. Now the question is, they could go Gravekeeper and just make it so there's really no good chase targets, or they could just play. They could even play something like a Weeping Clown technically if they want to have slightly faster decoding compared to a Gravekeeper, obviously. But yeah, it's just Gravekeeper. That's the most standard here.
Yeah, okay.
And this is a hard comp to play Dreamwitch against. Think about it, right? Psychologist.
Yes.
3 hits. Barmaid takes extra hits against Dreamwitch, and then 2 rescuers. And yeah, he's gonna play Naiad. Yeah. He's not gonna. They force him off of Dreamwitch, so they just put him into a really tough situation with that lock-in. That was a really good anti-Dreamwitch team comp, and he's gonna have to go Naiad instead here. So I don't think he actually minds this. Again, he only needs to play for a tie here in Naiad. Good tie potential. So
yes,
this is a good spawn layout for the survivors actually. you really cannot afford to chase a Gravekeeper first because
Yes,
of the
probably
shovels.
the optimal target is either the forward or the barmaid. But honestly, I think they would chase the barmaid because it's easily to lock them down with the harpoon everywhere. So
Yeah, I think-
you don't want to like harpoon forward because you can just run out to the next transition area with the footballs. So
Yeah.
probably gonna go chase with the barmaid first. Is the optimal choice for that.
Yeah, so I think you'd like to chase Psychologist as well. The problem is on the other, that's what I'm saying is like he's on the other side of the she's on the other side of the map, so he can't really get over there. So he's gonna have to probably go to Factory to chase Barmaid. But
Okay, we have
Factory,
2 flywheels effect from the barmaid and the psychologist, and we have the 2 Titaners, and then Nayat is choosing the trump card. Okay, there's gonna be a switcheroo with the skills over there.
yeah, definitely. The biggest problem here for YMM is that the closest target to him that he wants to chase is the Barmaid, but it's in Factory. Factory is such a strong kiting area, and it looks like he's actually going for Gravekeeper instead.
Gravekeeper, okay. Gravekeeper
Oh.
can get a. Oh, okay.
We actually don't see this player on. We expected him to play Harasser, but they're actually playing Gravekeeper instead here. So.
Yes. Yeah, Onisuke was okay. That was interesting. I thought, okay, they cleaned it up. So yeah, Gravekeeper duck down. Oh, when you're duck down, you don't get the water.
You do get the water, it's just that he was able to leave the range of the water,
Okay.
so it wasn't affecting him.
Because it was weird, he was with the water just now, but he did not like gain up from what I see it in here.
Yeah. But yeah, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna try to trap him in this area. Oh, he avoids the water there. Yeah, that's really important. So the way that you extend your kites against Knight is you want to make them basic hit you so you don't take water hits, right? And the Gravekeeper's doing an excellent job of doing that. He's forced 2 basic hits in a row here. He's gonna get to this next pallet. He needs to use his shovel. Beautiful trap from YMM.
But
Does he get out of the water in time?
He still
He
can
gets
take
out
one
just
hit.
in time. Look at that water. I think that's 90.
Yes, 94. Nice, 94 is 94%.
Yeah.
They're really close. Naya can just like push it off, and he misses that. Still can get through it though, or no, never mind. Didn't still make it. Okay, make it either way. Okay, missed the hits.
I
There's
think
a forward.
Yeah. I was gonna say I think forward's here to throw down these pallets so Gravekeeper can shovel under them. Also, if the Knight opts to hit the Gravekeeper out of shovel. Oh, he gets with the pallets. Yeah, beautiful play from the Gravekeeper. The shovel, I believe, was probably about to run out.
It's gonna be finished now.
Yeah. I was gonna say the shovel's about to run out, so he jumps out of shovel at the last second and goes for the pallets, and YMM doesn't expect
And
it.
there's a hit, there's a down. They managed to finish the sniper though. There's a forward harassing them. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, blink. Okay, nice blink.
I don't know if I agree with this blink though, because now they know that he doesn't have excitement, so forward now can harass for free. So that's kind of a little bit.
But Naya can just like use the area just to make the waters like running around, just caging the area, and yeah, forward can't even get close because of the water's level is 50%, and it's a basement party. Oh no, basement party with Naya. This is not gonna be fun. And Psychologist heal the forward. That's really good support. And immediately stun to save Onisuke there.
And yeah, we're gonna see him get it, just using the stun to get him out of basement. He's gonna go straight for the pallet or the window most likely. I expect probably the pallet because it's hard for the Knight to maneuver around that.
Yes.
Yeah, he does. He's going for forward. No. Okay, so he's going for Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper, an excellent job going to that pallet. He's gonna loop the entire shack. And he's gonna loop this entire area and try to force the Gravekeeper into a bad position. Where do you go as Gravekeeper? I mean, you gotta leave this area. Forward's gonna try to support here. He's gonna go ahead. Yeah, he's gonna take the hit. And forward really needs to try to buy some as much time. Of course, he does have one more chair time to work with, but they have not started the 4th Cypher machine. So if forward can waste a little bit of time here, that might be enough.
There's okay. There's something pause. Okay, this pause is gonna be a little bit technical difficulties. Hold on, everybody.
Yeah, we just want to make sure, of course, that there's no network issues. Everyone's playing on the best possible connection possible.
Yes,
of course, we are.
Everybody.
The biggest issue with with these kind of tournaments is that we do have players playing from all different regions throughout the world, all parts of the world. So sometimes we have lag issues, but of course we're going to do our best here to make sure that everything is as optimal as possible. So
okay, but what do you think the prediction of this game gonna play out? I feel like it's gonna be at least 3 kills from judging by the way it is. Because like Nayat is chasing a Gravekeeper, but Gravekeeper basically already out of shovel, so he can't really dig out, doesn't have any more ability to kite. And yeah, and Gravekeeper was using Titaner. It didn't expect Gravekeeper to kite. So the other 2 has like at least like flywheel effect. The Psychologist and the Barmaid has a flywheel effect in order to like the potential for kiting, but they didn't expect the Gravekeeper would do the kiting. That was but well done though by the harasser though. The forward was able to like at least safely rescue Onisuke in the basement. That was quite well done by them.
Right, and this is why we actually don't see a lot of hunters chase a rescuer player first, like a Gravekeeper, right? Because they waste so much time in the shovel there. Yeah, I think it really comes down to there's two things here. If the Naiad makes it back to basement, he's probably going to be able to tie for sure. If he does not, and the forward's able to harass here a little bit, of course, as you mentioned, the Naiad can circle the area and force the forward away.
Yes.
But if the forward does manage to buy some time here and keep him from getting basement, then I think the survivors can potentially win here. They have one Cypher Machine, as we see, about 70% of the way done. They still need one more, but if they're able to pop that 70% Cypher, the last two survivors can double decode the other Cypher Machine, and then the 4 goes for the rescue. They might have enough time to, if the 4 can body block or stun, then they might have enough time to get a 3 survivor escape. And if Nice gets a 3 survivor escape, that means they will tie up the first round, considering that, already not a great start with the Hunter side there.
But we have to consider that the Naiad also has a trump card with the possibility to change it into the teleport. So yeah, there is a possibility to get a tie with Naiad, because again, she has a trump card, so she can like switch up the ability to teleport. But we'll see how it play out first, because Naiad had to at least get that one kill from the graveyard, and then like to secure the gate, or either the gate or the Cypher later on.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. What's gonna happen here. Yeah. Just again, still pause here, making sure everything's.
Yeah. We're still waiting.
Okay with the connection, but yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, Nice. They're playing well so far against YMM. Typically we talked about this a little bit before, but the Korea team is, when they come out into this global setting, they've never really been that strong compared to these other regions. But this Nice team has been playing very well. I mean, they've been making it very close against YMM here. I mean, a very strong Naiad player, and they're playing very consistently, right? They're off to a good start. They're looking that they could potentially win this round, or not this round, but the survivor side here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right, and yeah, I mean, as this match progresses, we did see Weibo pick Arms Factory, so we can start to look ahead in round number 2 here. So if you're on the side of Nice, considering that Yu's going to be hunting again, what do you think? What map do you think Nice will potentially try to pick for the second round?
Let's see here. I mean, like Leo's Memory is kind of pretty good for the survivor side.
Yeah, it's a good map for survivors, but again, it's also difficult for the hunter as well, so you have to consider both sides.
Yeah, both sides, but both hunters gonna struggle. So I mean, like it's it's fair ground for everybody. But depending on how Yu's gonna choose as the hunter, I think they can utilize the Leo's Memories over there. As I know that Yu choices were Dream Witch, Mainland, and Clerks. I'm not sure whether not sure which one he will choose though. On Leo's Memory. But what do you think Leo's Memory is gonna what Yu's gonna pick for as a hunter?
Well, I think Leo's Memory is it's probably the most uncommon map we see, just because again, it's so hard for both sides, so a lot of sides don't like to pick it. I mean, if Leo's Memory did happen, which it's probably unlikely, but if it did happen, I mean, it's really tough because there's really not a lot of hunters that are good for that map. I mean, maybe he'll try to play Clerk again. We'll have to see. I think the problem with picking Leo's Memory is that it's really bad for Dream Witch as well. So the survivors don't even have to ban Dream Witch if they pick Leo's. So I think if you're the Korea team Nice, there's a good chance you go with Ever Sleeping Town or Red Church. The reason for both these maps is it threatens Mad Eyes, because Red Church is very strong for Mad Eyes. Ever Sleeping Town is very strong for Mad Eyes. You have to have that threat on the table, so the Weibo is aware of it and maybe try to counter it. And if they do try to counter it, that makes their comps then weaker against other hunters. So you have to consider all those options here. Yeah, still pause here. I'm not really sure what's going on, but probably just some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
We do have a mainland China team playing against a Korea team, so there's a little bit of distance between those two regions. So just gotta make sure everything's up to par. So yeah, I think from now on, again, Nice is They got a win here, so if they do get
They
a
should
3
be able to
survivor
get a
escape,
win. If they're stable, if they can just like stabilize this like decoding without like a problem, you should be fine. Gravekeeper still have one more chair, so yeah, he can still and Gravekeeper had a trade to like stay longer in the chair, so it should be fine. They should be able to manage them, like you said, that they're gonna like double decoding on one cipher and they can finish the last cipher just easy, liquidity split. But yeah, that depending on how you how the Naiad's gonna do, you know, like yeah, again the Naiad has a trump card, so we have to see. I just
yeah, I'm not sure what we're actually. I'm really hoping we get back to the match soon because I'm actually curious to see what the cooldown is on the trump card, because he did use the blink. I'd say fairly recently, probably about maybe 70-80 seconds ago. Blink cooldown is 150 seconds, so it's probably about 70-second cooldown left to go. So that's gonna be very important to see how quickly they're able to get to the end game. Because if you do get to the end game before your traits reset, then he's not gonna have the teleport as an option until the cooldown is back to 0. So yeah, we'll have to see on that. There's a good chance it will be back though, based off of how timing usually works in terms of cipher pops and decoding. There's a lot of time that he can waste and wait for that trait to come back as well. And a lot of the times what hunters will do is they won't hit the survivor down until their traits reset. So, and then they pop the cipher machine. So they'll just kind of follow the survivor around, wait for the trait to the cooldown to be up, and then you hit the survivor, and then they pop the cipher. So that's something that we could see happen as well. But I think it'll probably have it back.
I think like for Naiad, Naiad probably gonna try to like put the water level to 100, damage them to the water instead of like try to hit them on when the last cipher is almost popped.
Oh, here we
go. So yeah, okay, here it is. There you go. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally get into the game. So yeah, Onisuke's gonna get dragged up, and are they gonna get a save from the forward? And the forward in okay.
Yeah, I think it was a little too far away. Oh, and he has, look at how much water he has.
Yeah, 70%, 70%.
We got hit there, but does not get basement, so this does open up options. We only see, it looks like the 3 survivor escape, they only have at 28% here, which I think it actually should be a little bit higher, because they can finish this last cipher machine. If 4 gets this rescue and actually is able to body block a little bit, then they can't get the last cipher. Oh, he gets the down!
Oh, nice comeback from Naiad, okay.
Yeah, nice turnaround from YMM here. He's not going to be able to make basically because that pallet is thrown down, but he can't take him to another share, and yeah, he's able to turn, looks like a winning position for the survivors into now a drawn one, so now this forces another rescue here. We're going to see the barmaid come in for the save, and the thing is here, Happy Dog, if Nice goes down and loses round number 1 here, considering they need a lot of points to try to make the playoffs, that's not good for them at all, right? So
it's not looking good for them. So yeah, they try to block Barmy and got the
gets it down.
It's down, and they managed to do the save, but one of them gonna get down. With flywheel effect, there was a nice flywheel effect by the tree.
Yeah. Oh, he actually used I think he might use the speed drink actually.
Yeah, speed drinks. Oh, it still got
it down.
Oh my god, that was double down.
She didn't flywheel the water. She could have actually flywheeled it in the water. So I don't. Yeah, big misstep from the barmaid there, unfortunately. Now he's just onto the forward here. He does have blink as well. He's going to blink. It does down.
There we go.
Does down the forward. He's going to be able to chair forward, and he's going to chair barmaid first.
Yeah, barmaid's going to self here first, so it's optimal to chair. Yeah, there you go. 75% managed to grab the barmaid first. Oh, and oh my god. The Naiad managed to get 3 kills. This is now looking very good for Nice. Like you did mentioning that Nice had to win big, or otherwise they can make through to the next rounds.
Right, and yeah, this looks like a win for this round for Weibo. So we're gonna see forward placed on the rocket chair as well. I don't think we're gonna see them risk a rescue, or maybe they are.
Yeah, they're
just going for it, but. She can't go for it because the Nine's already here, so she's just gonna put in the basement. There is the tension, so the only chance for Nice here is just Psychologist get the escape and try to minimize the damage. But losing round number 1 is really difficult for them. And will Psychologist just leave the gate? Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna leave the gate here and
just minimize the damage down.
3 elimination for YMM. I really don't know how he managed that. I mean, it was looking really good for the survivors. They played well all the way up until the end, and then YMM stuffed that rescue, then got the double down into basement, and that was it. That's all he needed. So
smart thing by the YM is that he camping the water on the barmaid, just like keeping the water level up by like going back and forth, then like triggering that bubbly effects. And yeah, it spiked up to 100 immediately. I saw that. And yeah, immediately attacked them. Even though they managed to do a save, they will manage to like safely rescue the barmaid after that, because like, yeah, I love the calculation from the water, like the harpoon gaining back, and then like just poke the barmaid inside the shack like that way.
Right. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. The thing is, I believe the water, like, it jumped to about like 95, and then you could have flywheeled. She could have flywheeled the water, but I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna look at the match stats here.
Yes.
We do have the overall containment time from the Gravekeeper. Pretty good kite. I mean, 113 seconds. A lot of time wasted. Ford had some good support as well, but ultimately, yeah, it was just the Ford, unfortunately, calendar falling a little bit short on that last rescue, and that ultimately turned the tide into YMM's favor. And then the barmaid falling short on that extra rescue at the end there. And that just turned it into YMM's favor, and it really goes to show full presence Naiad, the water builds up so fast.
Yes.
And that really was a game changer there. So yeah, excellent turnaround for YMM, and Weibo 3-1 for this round, so 6-2 overall here. And yeah, Weibo starting up very strong here. Really goes to show why they're the runner-up in IVL, why they're such a strong team, and they're really just trying to say that, we're here to win this tournament, and really good start against the Korea team here. So let's see how Nice is able to come back. We do have to consider that this was actually Weibo's map selection, so they were able to win on their map selection, which is good for them. But now that Nice is going to have the home field advantage, they're going to be able to pick their map. This gives them a chance to come back for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what they have to go for. But I really like the idea from Nice to play this sort of team comp. I would have actually liked to see the Nice survivors go first, because if you're gonna play a team comp like this, YMM, he doesn't know what type of hunt. Because what happens with this is kind of the downside of having your hunter play first. When you have your survivors play first, you know how many survivors were able to escape, and then that way your hunter can play a hunter based off of kind of how well they did. So like if they got a 3 escape, they could play a tie hunter, and that gave YMM the advantage, right? He knows he only needed to get a tie, right? So he knows that he can just play a tie hunter like Naiad. If it was the other way around and they play this forward Gravekeeper, Psychologist, and Barmaid team comp, he might have still actually played Dream Witch, just because even though it's a hard counter comp to Dream Witch, he might have still played Dream Witch anyways, just because he doesn't know how many kills he would have needed to get, and he wants to get as many as possible, right? So yeah, interesting decision that Nice opted to play Hunter first. I think that might have backfired a little bit for them.
But yeah, I think the Weibo Gaming has the advantages now, despite despite the mishap that they did. But yeah, look at the scores. The Weibo Gaming is on 6-2 over there. Yeah, this put like a bit advantages for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see how which map they're gonna pick. Okay. Nice able to get like their home turf for a while. So yeah.
Yeah.
I did predict it's gonna be Elias Memory, but you think like it's gonna be a Red Church?
I think it's gonna be Red Church or Eversleeping, just because those two maps definitely threaten Clerk. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like Nice really needed to try to go for like a 2-0 and just try to get as many points back as possible.
Getting many points, honestly. They at least to get like one full K, either like 1 full K, or at least like try to get like 3 minutes, getting 3 kills to be able to like on par with the scores of the Weibo Gaming, or otherwise they're gonna get utterly destroyed. Depending on how Nice gonna play out on their turf, especially on their turf, because like they get to choose the map first. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they can manage that.
Yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, it's just 2-3-1s for Weibo. It's just looking really good here. It's really tough because we saw this same situation, or a similar situation back in Koa when it was MS, the Korea team MS, when you was on that team up against FPX ZQ, very similar teams. And you was able to tie with Mad Eyes on a very good Mad Eyes map. So if he's only able to tie, I mean, he needs to have like a really big turnaround comeback here. Eversleeping Town and Red Church, they open up a lot of options because Dream Witch, Clerk, and Mad Eyes work for all those maps, both those maps. So I think the biggest point here is to consider is that what map's going to be harder for YMM to play on. They're probably going to banish Dream Witch because they don't want to have to deal with that. So that means he'll probably be playing Clerk or Naiad, so maybe they'll go Ever Sleeping Town. I don't know. I think it's just whatever Yu's more comfortable with, and in my opinion, it has to be Church or Ever Sleeping Town, unless they're trying to play some like secret extra aggressive map like Sacred. Sacred Heart Hospital is actually, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of good for Mad Eyes as well, because there's a lot of areas you can trap in survivors with the fences. Actually, if you know the birdcage area, the Cypher Machine and birdcage, you can put a fence that like blocks the survivors like in the Cypher Machine, and they can't go to the window or the pallet, and they're just kind of stuck right out the Cypher. So maybe that will come out as well. I don't know, but we'll have to see. I don't know. Yeah, what are your thoughts here, Happy Dog? You know, if you're you here, what kind of hunter are we expecting to see? Maybe a Mad Eyes, maybe a Clerk, maybe a Dream Witch? What do you think he needs to do to try to come back here?
Again, like depending on the map again, like
Right.
but yeah, if they pick the map where the Mad Eyes is strong at, it's not gonna be looking good for it's gonna be looking good for Nice, because like Nice can basically like utilize the map again. Like one of the strong suit by Nice is using the Mad Eyes. We do not know how exactly they work. Like some players can utilize the fences and everything, but again they can also use the Priestess. But it's the second round, so the hunters have more bans, so they can manage to ban the Priestess. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna choose like where the Mad Eyes is strong at the maps.
Yeah. We'll see what he opts to go for, but it's just it's an uphill battle for sure. But yeah. So if you're Weibo here, I mean, we can look at we've been talking about Nice a lot and what they need to do here. For Weibo, I think the key here is just try to conserve your lead. We're actually gonna see a substitution here. Looks like Hot Button for I'm gonna mispronounce that name, so I'm not even.
Hotba? Yeah, this Hotba.
For Jaeyoon, I think is how you say that.
Yeah, Junyun.
Okay, yeah.
Junyun, and,
I don't know any Korean. So.
Don't worry.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're gonna see a substitution here. We'll see how this ultimately affects the matchup for this.
Do you know anything about like Hoppas, man? Because we can't.
I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, we unfortunately don't have a lot of information on this Korea team. We have a lot of information on the Korea team MS, which is usually the one that qualifies for KOA. But this is actually new. Nice qualifying for IVS here. They're actually able to defeat the Korea team MS in the IV team finals for Korea, which is very rare because MS has consistently been the very strong team out of Korea that's gone to these global events. So yeah, we don't have a lot of too much information on Nice here, unfortunately. But yeah, Hotba is going to be in here, and we'll see how it changes things up here. Anyways, as we were talking about for Weibo here, the goal here: stay consistent, try to tie, try to tie out these rounds, and just hold your lead. If they're able to hold the lead, if Weibo gets a win here, they're guaranteed winners bracket. They'll be 2-1. They're guaranteed winners bracket. Their only loss was to Zeta Division, so we'll see if they're able to do so. And yeah, as for YMM here, I think he can just continue to try to play tie hunters like the Naiad. The Naiad very strong in that first round for him, so I think it could be very good for moving forward.
I feel like I have a feeling either the Nice gonna like ban the Naiad or like counterpick the Naiad. I don't think there's a lot of character that can counterpick Naiad though. I think.
Right. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options.
Yeah.
The best options are characters with transitioning abilities like Patient, because if you get trapped in the water, you can just hook away, and you have to be very careful with when doing that. You have to wait for him to pull back the trident and then you hook away, because if you hook while he's still in the swimming form, then he'll just catch up right away.
Yes.
You have to wait until he actually pulls back the trident before going for that. So, but a lot of these teams, I mean, obviously these teams are well versed in a lot of these matchups, so they'll definitely be prepared for that. Yeah, so we'll see if that makes a difference as well. And if he does opt to go for that as well, I'm interested to see how Nice survivors are preparing for that. We'll probably see Dream Witch Band, Patient definitely, and Entomologist, both characters strong against Clerk and Naiad, and from there on, just see what happens, I guess. But yeah, so just waiting for our next match here. And I'm gonna do my best to stay awake because it's currently 1 a.m. for me, and I haven't slept in about. I slept like 2 hours in the last 24 hours. So
it's kind of faded though, and you. But I heard that Elia is really good at making a latte art. Like I wonder, like you can make any kind of latte arts over here.
Yeah, I do work as a barista as my other jobs. Commentating barista. Those are my two.
Yes.
It's actually kind of funny.
Is there a chance for you to like one day to show your art in here?
Maybe one day. Maybe I'll do it on a.
Maybe one day. Okay, maybe one day. I won't be there though. I won't be there to ask for it then.
Definitely.
I want to see the art. Okay, what kind of art have you ever done with the lattes art?
So typically the most standard is you just make, like you can make like the leaf with the leaf. The leaf shape is really cool.
The leaf shape.
That's the one that I do the most. And then you can do like different ones. I can do like sort of like a little bird as well, which is really cool.
Oh, bird! That's impressive.
Yeah. There's a few other things as well. But yeah, we are gonna get into our matchup here for the second round. I'm really interested to see what the map is. We'll see that in a second here. If I had to make a guess, I think we're gonna see Eversleeping Town or Red Church. I could be wrong. But we'll see which one they opt to go for. And it looks like
Eversleeping Town. There you go. They banned the Leo's memories. Okay. Yeah, they don't want Nice to pick the Leo's memories.
Yeah. You don't want to have to deal with that. Obviously, we talked about it before. Such a survivor-sided map.
Yeah, such a survivor-sided map indeed.
Yeah. So we're gonna see the Leo's memory ban. And yeah, Eversleeping Town for Nice. So let's see how this plays out. We are gonna have YMM opted to play Hunter first. So we'll see how that works out for him. We saw that
Dreamwitch and Claire, there's Nayad, but they probably won't pick Nayad because this is a very bad choice for Nayad.
Yeah, it's not the best map. I think we're gonna see Dreamwitch banned. So it's gonna be up between Clerk and Nayad here. Let's see what YMM opts to ban. We can usually tell what type of hunter they're gonna play based off of their first two bans here. And probably we're gonna see Forward Seer.
Okay. I think Nice can utilize the priestess over here. They can lock down the priestess. You get secure that.
Yeah, I expect we're gonna see probably Mercenary and Priestess locked in here, and we're gonna see a Dreamwitch ban as well.
And the Dreamwitch ban, there you go.
And if it is Forward, if it is Mercenary and Priestess, YMM will most likely go for probably a Patient ban after this, or an Entomologist. But let's see what they have to go for. They could also go with the Batter as well. We talked about how that's also an option for them.
Let's see first. This is a kind of hard choice. They have a lot of options. Either one to get the Harasa or the Priestess, but I think Priestess is a must in here, and they did not choose the Priestess. Okay, just choose the Patient.
That means YMM, they give up Priestess here. That's actually a huge surprise. I don't know if I agree with that. We're going to see YMM most likely ban Priestess now.
It's Eversleeping Town. Priestess is a must-have in here.
Like, I get them wanting to take Patient, because Patient's a very good kiter against both Clerk and the Naiad, and it's a good kiter on this map. But
and even the Priestess now, oh god, they can get it. Yeah, so I also think that Priestess is good in here because you can always use the portal everywhere, and it's unlimited usage, just like you did just cooldown with it. And meanwhile, Patient can only use the hook 3 times, but it's not really optimized. And they have a Weeping Clown. Okay.
Yeah.
Weeping Clown.
Because Dreamwitch is banned, you can play Weeping Clown safely. And we're going to see Naiad again. Something actually that's really curious here. This team comp is very uncommon. When you see 3 characters with decoding debuffs, that's very rare because the Cypher Rush is going to be incredibly slow here. That it makes the first kite, it has to be really strong. If the first kite's not good, you instantly lose the game for the most part because the Cypher Rush is so slow. You don't instantly lose, but you position yourselves really in a weak position. So,
and we have here right now this pretty and they were far away. Battle were far away. Battle might be able to have a hard time to catch up to the Weeping Clown though if the Nine ever try to chase the Weeping Clown. But yeah, the choices here is kind of tough. All of them are kiters, are good kiters, but they only have a limited usage of items apparently.
Yeah, so let's see. Does he go corner house first to chase the Weeping Clown, or is he going to go towards the Patient as well? Let's see what trace they have to bring as well. I expect we're probably going to see Flywheel for Batter.
I think they're going to go with 3 Flywheels, probably.
Most likely Mercenary with Tide Turner, is the most standard.
2 Flywheels, okay.
Yeah, so Clown is also a rescue character, can act as a rescuer as well, so that's also reasonable here for Calendar. So, here we go. YMM, Trump Card Detention. Naiad on Eversleeping Town against the Nice Survivors. They need to come back. win the next 2 rounds by a significant amount of points, or they will not be advancing. This is do or die for Nice and Weibo, just trying to conserve their lead here. We are going to see the, of course, the Knight spot over near the Geisha Gate area. He's going to rotate immediately towards middle. Interesting route from him. He's actually going to go this way because the mercenaries here, so you don't want to chase that. He's going straight for batter here.
Okay. Yeah, this straight for batter. Interesting. Okay, Better still can manage himself for quite a while, but I don't think it's gonna be for long. Oh, nice dodge.
Yep, and Batter's... Oh, Mercenary takes a hit?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, Mercenary got the water level up. How? But how? It wasn't even near.
I guess he ran through. Batter gets trapped in.
Okay.
Oh, but he flywheels the water. Beauty. Yeah, excellent job from the Batter there. Yeah, Mercenary, that's a huge mistake from the Mercenary. I guess he just didn't see where the water... I'm not really sure what happened there.
That was careless by the Mercenary over there.
Unfortunately, and Batter's going to be able to get out of range. Oh, you got to watch out for the tram here. We're going to see Batter. Batter. He has to get this hit here. He's going to give up a free hit if he doesn't. YMM's going to go back into Trident form. He wants to try to get the water hit. Gets the water hit.
Okay.
He's going to push him back so that makes some distance, but yeah.
Mercenary still got hit by the water. It's like the harpoon still hits them.
Yep, and yeah, Nice is not in a good position here, unfortunately.
Mishka gonna push them out again and missed I got hit!
Yeah, he just goes down right away, and that's a very fast down here, Happy Dog. And the basement. Yeah.
Okay, it's the basement. Okay, this is not looking very, very good for Nice now. It's gonna be a 3 kills potential, honestly. This is looking like a 3 kill potential.
Yeah, this is looking really good, and the biggest problem here is Mercenary's already injured, so is he even going to be the one to rescue? It looks like he actually used an elbow pad as well, so that would suggest that he's going to try to rescue here. And
Patient looks like he's coming. Oh, never mind. Mercenary is there.
Mercenary,
yeah.
Mercenary,
okay. Mercenary used one of the elbow pads. And used another one again. He used all the elbow pads. Yeah, he used all the elbow pads. He used,
Why? He didn't even do anything.
Okay. There were a lot of confusion over there. Okay, nice flywheels dodge over there, but Mercenary was doing a lot of mischief over here. There was like a lot of hiccups over there.
Yeah,
it was left us. Okay, we are kind of speechless over here. Okay, they are on the basement party in here. Patient can get away, but still will get hit by the water level. And yeah, double down basement party right here. Oh boy.
Yeah, he's gonna pick him up here. He can't even make the Batter can't even get out of basement here. He's gonna chair him. He's got the Batter trapped here. He's gonna go for maybe try to.
No, he's not going for the rescue. There's a lot of mistake over here. This is not.
I don't understand.
Yeah, we all confused. Don't worry, we all confused. Everything is so shocking. And another technical difficulties again. Jesus, how many difficulties we have here?
Yeah, I don't know.
It was a shocking match. We are speechless. We are speechless. We are the Mercenary, everything. The Mercenary might have a little bit problem. They probably should have like called the pause. Called the pause of earlier, because I think like the Mercenary was probably having a connection issues. That shouldn't have wasted the elbow
he just used
pad.
3 elbow pads and didn't go anywhere. I've never seen that before. That was just like, especially in a tournament at this level. I don't know.
This is a big blunder. Honestly, I just think it's probably the ping issues. Let's blame all the
possible. It could also be that they needed to win 2-0 to have a chance at making playoffs. We don't actually know the exact point, so maybe they had to actually 2-0, and maybe they're just playing for fun at this point. I'm not really sure the exact statistics there, but yeah, I mean, this is just I don't know. I mean, this is just I've never seen this before. That's what I'm gonna say.
It was quite abnormal.
Yeah. I mean, I've been watching competitive IDV for a while, and I've never seen a Mercenary use 3 elbow pads and just stand still. I don't know for no reason. I don't know I don't know what's happening anymore.
I'm still feeling. Okay, I need some. Okay, I need some breather. I can't process the information right now.
Yeah. This is interesting. I think that based off of this positioning so far, assuming this match will continue here, YMM definitely has a 4 kill online.
There's a big potential with the 4 kills because especially the 2 men on the basement, and they're still on to 4 cypher left. They haven't even get anywhere.
Yeah, they have 1 cypher done, and the 4 ciphers that they have going here, I mean, have like 20% progress. I mean, there's very limited progress on all of them, so it's almost like they haven't even started them. It's just like, at this point in the game, 2 people down in basement, 1 person injured with the mercenary, and no cypher progress. And another thing we actually mentioned before, right, is if you have quick downs, like in this situation, the cypher progress decoding is going to be so slow because you have a bunch of decoding debuff characters.
Yeah, especially so all the decoding, they can't even cypher rush everywhere. Right,
so the patient's on chair, and the batter's on chair. So the one regular decoder is on the chair. The batter is on the chair. So now you have Weeping Clown and Mercenary is the only ones that can decode at this point. Now Mercenary has no elbow pads for some reason. And the Weeping Clown, I guess, will come and try to make a double basement rescue. I don't know. I mean, that's really the only chance Nice has here. I mean, they cannot...
they can't afford any mistake, but I mean, like, rescuing in the basement as a Naiad is probably quite impossible. Now you're gonna, like, float the things over there's, like, everywhere.
Right. And considering that if Nice ties this round, so let's just say, right, theoretically, this is a 4 elimination, and then the Nice Hunter is able to eliminate 4 survivors against Weibo, right? We go to a last round, but that round's tied, so that means no team gains any points. And at that point, Nice, I'm pretty sure, is just going to be out of points in terms of out of chances in terms of getting enough points to come back. So.
Ooh, are we gonna see like a very quick matches? Just 2 rounds only, I wonder.
Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be a 2-0 round based off of the situation here. The Weibo survivors are very strong. They almost never get 4 eliminations on themselves. So I think that in reality, this is gonna be probably just a quick 2-0 here for Weibo in their favor. So.
Yeah, I'm still feel very shocked. My head was kind of lightheaded from the shoulder pad wasted too. Okay, it wasn't anywhere. Okay, it was on that fences over there. Just wasted the 2 shoulder pads. Okay, hold on. I need to process that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't know. Again, yeah. I mean, as I said, I mean, I've been watching IDV for a while. Competitive IDV. I don't. You don't see this happen. Like what? When was the last time you saw Mercenary? I don't.
Yeah, I mean, like in low tier, probably like a Mammoth or like in Griffin, those kind of mistake can be happening. But this is a tournament level that you're.
These are the best teams in the world.
Yeah, best team in the world.
So my guess is they're just. Yeah, because I think they're probably just having fun at this point and just playing these matches for fun because
just enjoy that. Okay, just enjoy.
Because this mercenary Hotba is obviously an excellent player. I think they're probably just having fun here. Because in reality, if they were trying, he obviously wouldn't have done that, right? So I think that they're just trying to enjoy themselves. You know, you're on a big stage here, in front of a lot of people, a lot of the time in these matches. I know a lot of these players, they get very stressed and under a lot of pressure, right? So whenever you're able to have a little bit of fun and enjoy yourself, that's always great to see, I guess. So I think that's probably what's going to happen. But based off of how this is going, we're so far into the match, there's no chance at a restart. The only chance you can actually get a restart is if it's like within the first 60 seconds, and it's been well past that for sure. So probably not going to see that here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just looks very good for Weibo and YMM. YMM playing very strong today with Naiad. 2 Naiad rounds in a row. Not something you see every day, but it's working very nicely for him. So let's see what ultimately happens. Again, we have a pause here just to make sure everything's okay. And
honestly, this pause. I just can only think that the mercenary only have like an issue. That's the mercenary was wasting that 2 shoulder pad. There's no other possibly way that it's not about connection issues. Well, to be fair, you did say that they were on the different regions. One is on Korea and one is on Chinese. They were like merging. They're pretty far away, pretty stretched away. Can't imagine how bad that was. But yeah, they should be having fun at this point because that one single mistake.
I'm not sure. I think in reality it's not too bad because I think they're probably playing on the China server, which is in Guangzhou, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that that's fairly close to Korea, but it is a little bit, obviously a little bit. There is some distance there that you have to consider as well. So that could also be an option. But unfortunately, we don't have any updates on what's happening just yet. hopefully we will have that soon. But
yeah, so we're just gonna chill in here, and then talk about more about the latte art. You said that you have made a bird, and then what else is there?
Yeah, so just like I can do the leaf, I can do the bird, and sometimes I do like a little a tree sort of, like a little shape. Those are like the 3 that I'm not really good at anything else.
But you managed to make some art though. That's the stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
If everybody wants to like taste like Elios, lattes art, you just come and immediately say hello over there. Like,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's pretty funny because sometimes everyone's like, oh, I don't want to go to work. Work's so boring. But whenever you're able to, guys, whenever you're able to go to your job and create some little fun things there, it's always nice. But we are back into our match here, and Batter's gonna go down. So
let's go down. We're gonna get chairs, and we think Cloud's the only one that can save, and the Naya should be stepping that balls.
So
okay, they're gonna
sacrifice.
They're gonna sacrifice. They're gonna like focus on decoding, get that dungeon open. At least they get one of them getting out. But slugging is option in here though.
Yeah, in a tournament, obviously we see hunters. They need to try to push for 4 eliminations. It's a great point. Important to get those extra points. Oh, Mercenary does use an elbow pad there, so I guess they did have 1 left.
Yeah, they're okay. I thought you used all of it. Okay, like what they wanted. Yeah. Oh boy. Wait. Okay, that was really confusing. And
anyways, he's gonna go ahead and go to the weeping.
Yeah, this is gonna be a 4-man kills. Okay, that was interesting.
Yeah. And there we go. So.
Yeah, 4 kills! Yay! 4 kills!
Yeah, excellent job from YMM. There you go. That was an interesting turnaround there.
Yeah, another speechless moment that I'm having in here. Okay,
yeah,
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, I'm really not sure what happened because I mean, it seemed like they were lagging, but also the Korea to China server, it's not that very far of a connection, so I feel like it wouldn't happen with all the players. So I'm not. Anyways, it's just speculation. It's not for us to say.
Yes,
so we'll just let it go.
Commentating.
Obviously, we'll just see what happens. But yeah, so 4 elimination for YMM here. We'll just
so
talk about what happened. So yeah, just to analyze this game a little bit. We saw the start was very good for YMM, right? He immediately.
Yes.
It's kind of interesting. We don't see hunters travel across the map usually like that, but he did. He went all the way across the map to find the batter. And because he was able to get the water hit on the mercenary, I think that was very important for him.
Yeah, I think it's because that's the starting the problem, because like the mercenary was probably lagging, and then like it lags more on the second part. You can see that he wasted the shoulder pads. Anyway, we on to the statistic over here. Woo! Yeah, they were not really.
Yeah, this is just I mean, batter 92 seconds, was able to get some time in there. Did waste some time in the early game. You do have to point out the really nice flywheel on the 100% water there from the
100% flywheel. So. That was quite impressive. Nice timing there one.
Yeah, definitely. But besides that, it was just a difficult match for Nice. Right, it was a difficult match for Nice. So a lot of pressure on you now. Now he needs to get a 4 survivor elimination. If he wants to turn things around here,
but it's gonna be a 2.0. That will be really unfortunate, but Nice. But yeah, let's see. Yu's gonna be able to handle this. I wonder what Yu's gonna pick though.
He has to play like a hunter with win potential, right? He can't really afford to play a tie hunter, so he's got to go. We'll probably see them ban Dream Witch or Clark from him, and he'll play whichever one doesn't get banned, because those are kind of the 2 hunters that has win potential. Maybe he'll play the Mad Eyes, actually. This is a good map for Mad Eyes.
Yeah,
it is a good map for Mad Eyes, and Mad Eyes does have win potential as well. So
yeah, are we gonna finally see Yu's playing Mad Eyes? I haven't seen it for quite a while.
Yeah, and it would be a rematch because we did see the FPX ZQ survivors play against. Very similar. Yeah, so we'll see. But if we do see Mad Eyes, that also allows for Long to play Batter as well. So Batter is actually very good against Mad Eyes because Batter can actually knock the Mad Eyes off their consoles and prevent them from harassing the survivors with defenses. So that's actually really important to note as well. And it also opens up some Enchantress options. This is why Mad Eyes can kind of struggle, is because in a tournament, if you expect a Mad Eyes is coming, there's so many characters that can counter Mad Eyes. Like little things like Batter because he can knock him off the console. Enchantress can literally stand next to the Mad Eyes while they're on their console and just farm stuns over and over and just keep stunning him off the console. And he can never use his fences. And Enchantress is actually a hard counter to Mad Eyes because of that. Even something like Prospector can just stun him off the console over and over.
Yeah, there's a lot of harasser. There's a lot of harasser characters they can pick over there. But yeah, I mean, like, Yu's gonna get the last pick. So depending on the survivor pick, and then if there's no harasser or just like one harasser, he might go for Mad Eyes. He might go more Mad Eyes, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely possible. We'll have to see. I'm actually kind of hoping we'll see that because
yeah,
it's not a character. It's not a character you see. It's not a character you see every day. So, again, an unfortunate situation for Nice. They really need to try to turn things around. I guess in terms of their win condition for actually winning this matchup, they're going to have to get a 4 elimination here just to force the last round, right? And even if they do that, they're still down 4 points. So they're still going to need to get 4 points in the last round.
They were like very far. The points like 11-2 with what puts the Weibo Gaming on 8 advantage points over there.
Yeah. So yeah. So we'll see. Here's the win condition here. It has to be a 4 elimination.
Yeah, it has to get 4 kills. Otherwise,
it's just gonna be over. So
it's gonna be over soon.
We'll see. But yeah, if there's any hunter that can do it, it is you. Again, a lot of people, because when we talk about a lot of these very strong teams, we look at like the strongest region is considered to be mainland China, and then also Japan as well. But when you have a hunter out of Korea, it's a little bit less rare. But you is one of the strongest hunters we've seen out of a non-Japan and China region, right? So if there's any hunter that has potential to turn things around here, it is going to be you from Korea. So let's see what they're able to do against this Chinese mainland team, Weibo Gaming. He was able to have a very good matchup against them back in KOA 5, so with similar players. Let's see what he's able to do here. It looks like
they're gonna bend the harasser. If it's gonna choose the Mad Eyes, bending the harasser will be the start. But I feel like if we go with Mad Eyes, I don't think Princess will matters, right? I think it's fine with Princess going like safe over there.
Yeah, I think if he's going with Mad Eyes, we'll probably
they banned Serum Princess.
Yeah, so this probably means he is going to play Mad Eyes then. We'll probably see Dream Witch ban here. Unless they actually just ban Mad Eyes. That should be kind of interesting. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they did. That's definitely a potential option. We are seeing, Weibo survivors are thinking about it here.
And
they actually ban it.
Mad Eyes. Oh god. They are really afraid of the Mad Eyes. Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm not surprised by this at all. These bans from you actually indicate that he was going to play Mad Eyes. Siren Priest is very good against Mad Eyes.
We did not get any gameplay of the Mad Eyes.
Yeah, I feel like they could have just banned Dream Witch and played Batter though. Batter counters strong against Clark and Mad Eyes, but I guess they could have just played something like Batter Enchantress or Forward Enchantress. It looks like they're going to go for a Mad Eyes ban and probably just try to build a strong team comp against both Clerk and Dream Witch. We're going to see Forward and Acrobat here locked in from the WBG survivors.
And there's another harassers over there.
Yeah, and both these characters are good against Dream Witch and Clerk. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, the problem is Yu doesn't get to ban Forward now. So now if he wants to play Clerk, he's got to play into the Forward, which obviously as we know is not very good. Yeah, but Barmaid here again, also a good character against Clerk.
We have Patient over here too.
Right. And we should see... Okay, Mercenary. We might see a Psychologist if they are preparing for the Dream Witch. Or we might just see something a little bit more safer. Maybe something like a Gravekeeper Entomologist as well.
Also better. Okay, maybe Psychologist. Okay. Yep. Yeah, a little bit fun fact that both of them can dash to each other. So, yeah, it might be, kind of switcheroo, mixing up a thing a bit. But I don't think they will use that. They won't use that, the dash to each other's trait. Kind of funny they would do, though.
Right. And, yeah, this is a really hard comp to play Dream Witch against, right? Because Psychologist, good counter against Dream Witch. Acrobat can cancel the Patroller bites with his balls, using the bombs properly. And I mean, does you just play Clerk again after that first round?
I doubt it's gonna be Clerk. Clerk's not gonna be good. But Dream Witch, they're gonna get counter hard. So yeah, which one you's gonna choose? Are they gonna choose like they haven't previously chosen? Because like we only seen so far that Dream Witch and Clerk and NetEase, and NetEase is unfortunately getting banned. And Clerk, okay.
Yeah.
You's taking up the challenge.
He's just gonna try to 4-kill with Clerk. I feel like his best chance to 4-kill was with Dream Witch. Clerk of course has win potential, but not as much as Dream Witch. So.
We'll see. Yu has been proven to be good at micromanaging the cipher and also the gate, but for kill, this is gonna be very, very tough.
Yeah, and the reason why it's even more challenging is now there's a forward that you have to worry about as well, and two of these actually a lot of these kiters are good against Clerk. Psychologist forces Clerk to hit you 3 times. Patient can easily transition away from Clerk. Acrobat can slow them down with the slow bombs, create distance. Again, creating distance against Clerk is important. And Forge is such a good harasser against Clerk. So this comp is so hard for a Clerk to deal with. It's hard for a Dream Witch to deal with as well. So I think Weibo played this perfectly. They banned NetEase and they played a counter comp to both of you's 4-kill potential hunters here.
But they don't have to worry about the entomologist in the first round, because like that game changer was the entomologist that helped us here to win to transition to another area. But this time there's no entomologist. There's not gonna be a lot of support, but they do have a harasser over there, so we'll see.
Right. Let's see where he has to go first. I don't think he's going to chase forward, so we'll probably see him go towards middle first. I think his best target is Psychologist. You do have to hit her 3 times, but she has no real kiting abilities, which Clerk can definitely take advantage of. He may also go to Acrobat as well. That's definitely a possible target too here. So you definitely do not want to chase Patient or forward. So it's going to be, he's going to go towards middle. I'm actually curious why the Acrobat spawn middle, because Patient can actually spawn middle, and if he gets chased, he can just go to corner house and actually
just go and then like go up to the stairs like that easily. And we have confined space and detention from the hunter, and there's only one. Oh, there's a 3 tight turner. Okay.
Yeah, 3 tight turners. So Acrobat and Patient, they usually don't need broken windows, because a lot of the time they're going to be at the windows. They're going to be using their hooks or their bombs to create distance. But actually see Iron running into the hunter a little bit there, so he has to be careful. Maybe he'll actually just chase the forward. It looks like that's what he's going to go for.
Okay, chasing the forward though might not be a good idea, but.
Yeah, interesting choice there. Forward, of course, has full football to gets the pallet.
Okay, that's going to be a long one.
Yeah, immediate drop there from the forward, and of course still has football to work with. Does he have a window block recording? He does not. He hasn't recorded at all yet.
But he has a confined space, and and she doesn't record anything much yet, though.
Yeah, he did get. Okay, he does record this. Oh, he can actually just pick this up right away.
Transition away. I'm transitioning away. Okay, nice to manage it with them.
Yeah, he actually did pick up a window vault recording as well when he vaulted the window. So if that ever comes up, that would be a possibility.
Oh, nice.
He does. Oh, Iron just
okay, that was really, really good by Iron. Like whenever he missed his transition away.
Yeah. And this is why you don't really see Clerk chase forward, because as soon as they pick up the pallet, they just football away, and there's nothing you can really do. So we're gonna see Iron try to migrate the pallet. Another
second stun. Oh boy. And 3 ciphers almost done, like with the 70 and 80.
Yeah, and this is why I would like him to play Dream Witch. I think it would have given him a better chance here. Forward is just, it's so hard to chase here. Iron's gonna keep mind gaming. He does get the pick up. He's gonna be able to
dodge, and another dodge again. Nice jukes. Oh, another jukes again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yuz is panicking a lot, and finally got 1 hit. You can utilize those blink, but 3 ciphers already finished. And yeah, they're on to the next cipher now.
Yeah, and now he just has blink, so he can't use blink to down the forward here, but this is a beautiful prediction from Iron. He rotates early to avoid the blink here. Now it's a mind game of the pallet. Does you get the hit here?
And we'll see if he's gonna get.
He does walk through the pallet, and he does get that down. And yeah, 3 cipher kite here from Iron. So this is gonna be close to see if this is enough cipher progress. Of course, Clerk can't slow down that cipher progress, but they have started 3 ciphers. That's a very smart play from the survivors. That way he can only block 1 of them, and they have an extra one to work with, so they will have enough ciphers to complete the game here. But you do have to send in someone for the rescue here, so 1 cipher machine will lose progress during this time.
But we'll see if Yu's gonna come back from this, because like we see like he make a turnaround. Oh, nice hit by the way.
Yep.
Okay. Forward doesn't have a lot of football anymore, so he can't really utilize those football to transition away. So he had to like use this stun to get the transition. Otherwise, and he missed the stun again.
Yeah,
that mind gaming is really, really
Yeah, Yu is so good at that mind game there. Just look how many times he baits that because if they drop the pallet, he can immediately just pick it back up, right? So
Yes.
Iron has to get a pallet stun. If it's not a pallet stun, he's getting hit. And
Yeah.
if he doesn't drop the pallet at all, which he can try to not do as well, he's gonna get hit through the pallet. He's just gonna walk through the pallet. And there's just so many tough interactions there for Iron. It's on the Hunter's favor. Sometimes the Survivor, of course, can't get the pallet stun. But yeah, it's definitely on the Hunter's favor when it comes down to that sort of situation. We're going to see MK come in for the rescue here. The last two ciphers almost done. Will they be able to complete them here? Acrobat, of course, can support the forward with some slow bombs as well after he gets the rescue here. He may try to go for a terror shock here.
Okay,
Oh,
he's trying to go nice dodge, and still get
but he hits the forward. He hits the forward.
He still hit the forward. He tried to slow it down, but then he didn't protect the forward, so it sounds like.
Yep. So he does hit the forward, which means that forward is dead on share here. So if there's any chance for you to come back, it is right now.
Yes.
Acrobat really needed to body block that hit. If Acrobat was able to body block that hit and get the slow bomb, that would have actually put the survivors in a great position, because then it would have been an attack recovery, would have been slowed down, and the forward would still be up. But now he's going to go down here. The last cipher machine only 60%. That's not going to be enough here to pop because of the recordings and
they keep blocking the lockdown. That's why the acrobats coding the one on the graveyard. You seems to not to miss that probably.
And
the acrobats quietly decoding on the graveyard side, and they notice that. They'll notice the acrobats down.
Yeah, and Yu's playing this as best as he can, but to get a 4 kill, it's just so challenging. And he's got to keep slowing down that cipher progress. Now going to commit to the patient. Not a good chase, because patient can easily just hook away,
Check the cipher guns again.
And he's got to change target. So the best target is the psychologist, because she now only can take 2 hits. Because she did use that heal. Gonna use that onto MK here, just push him off the cipher.
But the psychologist did bring the broken window, so she has a bit of kind of potential over here.
Right. And it looks like he's gonna go back to this other cipher machine. The only chance for him here is if he can force the survivors away from this cipher by chasing who's ever over here, which is the patient, and then constantly using his vision to slow down the other cipher. But they're just gonna start an extra one.
Yeah,
and
they have like 3 ciphers on there, but then only 2 were were used. But they basically just can't go back and forth, and nobody's getting hit at the moment. So it's a very tough call for you right now.
And he's just gonna try to take out as much as he can in this area here. He's gonna do what he can to slow down both these ciphers, but it's just they're actually just gonna double decode it. Yeah, he can only kind of block one of them, so the other one can kind of push the cipher. He's gonna go to the cipher.
He's trying his best. Oh god. Okay.
Clerk is so strong that you can get your vision back every 5 seconds. That's such a strong ability. But anyways, he is able to make it, and that allows him to make it to the cipher in time, only 82%. So now what has to happen is they need to either push another cipher machine, which looks like that is going to be the patient doing here, and he's going to keep blocking that one off while he chases the acrobat. And look at the micromanaging here from you. This is a very
this is what I'm talking. You're always good at micromanaging as a clerk. Checking every little single thing, like every single time the cooldown is refreshed, he will always check. While also moving towards the survivor. But it's a nice multitasking. And okay.
Wow.
Okay, nice hit by you. Okay, you should try to nail this. Nail this 4 kills.
He's really making this interesting, for sure. I mean, it was looking like a secure draw, maybe even a win for Weibo, but he was able to get the kill on the forward, and now he's really slowing this down. 90%. He wasn't able to. He wasn't able to get that block. I think they can pop it.
They had to pop it early. They had to pop it early, otherwise.
Oh, what are they waiting for? Just pop the cipher.
They regress the cipher. You will regress the cipher a bit. And then they finish it. They finally finish it. They go finally. Okay, blocking the one of the gates again. Okay, this is the current end game. We'll see how Yu's gonna come back from this. Are we gonna get at least a secure draw or a 3-man escape?
Yeah, see what the survivors are doing. They're actually crouching to the gate. What that does is actually it's easier to pull off the gate or off a cipher machine. Goes to the link, does hit down on the log, but the gate is not progress. See how he crouches to pull off the gate? It actually makes sure you pull off the gate quicker than dragging your finger with the joystick. So if you press the crouch button, so that's actually what they're doing there. And we're gonna see him. Yeah, they're gonna keep doing that, just trying to bait him into using his recordings there. But they're slowly just tapping the gate, each one of them. Yeah, he can't.
And they open the
anything.
gate. That's a secure tie.
Yep, and that means Weibo will be advancing to 2-1, and they are going to be the second seed in Division B. So,
Weibo Gaming, congratulations, both teams did good job.
Yeah, congratulations to Weibo. Nice, of course, did their best, but
yeah, did their best.
They will be dropping to 0-3, which means they are going to be out of the playoffs here, and Weibo will be advancing. So that actually will completely secure up our Division B there, which means that Zeta Division will be the first seed in Division B, with a second seed Weibo at 2-1, and RD will be in at third at 1-2. And those will be the three teams from there, moving on to next week. And this actually makes the next matchups very important here. So the losers bracket will be RD, and then they'll be playing against the winner of FZN and GH at the end of the day today. And they'll be playing against those two teams starting next week in the playoffs. And then I think it's going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Zeta will play against the second place team. So whoever wins between Scars and MRC, the other team will play against Zeta, and the other team of that will play against Weibo Gaming. So, yeah, so this is going to be interesting how this will ultimately play out. Very exciting IVS so far. We saw IVS
it was very exciting. It was quite unfortunate we did not get to see use Mad Eyes, and also also another blunder from the match. We're not gonna talk about that. That left us speechless a lot.
Yeah, it happens. But anyways, it's just up to everyone's trying to have fun, doing their best, and excellent job from both sides here. And but ultimately Weibo will be advancing, and the Korea team did great. I mean, you're playing against the second best team in China, true. It's just as Korea. As a Korean team, they don't get as much competitive experience because there's less tournaments, and China has their IVL. They play every day, they practice every day. So, any amateur team going against a professional team, it's just very impressive when they're able to put up a close matchup, and they did. They definitely put it up in that round number 1. That was very close for sure. But ultimately, Weibo, as we mentioned, will be advancing to 2-1. So,
congratulations, Weibo.
I think a big surprise as well is that we all knew that that Zeta Division is a very strong team coming into this event, but the fact that they went 3-0 and a 2-0 victory over Weibo, I think it was like a 15-3 score, very impressive. But we will look at our match stats for this one here, Happy Dog, tell us a little bit about these match stats for this one.
Yeah, we have psychologist here with a lot of decoding progress, 179, and also the containment. Yeah, she did the last kiting. When it wasn't managed to kite to the gate or escape, because the U was using the blink, and we have the patient over here. They were starting really fine, really steady. But you managed to use that against them. The micromanaging, slowing down the Cypher rush, that was really impressive by you. This is why I really like looking at Yu's gameplay with the Clerk. Because with the micromanagement, because I couldn't do that. I tried playing Clerk, I can't manage that where many things at the same time. And I like the mind gaming and the palette, especially on that part.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. You excellent mind games, and again, this is why he's such a strong Clerk player. And you saw him. Look how he slowed down that game at the end. He really made Weibo Gaming work for that draw. It was very, very close there for sure. Excellent job from you. You definitely got to give a shout out there. But Weibo, ultimately coming out on top here. Excellent job from YMM. 2 wins in a row, 3 elimination and a 4 elimination. We'll most likely see him as the MVP.
Okay, we're gonna see the MVP now.
It's actually gonna be Iron. Okay, it must be for that forward kite against the Clerk there. But excellent job from Iron. It really goes to show why Forward is such a strong character when going against a Clerk, because as soon as you pick up the pallet, they just football away and they keep making distance.
He immediately, the nicest thing that he always keep transitioning away every single time that he felt that pallet stun. So yeah, it was a bad choice for you to chase them forward in the first place anyway. That he has the ability to transition away with the footballs every single time that he fails. He should like change target, but then like yeah, it was quite unfortunate at the time.
I guess he kind of thought in his mind, it was kind of just like, you know, this is the closest target. I might as well just chase this target so I don't lose time. But yeah, it was just very hard to chase it forward, and you saw why there as a Clerk. So
Yes. They were struggling.
Yeah, there you go.
You were struggling a lot chasing the forwards.
Right. Something else I wanted to point out, if you saw the decoding progress for that match, they did like way over 500%. A lot of the time you see the cipher progress usually add up to around 500%.
Yeah, they had to like
finish. I think they did like 700 and something just to finish the ciphers, and that's how it goes against Clerk. That's how it goes against Clerk. That's how it goes against Streamwitch. That's how it goes against usually Photographer. Those 300s in particular.
Yes.
But Clerk slowing down that progress, it forced them. They had to do. You saw it. They had to do 3 ciphers, and it just it adds up real quickly there. So. But yeah, Weibo Gaming will be moving on to 2-1, so excellent job from them. Our next matchup, very exciting one, Scars versus MRC, the Japanese team versus the Chinese mainland team for that division, and the winner of that will be first seed in their group, so that's going to be very exciting for sure. And then our last matchup today, of course, FCN and GH. The winner of that will be going on to the playoffs again. 2 very close teams, a very exciting matchup there. And I'm very excited to see how that one will play out as well. So make sure you guys stick around to watch that. Yeah. So yeah, what do you think about those matchups, Happy Dog? Scars and MRC, 2 very strong teams. What are your predictions on that one?
I do watch Scars gameplay. Beforehand. I do not know much about the MRC. But I feel like I think I'm just gonna root for Scars. Honestly. Yeah, because
Yeah, it's always nice to see the Japan teams come out and make a show in these big events as well. So
yeah,
we are gonna go. Yeah, we are gonna send it to a short break, guys. So thank you guys so much for watching. Stick with us. We still have 2 more matches ahead of us, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Bye.
小心闪现啊！小心闪现陆立刀。我修5次。我操，这么多菜，完了这个。
What is the blessing you received? An extraordinary physique. A telepathic mind. All misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light, take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I foresee? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fade away? Forgive me and help me go on. The night is done, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. tries to cost, but now chances are I don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have, the future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take to me? I'm ready to see, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has won. Take me away, show me the light, take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I foresee? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth. How do I ever change the things I've done wrong? Will this fate of mine forgive me and help me go on? The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be
Hey, welcome back, guys. It is me, Nello Mello, and the hair god himself, but he tied his hair out. So NTT is in the screen now. So MX, if you're still in the chat, well, you got your wish come true because NTT is here. So,
Oh no.
so how you feeling, NTT?
I'm feeling fine. Like, the previous match is actually quite entertaining for me. We did have Eli. We did have Eli and Happy Dog commentating about it, and it was a knockout. But still, Nice was able to perform very well against a top-tier Chinese team, I would say.
For sure, for sure. And just like we're gonna look at the group stages here, Group A, MRC is already dominating Group A. 2 wins with the net wins 4. So that's a lot of points, 7.3 points as well. Gars is trailing closely. Fusion at the close 3rd and GH at the 4th. We're just going to be focusing on MRC versus Scars next because ultimately this match will decide who will take the top spot. But it's going to be a really hard battle for Scars. But well, we're just going to have to see because this is going to be the battle for the top spot in Group A.
Yeah, exactly. But as for Group B, we did have Zeta at the top there. Weibo will be on the 2nd, RD at the 3rd stop, and unfortunately, Nice, the representative of Republic of Korea, will not be joining us in the knockout stage. So that's quite unfortunate for them, but they did provide a very nice matchup against all 3 of the veteran team, I would say.
Well, nice name, nice team, nice name. So, I guess.
사랑해요.
사랑해요, 진짜요. But yeah, for sure. We are gonna head to the players' introductions first. I think no one here is unfamiliar with any of these teams, but we're just gonna bring through Sinami. Sinami has done an amazing job yesterday. Plays the entomologist. He bought so much time trying to cover the teammates as well, and definitely looking forward to seeing Scars carry the team with the priestess as well, psychologist. A lot of these characters under his belt that he can use. And you can see for yourself, escape rate of more than 50%. This guy, 130 seconds containment time, definitely one to watch out for.
Yeah, exactly. And we do have Sword now. Actually, a few players in the Japanese server and the Chinese server actually call him Thora. So I don't really know about that, but he did have a very nice cutting time. He did play Enchantress yesterday, and he did teamwork very well with his the whole team right there. 72nd point, 83 seconds of kiting, 2 MVP throughout IVS. So very nice. Win rate also 66.7%.
Yeah, yesterday he played as the prospector, and wow, bought so much time against the Clark. Definitely the strongest when needed in his team to secure that containment time in the early games. He gave so much trouble to Mushin as well. Mushin's Clark in Chinatown. So I have to imagine Sor, definitely one survivor you do not want to chase first.
Yeah.
But now we're going to move on to the next player, which is Monet. A beautiful combo actually yesterday. Monet plays the Acrobat. Not only does he play the Acrobat, he also plays, let's see, he also plays the Patient. And he also plays Machinery. And the escape rate of 83%. Wow. Yesterday there were 1 or 2 games where he didn't even see the hunters at all. So that probably explains why he escapes most of the time.
Yeah, so very high stat also. We're gonna head into Pione here with the favorable character of Mercenary. Also 66.7% win rate and 66.7 escape rate. So they seems to be an all-rounded team because they seem to be covered for each other very well. 125 seconds of decoding also. So they are able to fulfill that decoding objective also with the kiting objective.
Yeah, I mean, according to the stats itself, Taiwan also plays mechanic. And yesterday, during Jose's birthday, Taiwan actually brought out the first officer twice in a row. And beautiful rescue, allowing Scars to get the 4-man escape against Mushin from Fusion. So I have to say, I'm definitely looking forward to more first officer plays, especially if the Machinery and the forward gets banned.
Yeah, exactly. And now gonna head into Mirai K, same character at our region, God J, with the Wax Artist here. Seems like they are both advocate for the Wax Artist right here. Doesn't have the greatest stat for it, although with 1.5 average elimination. So the Wax Artist strat seems to be working out for the Hunter side.
Well, Scars is pretty well known for the survivors raking in points, so who knows, we have to give Mirai K a chance, because who doesn't like ice cream? Who doesn't love ice cream? And we definitely look forward to seeing more of Eli's favorite character, the Wax Artist, in this tournament. So, especially in Best of One. So we'll see if Mirai K will be able to make an impression this time against MRC.
All right, yeah. So now, after the introduction of a team in Japan, we're gonna head into the team in China, in mainland China, MRC here. Let's start with the first survivor, which is going to be Xiao-Di. 81.20. Oh, you seem to be a fan of Xiao-Di there.
Yeah, Xiao-Di. No, because he's pulling his shirt, showing that he's pretty hot, and I think that he's hot too. So yeah, Xiao-Di. Okay, please don't let me stop you. Go ahead.
81.35 seconds of average containment time with a 25% win rate, 50% escape rate with an average decoding of 118%. Variable character seems to be the priest, but he can also play other kiter.
Yeah, like Barney, Postman, but he's really, really dependable though. He can even play entomologist, dancer, but I have to say he's the backbone of MRC, not only the coach but the team leader, the shot caller. So Xiao-Di, definitely the backbone, and contributes a lot to the success of MRC. Whereas in this next player introduction, Xing H, the forward player of MRC, with the kung fu stance, kung fu pose right there, also plays the Gravekeeper, the Machinery, Psychologist, Enchantress, and even the Batter. So a lot of characters that Xing H plays, and it shows because 75% escape win rate. I just feel like he's one of those people who's like, okay, after I rescue, I'm the one priming the cipher and I get out of the gate. So Xing H, watch out, because this is one airy supporter / harasser of MRC.
Yeah, and now we're gonna head on to Angel DD, the former coach of Dole, but now have moved on to be the player for MRC. Favorable character is the psychologist, but he can also play the Barmaid as everyone knows. 50%, 50 seconds of average kiting time, 25% with it, as well as escape rate for Angel DD.
Yeah, I mean, not only does he have the psychologist, he also has the barmaid. I mean, barmaid is definitely a favorite, right? Barmaid counters Stream Witch, and even the Dublin supporting the players, the teammates, definitely a reason why it's seeing a lot of the scene right now, being played a lot. And next up, we have Hua Si. Looks looks really cool with the glasses, the pose, and his spotted character is Emil, the patient. So
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Hua Si definitely looking forward to what he can play, because you can see at the stats himself a very impressive 100% escape rate. That's This guy, he leaves his teammates behind.
Okay, so when he opened the gate, he just got, I'm not gonna wait for you. I'm just gonna go out. Adios. It's actually a good thing, because usually in rank, when you wait at the door, you have the chance of being recaptured by the hunter. Yeah, that happened to me sometimes. So
that's true. I mean, take it from Entity. He is a peak tier hunter. He mains Disciple. He mains Feaster. He mains a lot. Yeah, so take it from Entity. He knows what he's saying, especially when survivors are just dancing at the X gate. Yeah, but next up, XC. Yeah, go ahead, Entity. XC, the star of MRC's hunter.
My god, look at the graph. It's almost a full-on hexagon for XC right here. Yeah,
that's a cracked hunter.
Crack hunter. Very reliable. Very reliable.
This is the stat that you want, especially if you want to recruit a hunter at Entity. Like full bar, left,
win rate,
north, south, west, east.
Yeah, absolutely marvelous that we are seeing here. 2 MVP, 100% win rate, 75% a 4K rate.
I mean, that's crazy. Because throughout the preliminary stages, in the group stages, he, with the Dream Witch, with the Clark, he has been getting 3Ks and 4Ks. So nothing short of amazing. Because 3.75, it's just between 3 and 4K. So XC definitely showing a lot of strength in Group B at this point. So now Scars, they have to face off against MRC. MRC's top of the leaderboard. Not only that, MRC is also the second runner-up in the IVL summer final. So I just have to say, Scars, they pull through against GH, they pull through against Fusion. The last hurdle is MRC. We'll just have to see how MRC's hunter is gonna deal with it, because Ever Sleeping Town's gonna be bad, and Moonlit River Park, my goodness.
God. Usually the first match is one of those small maps, because they want to start up slowly, but now it's going to be Moonlit River Park, so it kind of allows Survivor team to utilize the roller coaster, and also Mirai K. He used to be a Breaking Wheel player, and also he's now a wax artist, but not necessarily in Moonlit River Park. Is a wax artist really good? We'll have to see. Will it be a seer or a priestess band, or a forward band? Oh no, it's going to be the seer. So
it's gonna be seer. So probably forward, priestess first. Yeah, I mean, Toy Merchant works perfectly fine here. We know that Hua Si plays Toy Merchant as well. Toy Merchant in Chinatown, so scary. Like providing the support, and now in Moonlit River Park as well. You can easily just jump towards the other side of the roller coaster.
Wow, that's quite surprising that they are going with a Barmaid first. Are they expecting a Dream Witch here? Actually, the Barmaid, after recent buff, the Barmaid has been a really reliable kiter in the lineup. So I believe this Barmaid is for Angel DD. Mercenary will be banned. The forward is still around for MRC to pick here.
Yeah, I mean, and speaking of this Angel DD, right? Shout outs to you as well, Soy, in the chat. Wow, commenting in the chat when Angel DD changed from coach to player faction. Yeah, so very useful information. Thank you, Soy. Ex-Dou coach coming in to play for MRC. Wow, thank you so much for the information. And this is why MRC is so scary at this point. Mirai K definitely has a lot to deal with. Banning the mercenary, banning the patient. So MRC, last pick, Acrobat maybe?
Acrobat or Postman, because they are still short on the decoding.
Makes sense.
Yeah, on the decoding factor for the entire team lineup.
That's
but the
true.
Acrobat is a very strong kiter in this map, though.
That's true.
And
They probably just station him at station 4, right? If
yeah,
they pick
station
Acrobat.
for Acrobat, and then the first station I think could be the barmaid.
Yeah,
So
buy
he
enough
could
time for
deal
the
like-
Dublin,
yeah,
right?
mhm.
Yeah.
Buy enough time for the
beautiful.
Dublin, and then use the roller coaster to transition again and again.
Mhm.
The roller coaster provide more benefit for the survivor team than the hunter, so that makes sense for them. Because with the new spawn pick system, the survivor are now allowed to pick where they want to be, and it's going to be the Acrobat for the side of MRC, Mirai K. The wax artist with this lineup though, it's going to be tough because you kind of have to transition again and again if they manage to get a hold of that roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, roller coaster is definitely a very important factor in this map. We've seen how players, teams have utilized the roller coaster to gain distance, and it sort of forces Mirai K. Like, if you're a Dream Wish, you're not gonna bring teleport first, right? If you decide to go with the Dream Wish, you're not gonna bring teleport first. It's definitely gonna be either a patroller or a blink. So utilizing these external factors in Moonlit River Park can help them gain the distance, buy enough time. And I have to say, barmaid so far, most of the time when we see a barmaid, the game is always, almost always ended up in the advantage of the survivors. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
and
Mirai K going forward.
the playable character, Eli's favorite, favorite hunter.
Yeah, at this point, they might as well make a skin called Eli O. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah,
the
Mirai K.
skin gonna be shooting Taco Bell all over the place.
Yeah, Taco Bell. Yeah, I know you miss Bangkok, but yeah, well, yeah. But you know, Mirai K, I mean, he has to go with his strongest character, right? So going with the 612 teleport, if he trusts his aiming capabilities, he trusts in the ability to get a survivor down without blink, which might be very hard against MRC and with a barmaid and with the station. I feel like if he's confident with that, he probably should just go with a 612 build, a teleport. If he's really comfortable getting, because I feel like if you just miss that one spot and the survivors manage to open the switch, turn on the switch at station 2, you're gonna have such a hard time chasing up, man, catching up.
And with a priestess around in the lineup, it's going to make the job even harder and harder for Mirai K to even pinpoint a character here, because if they manage to use the roller coaster and then use the portal after that, you just don't have any leeway to shoot the wax onto them. So it's going to be very tough for the hunter here, even though the survivor lineup doesn't necessarily going to be focusing on the decoding. And look at the spawn position! That's so annoying!
It is very, it's very annoying. It looks like a zigzag position at this point. Well, Xiaoti is at the bridge. I mean, he's probably going to be the first kite against Mirai K, but I guess they have a reason for putting the priestess at the bridge. Literally with the river in between the map, the portal's going to be so annoying. But Mirai K, I have to say, well, Angel DD is going to have a good time. Sing H is going to have a good time. I feel like Xiaoti has to be the one making that kite happen. Probably kite towards the 2 floor, and kite towards the 2 floor, a portal towards the 2 floor, and then after taking a hit, maybe just
slowly transition to the first stop. That could be working. And there will be they weren't expecting the wax artist, because I'm seeing 2 flywheel effect coming from the survivor side.
That's true. And it's a dream. It's a trump card detention build. So it's definitely, I think, Mirai K with this one position, definitely gonna go for a blink. So Xiaoti is just gonna leave straight away. Not even gonna bother going to the 2 floor. The back of the circus is definitely still a very strong. The Lion's Cage is still a very strong heading. As long as he gains distance, as long as he breaks the line of sight, there's nothing the Ice Cream Man can actually do. So Xiaoti,
the Ice Cream Man, of course.
Yeah. Look
like you call the character. So Xiaoti is actually not isn't even able to negate the situation. Oh, but the final he will be catch up by the Wax
That
Artist
was a
here.
little too soon, NTT.
Yeah, that was a little too soon. Xiaodi is now stuck at the 10 area. But Mirai case, Xiaodi can still utilize that last portal to transition onto the 4-stop. But the Wax is making it hard for him to transition anyway. Yeah, that's why
but
going with a slow pallet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing though. Oh, beautiful pallet stun over there. Like, but that's the thing about if you bring 3-6, you're not gonna have that fast boosting. Yeah, just gonna use it straight away. The acrobat. My God. Trying to body block. The Shelty has to go through again, but no, the Wax. Too much Wax count on the body of Shelty. Not gonna be able to body block for Shelty. Yeah, and he's gonna can the Acrobat Cypher as well.
I feel like the better route there for the Priestess should have been portaling to the river and then try to get onto the story. As you mentioned earlier, that would have been way better for the Priestess here. Now he is interfering, now she is interfering with the Acrobat Cypher, and the Acrobat is forced to go in for a rescue. Luckily that the Acrobat have Titaner, but Mirai is going to try to wasn't able to prevent.
Yeah, I mean, has no choice, have to make that rescue early. Angel TT trying to give, but wait, that's not even. Mirai K know what's up. He's like, yo, I know what's up. You're trying to pallet me? No. Angel TT, even if he is not able to give the doublet, it's fine. At least he'll be able to tank. Yeah, beautiful. I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, that was close, but Mirai K wasn't able to make it happen. We'll use the portal to go to the second stop there. Is the roller coaster at the second stop? It would be
It is.
Oh my God.
Brought it. Yeah, the Brahmin brought it over. Oh my God. Yeah, he's just gonna wait. Mirai K, come.
Game. If he come on, then he can't catch it. It's just too...
Yeah, I thought he was gonna take the last seat, like the last minute seat.
And now we'll be able to.
What a beautiful play! 2 ciphers remaining, entity.
Yeah, the Bomber will now be able to provide the Dufflin, but they are actually saving the Dufflin. Xiaodi still there's a portal, I believe, for the Priestess, but she won't even need to use it to transition into the 2-story though.
Yeah, but this is where it is. Yeah, he got hit, but this is where things gets really hard for Mirai K. I mean, like 2 ciphers remaining. The Priestess has been freed. Like, that's the one thing that you really have to hate chasing a Priestess. Priestess gonna get that Dublin now, gonna be healed. But Singh still has a ball. He can just easily run away far enough. Like, look, what can you do? I don't mind. Use up all my balls. Bye. How are you gonna catch me? By the time you catch me, the ciphers, look, they're already starting to move. Priestess has been healed up. Can easily, like the Barman can easily go to get the rescue.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the Cypher progress. So very smart from the Survivor side. They decode all the Cypher on the first and the second stop side. And then they drag the Wax Artist onto this side, so they are able to decode the Cypher on the other side.
Yeah,
now the Wax won't be able to prevent the decoding from happening.
Yeah, but they have to watch out though, because it is so far away. So Acrobat, the Cypher is already primed, but the distance is so far away. They have to be really careful not to get hit. Yeah, Angel DD's here, but he has to be very careful not to get the double hit with the Wax. But wow, the mobility of Angel DD is so fast. He's just gonna get that double hit. But you know what? This looks like a very strong 3 escape at the minimum. Yeah, activate Hot Wax, Angel DD. Oh my God, it's just gonna activate straight away. Beautiful timing. Wow.
Beautiful timing indeed. Blink is available for Mirai, but he used the blink to down Angel. Oh, if he used the blink to down Angel, they won't be able to.
Yeah, but he still has trump card. All he has to do is just chair the army.
But someone was in the middle. That's the problem.
But he has to risk it though. He has to risk it, because if he doesn't risk it, well, I mean, I guess they have to be. I guess he has to be happy with the 1K. I mean, honestly, getting a 1K is better than getting 4 escapes. So MRC has to be really happy. Mirai K, doing what he has best. It could have been a 4-man escape. Honestly, if it was. It could go both ways. Yeah,
it could go both ways, because he saw that the portal was at the bridge there, and he can't risk the teleport because he knows that someone is at the middle.
That's true.
If he teleport, then someone would go for the rescue, and he wouldn't have the chance to catch him again.
For
because
sure.
The map is so huge.
Yeah, it might even be a 4-man escape. So okay, fine. Going for the 3K. sorry, going for the 3 escape is definitely very advantageous for MRC. But Scars, minimizing the damage done by MRC, at least getting the 3-1, not a 5-0. Otherwise, it would be so hard to come back from. Yeah, so now they just have to rely on Scars Survivor to make that comeback identity. But before that, let's just look at the match stats, and why don't you bring us through it?
Alright, so yeah, Angel DD, 60 seconds of kiting. 60 seconds actually is at the end game and on the mid game there, because he was providing the body block that Xiaodi needs to transition. 123 seconds there for the Priestess also, so that's why you must ban the Priestess in the lineup. It's just so tough to catch up with the Priestess in the Moonlit Real Path.
Yeah, I mean, it's a best of one, so there's so many characters that you need to ban, but you can't actually ban. If you don't ban the Seer, I feel like it's also gonna be very, very, it's gonna be very hard to deal with as well. But you know what? When all has been said and done, we just have to wait for the magic of Scars Survivor to deal with MRC's Hunter next, because XC is gonna be coming in next. And speaking of magic, hey, look who's back.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, magic swap right there. Magic swap.
Exactly. Yeah, very exciting matchup there. It looked like a pretty good start for Miraike there, and considering that how strong this MRC Survivor side is, it looked like it was going to go good for Scars there. But the roller coaster, such a huge game changer. We see that come up a lot throughout a lot of these tournaments. Even a map that Wax Artist loves to play on, an open map like Moonlit, can still struggle if they utilize that roller coaster properly, which MRC did perfectly that match.
Yeah, perfectly done. And can I just say, you just sound exactly like Eli. Oh wait, you are. I was gonna say, why entity? You're sounding like Eli now, but okay.
Yeah, he's trying to imitate me. But no.
Yeah. Getting going. Yeah, but I guess this score is the minimum that Scars can do to salvage the situation, right? At least it's not a 5-0. So we were just talking about that earlier. So in the second half, Scars, what's the game plan here? Because XC, I feel like in this map, he can go anything, right? But do you think he should just persist and go with the Dream Witch in this match?
Yeah, I imagine he probably will. The only hunter that struggles here is probably Clerk. Besides that, the rest of his hunters are perfectly okay. We see he also plays Geisha a lot, so that's also an option if he wants to just play for a draw. But yeah, I think we'll probably just see Dream Witch here. Obviously, that is definitely the strongest option he has available. It's kind of interesting that we actually saw Ever Sleeping Town was banned. I'm surprised we didn't actually see Moonlit get banned, because it's a lot of these Japanese teams, they love to play Ever Sleeping Round 1, right? But the problem is that then you open up Moonlit, which is a very good map for Wax Artist, and it's not necessarily as strong for Dream Witch. Typically, we would see Ever Sleeping Town be slightly more preferable for Dream Witch than Moonlit. So, interesting decision from MRC. It did work. It worked for the Survivor side here. Let's see if it will work for the Hunter side as well.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the last game, like before we go into the second half, Xiaoti just providing so much. I mean, we saw that he got hit, taking a different route behind the 10, going all the way towards the 4th station. But, I feel like Miraike, was it really necessary for him to change target at that point in this 3rd station? Because, he got the hits, but ultimately, when he goes through the portal, I guess the train has played such a huge factor. And let's just hope that Scars Survivor will be able to use that same play. I mean, it's not exclusively for MRC to use the roller coaster, so let's hope that Scars will do it. Because otherwise, I think that it's a really useful tool, right? Useful tool.
Definitely.
For sure.
I think the biggest issue is that coaster, it's not necessarily as effective against a Dream Witch, because a lot of the time what will happen is if a Dream Witch does have the right positioning, they're able to put one of the followers on the first stop platform and force them to take the coaster, and they'll have another follower waiting at the second stop platforms to knock them off the coaster. So it's very risky in certain situations to actually take coaster against a Dream Witch. If XC is able to get that setup, that can be very good here. We should see a Seer ban first here from XC into probably forward Priestess lock from the Survivors. Then the question is, does he go Barmaid or Mercenary for the next one? They could actually go with an immediate Barmaid as well. No, we've actually seen that a little bit happen we've seen that happen a little bit because we know XC does like to go immediately into a barmaid ban. So this could definitely be a viable option for SC as well.
Yeah, unless, like what you said, Scar's gonna just pick up the barmaid plus priestess straight away. But well, they're gonna lose access to the mercenary or the forward. Oh wait, they're not even gonna consider going for the barmaid first. So XC will be banning the barmaid next. So
Yeah,
I guess.
I was gonna say he could go forward as well, but yeah, I think he'll probably go barmaid. We've seen him do that more often than no. He's gonna go forward. Okay, so he's actually gonna go forward ban, which does still open up barmaid. So I think they kind of just have to take it, right? There's no reason to take anything else here, unless they want to just go acrobat as well. Acrobat's perfectly fine here in the situation. SC can get a pretty good team comp. They can get psychologist. They can get some sort of combination of barmaid, psychologist, and acrobat as their last two picks here, because XC's only gonna be able to ban one more of them.
Yeah, but just an opinion right here. Correct me if I'm wrong. It feels like this kind of ban, like not banning the barmaid, banning the forward. It feels like maybe he just wants a draw. Maybe he might just even consider a geisha because all he needs is just a draw, right? So, maybe
little girl,
a little girl as well. So
what is happening?
I mean, little girl is really good at pushing away geisha. Very good at pushing away the followers as well. So maybe that's the game plan, but. So far, we haven't seen a lot of success with little girls because either they are too afraid to reset the hunter's cooldown attack, or they're just decoding most of the time. So, well, yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what's gonna be the next pick for Taiwan. Oh, barmaid straight away.
Yeah, he did go acrobat ban. So little girl actually is okay as well. I mean, little girl is okay against Dreamwitch. You know, obviously if you do take a hit, you can go combine with something like barmaid. Or mercenary. There's a lot of characters that that can help with that. But the problem is, it's just like I don't know. We really just don't see little girl get utilized as much.
That's
Moonlit
true.
Little Girl is actually not bad for Dreamwitch. This is definitely something that you could tell that SC's rehearsed here. Is this matchup with Little Girl? What actually happens with Dreamwitch is you cannot teleport with the little girl if you have heartbeat, right? But if you get the witch mark, you can immediately teleport because you don't have heartbeat. There's no fear radius.
That's
so
true.
Always gonna go Geisha.
Oh my god, yeah, I was like thinking, oh my god, because he only needs a draw, right? So maybe he just wants something more precise. Because Dreamwitch, it's I mean, anything can happen with a Dreamwitch, and just allowing the priestess to be around, just allowing the barmaid to be around, I feel like maybe he just wants to get rid of the stunner. So I have to say, I'm delighted to see a geisha.
Yep.
And this spot though.
What's really interesting as well is that this comp is actually pretty difficult for Dreamwitch. So I guess that's maybe the reasoning here. And Moonlit, and I guess that's why they actually banned Eversleeping and not Moonlit, because XC still could just go Geisha here. And looking at this spawn, the setup, the idea here is that if Barmaid gets first kite, she's going to take a hit, use her drink, and then take coaster. And then Priestess is going to have a portal set up that goes into two-story from down the second stop ramp. Barmaid's going to go through the portal, run up the stairs, go out the window. Geisha's going to chase behind. And by the time that the Barmaid gets back to the coaster, she vaults the window, goes back to coaster, it's already been 20 seconds. With that portal setup, the timing is actually perfectly around 20 seconds. So she can take the coaster again and then go across the third stop. But you do have to consider, because it is a geisha, she can then dash across the bridge and still make that third stop quickly. So it's kind of risky to go. It is a little risky to run that route as the survivors, but it can also pay off very well here if executed properly.
Yeah, I mean, I guess mobility is the name for a geisha here, and not to mention, catching
back to
glimpse. Yeah, back to us, guys. So
I gotta drink my water. I gotta stay hydrated. It's a lot of talking.
Stay hydrated. Yeah, I have a chocolate drink here, so.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That's pretty good. But I heard chocolate actually dries your throat, so try to
avoid
avoid it. Yeah, it does. But I do have a bubble tea. Yeah, for sure,
that's what I always get.
Oh yeah, we definitely got a lot of bubble teas in Bangkok.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, mango juice as well. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, but honestly, thank you so much for NetEase for bringing this event offline. So offline is so much different. We met the fans, we met the teams, we met the people behind the scenes as well. So it's really an amazing experience, and not to mention everyone in the shopping mall was just from the third floor, second floor, all looking down at us. So it's definitely a very good experience, and who knows?
For those of you who don't know, there's a whole like producer team behind the scenes that does a lot of work
Wow.
and puts in a lot of work. You guys should see that they don't sleep, so they can help us.
They don't
with the tournament. It's amazing, you know. Like
Yeah, that's true,
I
that's
don't know
true.
how they do it. It's incredible.
Red Bull,
shout out to
Red
them as
Bull.
well. Red Bull.
And that's
All right,
what
here we
XC
go.
Oh,
He's
XC
hiding. Is he gonna see the barmaid around the corner here? He did see the trail of the barmaid.
Yeah.
She's gonna stay around the coaster because she wants to be able to take a hit. She's gonna try to kite this. This is a little bit risky. If she takes a hit early, does XC go for the dash? Goes to the mine, give a swing at the pallet. No, doesn't
XC?
get it. He's gonna go for the dash here. Is there a flywheel? No. Okay, just gonna use the drink, and the dash is on cooldown now, so he's not gonna actually be able to catch up in time here.
Yeah, but he
There it
does.
is.
Yeah, I guess he will definitely be healed for sure. But XC
Could he
does
get the hit on the coaster?
Oh, what? What? He has the mystery. Oh my goodness, that was so
Yes,
good.
flywheel to the
Oh
portal.
my
He used the
goodness.
speed drink. Wait, why did he go to the portal? I don't understand. The portal was right there.
Yeah, probably a little bit of miscommunication right there. But again, the second
Yeah.
hit has been done, and this is why Geisha is so scary, right? Against the roller coaster, against the heel of Barmaid. But right now, Barmaid is one more hit away. My goodness.
Oh, he can just take the portal out after.
Oh my god.
And he's gonna block her off, yeah, because XC knows that if Barmaid gets back to the coaster, she can just take it again because it would have been 20 seconds. So he's gonna actually go at the portal. Very smart play there from this Geisha.
Sure.
Barmaid does have flywheels, so this is gonna be an interesting mind game here at this window. But XC does have blink, so he's gonna get this kill no matter what. The question is she gonna go for the flywheel? Oh, does not actually go for the flywheel. She's gonna conserve it there, it looks like, and we're gonna see the down. So pretty long kite from the Barmaid, actually. This was a lot of time wasted here. Depending on how well the rebound kite is with potential body blocks late game, they still are on track for a 3 survivor escape, but XC still has blink, he still has trait, and this is gonna be an interesting play to see how this plays out. Mercenary does have wanted order as well. I think that's a big game changer because XC gets the first hit. First he can teleport. He can teleport back to the chair, or he can just dash back. If he gets this double hit, it's very unlikely they're gonna be able to get this.
Oh my goodness,
He
and
gets
the
the hit
double
through
down.
through the Barmaid, and that means it's gonna be most likely a drawn game now. There's not much chance with the double hit here, so Barmaid still has flywheel. Can she potentially kite this out here? We're gonna see. He's trying to mind game. Gets the flywheel up. Beautiful flywheel. There's the portal setup as well. Priestess is there for the body block. Goes for the dash. Can she take the hit? No, gets the hit on the Barmaid, and he's unable to make it to the portal. And XC has been playing this match so well here now.
Yeah, I mean, technically XC just needs a draw, and judging by this situation, it's definitely gearing up towards a draw situation. 2 ciphers are remaining. One is only at 44, and the 5th cipher is actually a new one. So I feel like XC has a chance to make it even a 3K. But it really depends on how the Priestess will be able to attempt this rescue, because she doesn't have any portal keys now, Eli.
Right. Yeah, let's see if they actually try. Yeah, it's gonna be a little girl coming in for the save here. This is very good. XC was very lucky to get that wanted order on both the rescuers 2 times in a row. Goes for that swing there. I think he was trying to blink there, but she's actually gonna push away. Yeah. But the thing is, Barmaid, he doesn't even need to blink. He can just get the down with the dash right here. That's not. Oh no, it's gonna be a mind game here. Barmaid goes and gets the hit through the pallet, and he's actually dying where they're healing up. So a huge. Okay, it ends up not mattering. I was gonna say a little bit of miscommunication from SC. That's twice this match, unfortunately for them. Definitely feeling the pressure here against this mainland China team.
That's true. But well, that's gonna be the first survivor being sent back to the manor. Machinery is gonna be healed up, so that's a saving grace for Scars. But again, the criteria for XC is halfway there. He needs to get a 2K. He already has 1K, so technically it's already a draw at this point. But if he gets one more kill, it's gonna be MRC to take this game number 1. Taiwan will be the second person to kite. Has to make sure that the kite lasts long enough. He doesn't have any more elbow pads though, so I wonder how long he'll be able to contain the hunter. Eli.
Yeah, just has to give up a hit there, and the ciphers they're really not. There's not a lot of progress here. He's gonna go first up after Tsunami. Portal is set up. He can go ahead and take that down. He does probably have trade swap available, so yeah, there it is. Trade swap into teleport here. He's gonna go after the Priestess. Where that portal is. Does he actually see the little girl? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So he's actually going to go for Priestess instead. Goes for the swing at the pallet. Very important mind game here. Excellent job from the Priestess not to give up too many, not to give up a free hit here. Another mind game. This is going to have to deal with Geisha. Just camp this. Excellent job from the Priestess. Does he have flywheel? Oh, the flywheel's early, but it still works. And he's going to live this. And portal through. Wow, beautiful job from Tsunami.
yeah, buying so much time, and XC doesn't want to have more, doesn't want to have deal with all of this priestess nonsense. He's just gonna switch target towards Sor. But again, Sor and Tsunami, both of them are just so good at kiting. XC, Sor has to make sure this kite lasts long enough for them to make something happen to even prime the Cypher. But over there, XC not respecting the potential pallet slam, Eli, and he's gonna take that one mukbang slam onto him.
Yeah, we're gonna see him change targets back to the priestess here. It looks like AI predictions only has like a 13% draw situation, but it looks like it's probably gonna be a draw based off of this. So yeah, beautiful pallet stun as well. Yeah, excellent job from the priestess. Just based off of how long it's taking XC to actually get a kill here, it's most likely going to be a draw. We're going to see him try to... this is a very important mind game with the pallet. If XC can get a hit here, it gives him some momentum to work with. The priestess does give up that hit there. Yeah, it's going to get that first one. Teleport back online in a few seconds. Survivors are going to stop and heal up, it looks like. And just try to reset as much as possible. Priestess trying to stay alive as long as possible and is going to continue to do so.
Yeah, beautiful kiting so far by Tsunami, and I just have to say 2 pallets already that we've seen. Tsunami, maybe another pallet, but again, the dashes, you know, when it's at full presence, the dashes are just so much more precise. The wall dash makes it's made so much easier, and that's exactly what happened. Tsunami is gonna fall and going to the basement. Worst case scenario right here, because we've seen so many times where the teams, when it's a draw game, it could easily become a 3K in favor of the Hunter when you're playing in the basement.
And let's see who's gonna... Yeah, both tide turners have been used, so this is difficult. I think we're gonna see... he's just gonna change targets and go for the little girl here. We're gonna see her use that page here just to create some distance, not allowing that free hit. Mercenary is able to make the rescue off, and she's gonna leave the Cypher Machine. This is very nice ideas here. And, still does get the... I thought she might have canceled that for a second, but yeah, it's gonna get that hit there, and we're gonna see the after half rescue. Actually, if XC is able to get back to here in time, yeah, Priestess can't really make it out of basement, and she's dead on chair. He misses the drop down hit though. Mercenary needs the body block until the Cypher Machine's prime. She still has flywheel, she still has portals.
Oh my
he gets
god!
the hit!
That magical hitbox! How do they do this, man?
Flywheel.
Yeah, flywheel. I mean, I thought Knife's shoulders would be broad enough to block, but I'm still very confused about the magical hitbox of Geisha. But there you have it. The condition has been fulfilled. A draw, which makes it technically game 1 is gonna be in favor of MRC. XC probably just wants to get more points, you know, just give them a comfortable lead. Beautiful wall dash again, but Sora realizing this is just gonna move slightly out of the area. So Eli, my god, 1 Cypher remaining. Sora.
Yeah, goes to the dash there and gets the down, onto the little girl, and yeah, it's just slowly working out into XC's favor here. He's actually gonna go for the chair. He doesn't want the Cypher Machine to be prime, so I think that's why he's going for this here. But that gives a lot of opportunities for Mercenary to make it to the dungeon. If he doesn't find Mercenary fast, Mercenary of course could take up to potentially 3 hits, and that's gonna be really difficult for XC to actually get that down. Still no Tinnitus here, so yeah, just Mercenary staying hidden here as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, XC could definitely go for the killing blow, like go for a 4K. There was no reason for him to share the little girl, to be honest, because he already has his trait changed to teleport, right? Anytime the Cypher moves, he can just go back, right? He can just go back and stop that rescue. But maybe he feels content with a 3-1, but let's hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the later rounds.
Right.
Yeah. So that's gonna be a 6.
I feel like he could have just left Little Girl on the ground. And even if they pop the Cypher Machine, he can just turn around and go kill her anyway. Because if you chair her, then you're probably still getting a 3 kill anyways. If you don't chair her, then there's a chance
you're
you get more than
giving
that.
Machinery the chance, yeah. And 6-2. So let's hope that it doesn't. Maybe if it's just content 6-2 and not 7, instead of a 7-2. But instead of an 8-1. So like what I said, let's hope in game 2 it's not going to come back to bite XC for this decision. But very well played by MRC. Both factions have gotten a 3K plus 3 escape, so making the points at 6-2. So game 1 goes to MRC. Scars, on the other hand, they are in Hotsu, So going into the next game, they really need to reset and pull out whatever's left in them, just to come back in the second game. Eli. Thoughts on? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it was Scar's map pick too. So I mean, they're going down 6-2. This is it's an uphill battle for sure. You know, I mean, obviously going into this matchup on paper, I think MRC definitely, you know, has an advantage there. But I think it's very favorable for MRC. Looking at the overall match stats here, we are going to have 100 seconds from the barmaid. I think a big potential game changer there was that portal ended up actually hurting. Goes down the stairs and goes straight into the portal. Then the geisha has to follow, right? And she'll get stunned. The portal will get removed, and then she can go back to coaster and wasn't fine. But you know, it's just a little miscommunication there.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably caught in the heat of action. Like, you know, when we outside of the game, analyzing outside of the game, it's much clearer for us to pinpoint the exact routes and situations that they could have taken. But again, they went with what's on their mind at the moment, at that moment, and unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Like what you said, Priestess the barmaid wasn't able to take the roller coaster back. Ultimately, just building up towards XC dominating and the double down as well. So that's a 6-2 in favor of MRC. So Scars in the next game. Well, Scars will be the one. MRC Scars will be the one banning the maps, right? In the next game.
Right.
So which map do you think MRC should go to further lead their dominance?
We see a lot of these teams from China like to go to Chinatown, but I don't know. That's usually more for round one. We're going to see Dream Witch ban here, so you got to pick something that's good that XC is going to want to play Clerk on. And then maybe something that's weaker for Celia. But Celia, assuming Celia comes in, Celia also has round 2 Clerk as an option as well. Yeah. You don't want to give something that's too good for Geisha. So I feel like they're gonna pick a map that's more favorable for XC's Clerk and maybe not as good for Geisha, and let Celia just play Clerk and see what they can do against that. So I think that's probably most likely we'll see something like Church in the second round here. Church Geisha is okay, but it's not great. So I think that might be what they're considering here. Maybe Arms Factory as well. It depends on what Scars opts to ban too. But I mean, it's just for MRC, it's just about holding the lead. I mean, they got a 4-point lead, 6-2 for this round. So because they have map pick as well, they just have a huge advantage right now.
For sure. Going for the Red Church route, I mean, they could definitely do that, unless if Scars pick up on it and they decide to ban the Red Church. But do you often see teams in best of 2 banning out the Red Church in this case?
Well, not really. And even if they did ban
really,
Church,
right?
then they get to go Arms Factory, which is even worse for Geisha. So so it's really not. I feel like they'll probably ban Arms most likely. And then they'll try to go like
Red Church, right? But Ever Sleeping is gonna be so hard, right? I mean, it's allowing so much opening for hunters to play like Geisha, to play Dream Witch. So I feel like I totally agree with you. Red Church, make it a balanced map for both factions and just duke it out. And for MRC, they definitely feel very comfortable, right, with the 6-2. And Scars is the one that actually needs to make something happen. And for that to happen, we'll just have to see what's gonna happen with their picks, with their bans, because before we get into the ban picks, there's not really much we can speculate anyway. There's only so much we can speculate, right? But let's just look at let's just look for a moment at the chat, just to give some shout outs to all of you guys. And thank you so much again for accompanying us in our commentary journey. I see a lot of comments, a lot of love for you as well, Eli. Doing the Eli Psyche tandem. Oh, who knows? Eli might talk. If Psyche's here, who knows? A little bit of the K-pop post. What do you mean the K-pop part post? Oh, is it this one? Is that the K-pop part post? This one, right? This one.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, it's easy. Just the middle finger right in the middle. Yeah. There you go. The Kokua hard pose, actually. But yeah, shout out to you guys. And hopefully you guys are having a good time. What time is it at your place now, Eli? I always forget.
It is 2:42 a.m.
Wow. Yeah, still early. It's fine. The night's young.
Yeah.
Did you take any iced coffee?
Yeah, no, not this time, but maybe next weekend. Probably have to.
For sure. But right now, as expected, Mirai K will be replaced by Celia. So options for Celia, I feel like it's very similar. They do have a wax artist in their arsenal, but I don't know. I mean, we saw how dominant our wax artist was in IGL. Sorry, in IVC. We saw how dominant it was and how much it was being used. But now in this stage, we don't really see the effectiveness of it getting a very strong 3K or even a 4K. So what's going on though? Like, what has changed? Maybe you want to share some insights before we go further.
With wax artists. So basically, obviously with the addition of flywheel, wax artist is very strong against flywheel because you can, of course, flywheel as you hit 100% wax, but it's such specific timing. And wax artists can easily just bait it out and like stop shooting the wax right when they get to the 90% area. It looks like we are going to see MRC did pick Chinatown here, but with wax artists, as well, wax artist also has the ability to get instant downs once you have full presence. If you're ever able to freeze a survivor, you can switch to your hot wax, hit them with the hot wax, and then immediately swing and hit them right after. So they have kind of instant kill potential, which is a very strong ability for sure. So that's kind of why some of the reasons why we've seen wax artists. It does have some sort of cipher pressure with the wax bombs as well. So wax artists just start to become a very strong hunter in the meta. Kind of more of a tie hunter than anything, but does have some win potential and is a very consistent hunter in reality. So here we go. We're gonna have Celia with Priestess and Searman here. So interesting to see this. This actually means that he didn't ban forward, so there's a little bit of less likely chance he might play Clerk. He could be gearing up to go with something like Geisha, possibly. We should see a Dream Witch ban from the survivors, I believe.
Geisha. Gearing towards Geisha? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I think, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, why not? He does play Geisha too, right? And even the Bloody Queen. Yep. But Geisha, definitely a very strong chase potential here. But that's still a lot of things that he has to worry about because technically Geisha, like if you have a forward and then you're being slowed by the Dogu, by the Postman, like look at their lineups now. Like I feel like Geisha's gonna have a hard time trying to get, like, it doesn't feel like a very strong 4K in this situation, and unless if Celia's just trying to play defensive, get a 2K and expect the Scar survivor to pull off the points, bringing the points, but I feel like that's a very selfish thing to do, right? Like Celia get the draw, let the survivors do their job, but Celia, and now another patient. So I mean, Geisha's definitely not afraid of patient. Definitely not afraid of Postman, but taking away the Acrobat Entomologist, maybe it might not be Geisha. What other choices are there for Celia?
I mean, it still could be. Like, Acrobat's a very good competitor against Geisha, so is Entomologist. If you dash an Entomologist, they can jump off their bees, and they get stuck in the bees, and you can kind of dash that way. Psychologist as well is interesting. This is a pretty well-rounded character. Celia does have options of going things like, he could potentially go something like Bon, but it's not very strong here. I think going against this comp, Geisha is pretty strong here against this team comp, whereas Clerk will struggle a little bit more because Patient, excellent kiter against Clerk. Postman, Cypher Rush is very important for getting those ciphers early against Clerk. He could still go Clerk, but I think Geisha just works the best here into this team comp.
Yeah, I mean, can definitely get rid of the tandem. But
okay,
it's
gonna be tough.
We'll it's gonna be tough for sure. Celia. I mean, we've seen how his Clark fared, and let's just say it's a struggle. It was a struggle, but we'll see if he's able to pull one off. He managed to pull off the 3K at the very end, but that was purely because of the,
Yeah, he does have a very strong late game, so that's something to keep in mind. It's just like the biggest problem is this team. It's just like forward support, forward and patient are not very good chaseable. Not very good targets here to chase. Psychologist obviously can take up to 3 hits, which is very strong. And if Psychologist ever kites to Patient, you can help the Psychologist make distance with the pull ability. Postman can get through ciphers early and has the dog to help support the kite. Again, making distance against Clerk is very important. We're going to see the forward spawn at middle. Delia actually spawns... yeah, he's not going to go to one of the corners. He's going to go to the... looks like the Umbrella Gate area. So he's going to go straight... probably straight for the Psychologist or Postman here. I don't actually know which he's going to opt for. I mean, obviously, you want to get rid of the Postman early because you want to get rid of the decoding layer with the Cypher Rush, but the Psychologist as well is a pretty good target because they don't really have any kiting abilities, just take 3 hits. So I think I'll probably go for Postman though.
Yeah.
In reality.
But well, it is Xiaoti playing the Postman, and we saw how good Xiaoti was actually in the first game. And Xiaoti, I feel like it's gonna be so hard chasing Xiaoti, even if it's the Postman that he has to get rid of. But ultimately, it's gonna depend on who he finds, like who actually comes out of their way, out of their course, and he catches them off guard. But now, yeah, we're just gonna go right into the game. Eli O and Mina are gonna be commentating this game number 2. First half, Celia will be hunting. Right now, MRC is up by 1 game, so it's up to Scars to make that happen. With Celia now, with the Clark, gonna spot out Sing H very, very soon. Doesn't know that it's the forward.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, so already bad first spot.
Yeah, bad first chase here. Is he even going to commit to this? I don't think he will. Really? He's going to chase forward? I mean, we saw last in the previous match that chasing forward first, it's not good for Clerk at all. So this is a really interesting decision. Does he have a pallet drop recording? Oh no, he's going to football here. He doesn't want to get the pallet dropped on him. He actually didn't have one, but he's going to go ahead and he's going to, yeah, just keep transitioning around here. Forward can, he's going to try to tight kite as much as possible. Oh, he went straight to the pallet there. Forward. Oh, he's able to football there. Oh, but he footballs into the Clerk.
Yeah, that's weird. He's making a whole round, but only to end up at the back of Celia. So that's 1 free hit going in favor of Celia, and that's still a blink ready. So Xiaoti, oh my god, the dog's not gonna work that time. The slow's not gonna happen. Yeah, Sing H really down.
Oh, Postman's hiding in basement. I guess he's trying to set up for a rescue potentially. This is a. Okay, he's not gonna give a bullet. I thought he might accidentally give that up. He's gonna set up for a rescue here. It looks like I think Celia should just pressure the Postman, force him to save early.
Yeah, just go and chase. Oh yeah, I mean, make that early chase, make that early save, and then yeah, I think he's going now for it. That's weird. I mean, it's 5 ciphers remaining, and you can already see all 7 ciphers, 6 ciphers have been touched. My goodness, the Xiaoti is playing with fire here. Will he be able to make that rescue happen? He does, but oh my god, Forrest's gonna go down straight away.
Yeah, he wanted to farm the forward. That's why he wasn't hitting the Postman. Because forward has football, right? If Postman takes a hit, you get the rescue forward can football away. So, what is he just back into? What is this? I don't get
yeah,
this.
That's weird. It's very weird. I mean, okay, he's just gonna force it now, and even if the forward goes out, Xiaoti! Okay, he manages to pull off the doggo trick. Celia is gonna be struggling for a few seconds there, but again, my god! Since when there was a patient there? The pallet stun's gonna save, so it's gonna buy so much time for Xiaoti and Sing H to run far away, but oh, what's going on? What's going on? Why is he healing in front?
He was trying to... The psychologist was trying to whistle. Yeah, psychologist was trying to whistle and he's trying to get the body block off.
But that was so risky though.
Yeah, I don't really get... I mean, MRC is going for extremely risky plays here. I mean, I get the idea of the Postman doing that second rescue as well. I mean, obviously, if you can football out of basement, Postman can dodge, you can forward, can potentially rebound. If you're able to get that pallet stun off, and then you can go for the heal with the psychologist. But they just not have enough time, and based off of this situation, I mean, this looks really good. He already has another chase target here. It's going to be... Yeah, and it's the Postman. It's the injured Postman, too. I mean, this is winning. This is a winning position.
It is. And I feel like the mistake was done there. Like, they could definitely go through the pallet, right? They could go to the pallet, drop it down, and force the psychologist to heal there. At least even if he opens up the pallet, he'll be able to body block at that narrow place. But in the open, yeah. But you know what? All has been said and done. We'll put a pin on that because right now Xiaoti, half health is going to be Celia's next choice. Ciphers aren't even looking that healthy, honestly. Like 70%, almost 70% each, but the last cipher barely moving. So
yeah.
Celia's doing really good now.
Yeah, let's see. He does have Blink still available too. He's gonna block the window off. Goes for the. Oh, he's trying to blink there, I think. Blinks through this, and he does put the down. Yeah, no flywheel or anything like that. So, did have broken mirrors in preparation of the clerk, but it's really just not making too much of a difference. They have cipher progress, but it's still difficult to pop these ciphers. 44 and 70. You can block these off here. Psychologist trying to do that cipher machine. Looks like it'll be Patient getting for the first rescue. Patient, of course, still has Tide Turner available. So this could potentially help the Postman rebound. Again, Postman he's gonna have the dog back. He's gonna be able to slow down Celia. Maybe he can kite around these two pallets here over the bushes area. But this is still difficult. MRC playing too aggressively in the early game, considering they were in the lead now. Why not just take the conservative route? And he hits the farm as well. Yeah, no rebound available.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is definitely looking very hard for MRC. But honestly, they are already in the lead, so I guess they're just happy to take the best case scenario, a draw. But right now, it doesn't. I'm afraid it doesn't even look like a draw. It's very, very possible for MRC. So I feel like they're digging a hole for themselves. They're burying themselves after such a good lead. And XC not sharing for the 4K. I mean, not going for the 4K. And now the survivors of MRC are doing this. A lot of risks unexplained.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's touching.
You gotta be careful. Yeah, you cannot let yourself get recorded while touching the cipher machine. That's key. We're gonna see. It looks like we're gonna have the patient coming for the rescue here.
Familiar situation. Force the prime.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have. I don't think he has a decoder.
He doesn't. Yeah.
So I don't think he's gonna be able to do so. But it looks like they prime it to. Oh no, it's being reversed a little bit. I think that's why. He can start recording. Did he get the recording onto
Oh my god, beautiful patience though. Yeah, sorry.
Did he get the recording onto him while he was decoding? I don't know if he did. Let's see. Yeah, he's not able to decode, so he'd actually got the recording onto him. Not a fast enough reaction time there. Unfortunately for the psychologist.
Oh, he's gonna go down. 98, 99. It can be prime. So late game has been in fact. Don't worry because Huasi still has 2 hooks available. 20 seconds for Celia though. If he utilizes the blink here, well, he's just gonna get a draw. But I guess that's the best case scenario for MRC because honestly, it wasn't even looking like a draw after that stun they pulled. Yeah, MRC. But the danger's not over though. Gate's not even opening.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting endgame. I think it's still on track to draw. He does have trump cards, so if he's able to down the patient quick enough, then it could be okay. Patient actually out of hooks as well, so let's see what he's able to do. He's actually pushing towards the dungeon, but I mean, the gates, it has no progress. Celia's probably just gonna blink right here to secure this.
Yeah.
There's the blink. Yep, secures the down. He's gonna be able to at least draw from this position now. The gate, 40% progress, very slow here. He's gonna be able to get vision on the gate, I think, before it opens, but they can just trade off, and there's nothing Celia can do about this. So,
yeah,
I mean,
best case scenario. Oh, wait,
I think he was able to block it.
He
was able to block it, yeah, because he was able to block the gate because they didn't get off in time.
Angel DD. He has to be real careful. Oh, it's gonna be open. Xiaoti is just gonna run towards the. Where is he running to? I mean,
he's just staying behind the building. Because if he goes around one side, then he gets the rescue. If he goes around the other side, he gets out the gate. So he just wait out here. He actually just wait for detention as well. There's nothing Celia can do to actually reach him there. So
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, technically, they should be happy after the stun they pulled. A draw should be under the belt of MRC anytime soon now. Detention's gonna end in around 20 seconds. The Nidus has been triggered. Celia, okay, fine. He recorded the attack animation. Okay, this is a very underused. But wait, he's going for Huasi. Eli, the rescue is going on. They might be able to push for a 3-man escape. So
detention's out. Detention's out as well.
Oh my god.
What are they gonna? I guess they need to try to push a heal. If they can force the heal,
yeah, they should.
Then they can actually go for this 3 escape here. I feel like Celia should have just camped this out. He's just getting too aggressive right now. They're gonna try to push a heal here. They gotta be careful though. Celia, I think, has the swing recording. Goes for the swing recording there. Oh, he downs the patient with the swing recording.
I thought that missed, but wow. Celia definitely saved himself from getting a potential 3-man escape there. I guess Xiaoti and Angel, they don't have more choice. Huasi will be the second person being sent back to the manor, and both of them are just gonna leave the area and just securing them the 2-2 points. And Celia even had patroller change, mind you, Eli.
Yeah, he did. I mean, because Patroller's the one way you can kind of play around that survivor hiding behind the building. You can Patroller around the building and then maybe try to go get a hit on them. But yeah, so that's very, very exciting game there. I mean, considering that MRC, they positioned themselves pretty weakly, to be honest. I mean, they had an interesting setup, and I get the idea they're going for. It wasn't executed properly, unfortunately, and it actually it worked out for Celia pretty well there. But yeah, still able to turn things around and get all the way to the end game there. So it did not look good for them at all. But Celia just was not able to get downs fast enough.
But yeah, oh well. Things are going very good for MRC after that performance that they put up. Xiaoti and NJODD will be the two survivors leaving the gate safely. You can also see that Xiaoti, definitely not someone you want to kite first. Sorry, definitely not someone you want to chase first. 160 seconds containment time. And honestly, at the late game, if Celia didn't pull off that recorded attack successfully against Wasi, that's gonna be a 3-man escape. And go up to a second floor, somewhere with elevation, somewhere with a narrow corridor, so that at least Xiaoti will be able to body block, and Huasi will still be able to get that heal from NJODD. But yeah, going with a different play and not going to work out that time.
Absolutely. But yeah, still able to get a tie here, so this is acceptable for both sides. I think that for SC, they're still, as long as they can have a strong survivor match here, they can still turn this around. It's very important that they're able to get a win for this round. Going into the last round down 6-2, a 4-point deficit is pretty difficult to come back from. So they want to try to get at least 3 at the exit gate here. And yeah, Celia just able to draw is really important. Again, I feel like Geisha could have been a little bit better here just because of the team composition. Yeah. Patient struggles against Geisha. And the rest of these kiters, it can be very good against the Clerk as well, especially with the forward support. We actually didn't really see, we actually weren't able to see forward support at all because Ford did get that first kite. I think That's big true. Misstep as well from Xing H is that he footballed into the Hunter and he gave it free hit. Because Ford, because I mean, because Ford, the idea with kiting as Ford, we saw Iron do it in the previous game, is you just tie kite around those pallets, you mind game as much as possible. Eventually, you throw the pallet down. If you don't get the pallets done, then you football away because you know they're going to pick it up. But yeah, Xing H just. There's not a lot of strong pallets that you can work with. It's harder to do that on Chinatown, and that's why Chinatown Clerk could be pretty good. But yeah, he did unfortunately football into the Hunter, and Celia just took advantage.
That's true. Maybe Xing H was trying to play a mind game, because when you're on mobile, maybe you the mind game was, well, I'm just gonna dash away from you, make a U-turn around that I don't know what's that called, the garden. And then he probably wouldn't expect him to be behind him, but you know what? The hunter's not blind, Xing H, and he just turned around, saw him, and got it. So who knows? Maybe a little bit of cheeky play, but whatever it is, Scars did manage to get a slightly better result than in round 1. Instead of getting 1-3, Celia got a draw for Scars. Right. So technically now, Scars Survivor have to pull the weight of the team. Otherwise, it's gonna be, if anything, just have a look here. AI has it done for us. Thanks, Pro Team. They have it done for us here. Anything less than a 2-man. Anything less than a 2-man. Sorry. If Scar Survivor get anything less than a 2 escape, they're gonna be.
Then it's over. Yeah, they need at least a tie here to force the third round. So
my God. My brain's computing between maths and Chinese. So
yeah. So it's really I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, it's not very hard to tie in rounds 2 and 3. So I think that especially with how strong the SC survivors have been so far in this tournament, I think that it's not gonna be too big of a problem for them. But the biggest issue is that can they actually push for a win and actually take a win for this round? The goal is for them is that they're actually able to take a win in the round. And go into a round 3 situation with the score being 1-1 instead of still 1-0, because then they have to win by a specific amount of points in round number 3, and that's when things can really start to get challenging.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's still gonna be XC taking the Hunter's chair. XC, you got the 3-1 in game number 1, so ultimately XC, it's still up to you to get a 3-1 in this game at least. Gonna take out the Seer and the Priestess straight away. Chinatown, yeah, it's really annoying having Priestess around, so taking it out. So I guess that leaves room for Scars to pick up Mercenary, or a forward. I mean, before that though, what is Scars contemplating of banning? A Dream Witch here? Or a Geisha?
I think we're probably gonna see Dream Witch ban. Probably Dream Witch ban, or
yeah, you got it.
I mean, it's gonna be Clerks, most likely Clerks, so they can go forward Ento immediately. We might actually see that. They could go Prospector as well. We've seen them go straight to that early on. Okay, forward Ento, yeah, I think that makes the most sense for sure. XC could take out the Prospector now. I think that actually is a really good ban to ban Prospector. It's gonna ban Postman. Postman, of course, is good against Clerk. You know, can slow down the Clerk and promote the Cypher Rush early, which is something that's how you beat Clerk, is you get through the Cypher Machines early. But I think if SC has an option to go Prospector, we could see a similar match to what we saw yesterday. Prospector on this map against a Clerk, we saw in both games, in FCN versus SC, both sides. It's so very difficult. Yeah, Prospector is so strong against the Clerk for not only for kiting, it can also be for support. We didn't really see it support much, but it could also come into play as well. So I think that that's something that XC is probably considering banning here.
Yeah. And the Dancer making its appearance. Wow. So I feel like they're definitely they're definitely playing around Clark right here. I mean, but of course, if they have the Prospector, like what you said, Sor is just such a good survivor playing Prospector, buying so much time, kiting 3 ciphers as we saw. But right now, they are opening up the possibility. XC has banned the Patient, opening up a possibility to maybe a Prospector pick at the last, or even the Toy Merchant. I don't know, Eli, what do you think? Oh.
Yeah, Mechanic. Oh, interesting. I expect that. Okay. Yeah, that's curious. I mean, a Mechanic is good against Clerk, because again, getting through ciphers as early as possible is very important.
Okay.
Just having an extra cipher machine available with the bot, again, against Clerk, extra ciphers are really crucial. So, I mean, I understand the reasoning there. He's gonna go Clerk. It's just, I would like to see Prospector again, honestly.
That's true. I mean, they have to know that it's gonna be a Prospector, right? So, unless, I mean, Mechanic, when you have a Mechanic, usually the plan is to go for a draw, isn't it? Isn't that what it's about? Like, you try to push for a draw as much as possible, but that's not
in
what
most
they really want, right?
In most situations, yes. Against in this situation against a Clerk, it's a little bit different because of the way the cypher control works with Clerk. Mechanic can be very strong against Clerk in that case, in that sense, in that you're able to do extra cypher machines, so Clerk has a hard time dealing with that. We're going to see the Entomologist did spot in the hotel area, so I believe that's the hotel area if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think we're going to see. His best target's the Mechanic. The problem is he doesn't have good chase targets. The only good chase target is Mechanic. I mean, Dancer's actually very good against Clerk because you can put down the slow box. Yeah, the slow boxes and tight kite in the around the pallets, and Clerk has to break the boxes. You get free pallet stuns. Shit's hard to mind game for her. I mean, it's really tough. We actually see Dancer with Tide Turner here now. That's interesting.
I mean, with the music box giving a lot of support, maybe they just want to prioritize going for the rescue. I mean, we've seen a lot of Dancers going for the rescue, putting the slow box, and then just slowing the Hunter enough to make that rescue happen. But right now, put a pin on that because we are seeing XC gonna spot out the first survivor. We know that it's Taiwan, but XC doesn't know who it is. Gonna CCTV a little bit, still trying to find the first target. Monet is gonna allow himself to be spotted, but XC is not gonna have any of that. Gonna rotate behind. But again, wow, Taiwan has already rotated away from the back of the building, going towards the forward. And yeah, the recording is gonna happen. XC still trying to find the first target, and the B's are already in session, so XC doesn't have a blink also. That's excitement, literally.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna make it. Oh, the B setup is here. He actually pulled them back. to where he was in two-story and then brought him back around there. So nice play from the entomologist here. He's just going to continue after Mechanic. Mechanic has Flywheel as well. Again, we typically see broken windows being utilized for a Clerk matchup, but they do have Flywheel here, I think, possibly just in case the threat of Geisha is still on the table. We're going to see if Mike get this pallet. Is he able to get the hit there? Oh, he gets the hit, but the pallet's done. He still gets hit with the pallet there. Yeah, he can pick up the pallet instantly. And that's a really nice, a really good play there from XC. I actually would have. I think it would have been nice to see him break the pallet there upstairs because now they can go right back to that pallet. That's a really
I can just put it down now straight away. Yeah, but no.
He's actually just gonna go away from it. Smart route from the Mechanic.
So. And even the decoding is definitely going pretty well now. Dancer's just having a good time decoding. And Tsunami, what? He's body blocking not only with the beast but with his own body. So Eli, very interesting choice going on there. What do you make of this?
I think it's actually okay. Entomologist does not have tides, so she's not going to go for any rescues anyway. So her being at half health is only important once the first kiter goes down. He's actually going to change. He's going to change to Entomologist here. He's getting excitement through the bees. No, he's going to swing through the bees there. I was going to say he could excitement through and go for Ento. She does not have Flywheel either, so you got to be careful. Is Ford going to come early? We typically see Ford. I think he tried to go for the pallet drop there. Oh, he picks it right back up. Yeah, he gets it down with the pallet break recording, I believe. And so.
Yeah. But now you have the Mechanic out, you have the robot out as well. So technically, even if a lot of your teammates are injured, it doesn't matter because Taiwan still has the robot to work with, and that's where the danger comes in. Cypher Rush is happening now. 94%, actually 2 Cyphers are remaining, and it's only the first chair of Tsunami. Of course, Tsunami doesn't have a rebound kite potential because he doesn't have the beast anymore. Monet is just gonna take that hit. What? The delayed rescue! A little bit of a delayed rescue there after getting the hit, but Tsunami's gonna go... Yeah, he's just gonna go down almost instantly, and he's just gonna move away from all the Cyphers. Going towards the corner, forward, just gonna try and finish off the Cypher, but again, XC paying attention to what's going on. Yeah, Tsunami.
The block setup was there too, and it's just gonna be wasted, so he's gonna pick him up here.
Dancer's gonna be the next one to rescue. I guess that works out. That's the plan.
Yeah, she does have Tide Turner, so that's okay. Look at the setup, though. They're gonna set up a slow box here. I think he's gonna try to get the entomologist to that pallet where the slow box is, and double slow box. This could work really well, or just be completely pointless. You have to actually get the Mechanic there, right? You got to get the Mechanic to the slow boxes, or else it ends up becoming going into the chair. And let's see.
Yeah, he has to make sure he doesn't get terror.
He's trying to force a farm. He's trying to force a farm again. There's the save. Does he get the body block? No, he doesn't. That was huge. Wait, did Entomologist have Flywheel, or did she just?
She doesn't. She does. She does.
She does. It might have been like a 1 or 2 second cooldown. I'm not sure, but yeah, if Entomologist gets to that, if Entomologist gets to those boxes, it's a GG survivor win. But yeah, look at the cyber progress now. 87. It's so close here.
It is. But Soar still has like. Oh yeah, the slows kind of happen, but at least Soar still has full health. Oh okay, he's gonna block it. Wait,
no! Why did he release? Why did he release?
This is the second time I see it happen. Why release when you have this in your bag?
I think he was trying. I think they were trying to pop the Cypher machine as he broke the slow box, but he just miscommunication. And look at that, the gate's already open. XC's not pressuring the gate now.
What is going on? It's a free win.
The bot gets the gate open for free. 2 survivors out here. Ford's gonna be doing the other one, and he's not even pressuring it. He's gonna teleport. Well, can he make it out though in time? He's not able to get it out here.
Doesn't matter.
Mechanic, so
wait, what? That's weird.
Can he make it to dungeon though? He doesn't have Flywheel.
He doesn't have Flywheel, and if it's a draw, it's gonna be with. Dungeon's not even here.
And that's a draw.
Yeah.
It doesn't even Flywheel. Okay, well.
My god. XC was so close. Was this close to giving away a 3-man escape. Yeah. But fortunately, Scars, they gave too much opportunity. Like, for example, not even persisting on force healing. And secondly, they still have a forward with a full football. So what could have happened, I mean, for me, what could have happened at the late game when the Clark was teleporting, right? I feel like the forward could have just leaped over a pallet, go for the full stun. He still has a full football. Stun the Clark, then the mechanic can just run out, right? He doesn't have excitement anymore.
I think Ford was on the other gate though.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Ford. Yeah, Ford was the one on the other gate. So it was
I think he should have been covering though. I feel like he should have been covering.
I feel like mechanic should have gone to dungeon instead of even pushing gate in the first place. He should have just camped dungeon. They make it out the other 2 gates and then the 3 escape. But yeah, so I mean XC. And I mean, it was a win. The dancer just let go, or it was 2 things that went wrong. They either didn't pop the cipher when the dancer let go of the heal, or she just let go and there was some sort of miscommunication. I mean, SC, we've seen their survivors unfortunately been inconsistent, right? We've seen them have very good games where they can get crazy 4 survivor escapes, and we've seen them just make mistakes, and it's just really. This inconsistency is kind of it's hurting them a little bit, and it's really showing here right now. We saw in the first round, a few mistakes, just a missed portal, miscommunication there in this round. The game plan was perfect. They played the game that match very, very well with the support, with the mechanic, with everything. But then just a misstep at the end with the heal there, and that's it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. But ultimately, you know what, Eli? Both of these teams have already qualified to go towards the playoffs. Yep. Ultimately, this is just a play of for the top position. It's a play of ego to see which team actually makes it front. But regardless of the results, ladies and gentlemen, it is already settled. These 2 teams are going to the playoffs. And I totally agree with you. Like, if one of those 2 things didn't happen, for example, the force letting go of the force heal, or even Scars would have definitely scored that winning position, and XC would be the one regretting his decision of allowing the 3K, the 1 escape to happen in his first game. But now MRC more or less secured their stronghold. So in game 3, if it goes for another draw, technically MRC still wins. So I guess best case scenario, just force a draw, and they can.
I mean MRC, they need to just hold the lead. It's that simple. MRC gets to pick map here as well with no bans. It's kind of interesting how the new system has adapted with the maps, where it used to be there was a coin flip, and then you would, if you won the coin flip, you'd choose the map, and then the opponent would choose map in the next round. And then you do another coin flip to see who would get map in the 3rd round. And that seems pretty balanced, but they decided to mix things up where you do a coin flip, of course. The winner of the coin flip chooses the map after the opponent bans. And then you switch those 2 roles for round number 2. But then in round 3, you don't do another coin flip. The person who picked map first just gets to pick straight again, which seems, I don't know. It's an interesting adjustment. It seems like it benefits the winner of the coin flip quite a bit. It's definitely a big game changer for sure. And now it's gonna really benefit MRC here.
For sure. I mean, every game title has their own way of doing things, and this is just how the format is for the time being. Yeah. But, well, we'll see. 6-10 now. Typically, MRC, they have nothing much to worry about. They just have to force a draw. Or if in the first half, they can force a 4-man escape, depending on which faction goes first, or even a 4K. Second half is going to be a walk in the breeze. So, regardless of the situation, we'll just have to see. Technically now, I'm not really fussing about the results of round 3. I'm just more interested to see more interesting picks. Interesting picks, like for example, we haven't seen a lot of Pollen. I mean, we see a lot of Pollen in the past. I mean, definitely wouldn't hurt to see one more Pollen play. It feels sad that this hunter is being buried, especially after the existence of Flywheel. So I mean, just a little bit of love for Pollen, man. a little bit of love for Pollen. Yeah. Or even the spider. I mean, oh god, you can see a spider in Ever Sleeping. I would love that. So a lot of things that we maybe some fan service, like, guys, who do you want to see in the Survivors faction? Wouldn't hurt for me to see an Embalmer.
XC actually does play round 3 Soul Reaver as well. So it's actually something we have to consider too. So it's definitely possible. We'll see that come out. He hasn't been played it as much with the addition of Clerk, and also with Flywheel, he's been playing more Anne, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so Yeah, we'll see. I think again, I mean, XC just needs to tie. MRC survivors just need to play safely and get a tie here. Now, I mean, what can Celia do here? Celia needs to try to get extra. He's probably gonna have to try to push for maybe an aggressive win in this last round. I mean, they have to go 6-2, right, or better. They need 4 points or better here. So Celia is gonna need to have a very strong performance, and that's gonna come down to, I mean, if he gets a tie, if Celia ties, then SC survivors need the 4 escape to win. They have to get a 4 escape to win. If Celia gets 3 escape, then SC survivors can they even no, even with a 4 escape, yeah, it would be over. So Celia has to at least draw. And if he does draw, then they need a 4 escape. If he gets a 3 kill, then the survivors for SC can get a 3 escape to tie things up. And then if he gets a 4 kill, then survivors just need to tie. But that's still a very big uphill battle here. So Celia needs to at least draw. So I think most likely what's going to happen here, SC is going to get map picked. They're probably going to pick something like Lakeside, and then maybe try to play Geisha for Celia.
Yeah, definitely. We were actually expecting Celia to play Geisha in Chinatown, right, in the previous game, but somehow it didn't come out. But well, who knows? He might save the best for last. Maybe that's the strategy going into best of 3, because now MRC has to make a choice between banning the Clark or the Geisha, depending on the map as well. So Dream Witch is a definite must ban, right? Because Celia plays it. So ban the Dream Witch, ban either the Clark or Geisha. But for me, I think they will definitely go and ban the Clark, because it's still a very strong draw, and they were actually very close to getting 3K. So I feel like they should definitely just take out the threat of the Clark.
Yeah.
But well, we're just thinking. We're just speculating, guys. But well,
yeah.
I
mean, either way, as you mentioned, this matchup. It's not a deal breaker for either team. I mean, obviously, both of them are already in the winners bracket of their divisions. The winner of this match, I believe, will start by playing Weibo first, and then the loser will play Zeta first. So,
yeah. I mean, you definitely do not want to go up against Zeta first in the playoffs. Zeta has been so strong, right? The showing. I have to say, I'm very impressed with the Alf Bon play in a big map, getting a 4K. Unheard of, like what you would put it. Yeah. But right now, we're going to see the lineups again. So Scars will be having their Hunters out first, whereas MRC will be sending out their Survivors first. So, yeah. Lakeside Village, Scars is going to be the one picking the map. They decide to go for a big map, so Geisha works perfectly well here. Clark, maybe not so much.
Yeah, Clark's not on large maps. It can be difficult. I mean, we might still see it get utilized here, but I don't know. I feel like what's going to happen probably is when XC plays Hunter, I think they're going to ban Dreamwitch and Geisha from him. They're going to let him play Clerk. As for Celia, I don't know what MRC has planned here. They're going to ban Dreamwitch for sure. Now the question is, do they take out the Geisha or do they take out the Postman ban here is interesting as well. Yeah, the Clerk. So the question here, for Celia is that what is he gonna play depending on what they ban, because he picks Lakeside so he can go Geisha. He can't pick Moonlit because they've already picked it, but Lakeside is the next best Geisha map here. So I think that's kind of the main idea with this selection.
Yeah. I mean, he's taking out the Postman though, so probably they're actually allowing the Geisha to be free here. I mean, Celia's ban definitely looks like he wants to take away the decoder, right? Postman.
They're giving Geisha. Okay.
Yeah, they're giving Geisha.
So he picked the map for Geisha and he gets to play Geisha. So this is going to be... so this is what Celia wants, I think. For the survivors, we're probably going to see... will they even take 4? They might take Merc, actually. And possibly... I mean, you can play Geisha counters. Actually, Enchantress would be very good here as well. Celia also can play Bonbon, so... Merc forward, double rescuer. You don't really see that actually locked in much anymore. That's the only time you really see that locked in right away is against something like a Dream Witch. So this is interesting for MRC. This next ban probably will be something that counters a Geisha, probably Acrobat. Yeah, okay, Acrobat. And yeah, we'll see what MRC opts for.
Maybe ban the Patient. Well, Toy Merchant works here, but not very well against the Geisha. So. Yeah, I I think like they're just trying to send out a statement like this is the map you pick, and you're expecting to pick a geisha here, so we're allowing you to pick that, and we're gonna beat you with that, with your choice of map, with your choice of hunter, and we're gonna beat that out of you. So I feel Patient last pick. Patient gets countered too by geisha, so I don't know. And Balmer.
I think Celia will be an entomologist or enchantress here.
Okay.
And the last one, I feel like it should just be one of those characters. But Embalmer's risky because if you play teleport geisha, I mean obviously that's very difficult.
That's true.
You just teleport to the coffin, no problem. Yeah, enchantress ban, and we should see entomologist. I think it would make the most sense for the last pick for MRC, but who knows? Maybe we'll see a surprise character. Psychologist again. We don't really see that often. Maybe we'll see Patient, but yeah, as you mentioned, Patient against geisha, not very strong.
Yeah, not very strong for sure. And even the Amama with the teleport. But again, if they are planning to force the geisha to play a teleport, well, the chase potential is not going to be as strong with a blink, right? So maybe that's the game plan too. Who knows, forcing a teleport on geisha instead of an excitement or even a blink. So we'll just have to see. A lot of speculations being put out here. And Celia, this works. It countered XC though.
This
I
is
mean,
kind of a
Scars use
surprise.
this, right?
The only problem with Little Girl is like geisha's one of those hunters where Little Girl's good against hunters that struggle to get hits on characters like Mercenary and Forward. But Geisha's a character that can actually kind of chase them and kind of get hits on them if they, they really get nice dashes. Also, if they have Blink, they can also just hit one of those rescue characters, knock the Little Girl out. So we are going to see Geisha. I personally don't understand Little Girl here, but maybe it could definitely work out for them here as well. So we'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, definitely love to see Celia's geisha. We were expecting it in Chinatown, but hey, seeing it in Lakeside, not too late to enjoy the game now, ladies and gentlemen. And Delia has to make something happen. Who knows? Maybe pull out a miracle 4K. Ooh, and that's gonna be a sight to spectate because Scars will be the one doing something against. Scars will be the one doing something against MRC that probably just proving that they are here to compete. And now the Great Wall of China. I was waiting to say that.
Something I just actually thought of is I think that Little Girl is actually pretty good with the new spawn system because if the hunter does end up trying to spawn near you, you can immediately just teleport. You can immediately just leave. So then it forces them. Then they lose that target that they intentionally spawn near. So that kind of creates a nice opening. Like look at this line here now. Little Girl could potentially, if Celia opts to go towards the Little Girl, she can just teleport to Big Boat.
Yeah.
Right? And that's kind of a problem for him. So
that's true. Or even if she doesn't teleport, you can just keep kiting. Can keep kiting. And worst to worst, what do you think about the play? Like if you get hit once, you jump onto a teammate and the teammate extends the kite. What do you think about this kind of play? Like, will it waste time coding? Because technically, two person will be kiting at the same time. So only two people will be coding.
Well, I mean, it's similar. Like, for example, if you were to combine with like a forward, it's similar to just like the forward harassing early. So it still ends up being okay. If you combine with Mercenary, it's also similar, except that the coding's a little bit slower for the forward. Going straight to the Mercenary here. Okay, he's able to get that elbow pad there. I wonder if Delia instantly swung, he could have gotten that hit. He kind of did just go for that. That was interesting. I guess he was trying to bait out an elbow pad. We are going to see him does find location of the forward, so nice rotation from MRC. He does have blink here, so no teleport available, and he's going to go for forward here. First goes for that beautiful dash, but the forward able to football that there, and he is able to avoid that hit.
Yeah, beautiful play, but forward like just very very fast. Oh wow! The moment you put down this is just very very good game sense. Like put down the pallets. The moment you dash, I have my football ready to gain the distance. And Singhish is doing pretty good so far against the beautiful dashes by Celia. Oh, but not this time maybe. Oh, what again?
Yeah, excellent job from the forward. He's gonna be able to get the jack here. We have the pallet. Oh, he's not gonna go for the vault. That's really smart here. He does have blink. He doesn't want to risk the blink hair shock. Ooh, Celia getting stuck there on the wall here, unfortunately. Going for the pallet camp, goes for the swing there. Goes for the mind game. Oh, he gets the hit registered though. That is a huge hit onto the forward there. That looked like it was gonna be a nice pallet stun there, but actually, I'm surprised that hit. No,
That's true.
Looked like a clean pallet stun to me, but
magical hitbox, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we love Geisha. You know, Magical. Oh, and this is a loophole where you can actually dash through. But Sing H probably gonna use up all of the pallets. Sorry,
here. Broken windows. Oh, broken windows keeps him alive. Actually, he was gonna. You saw he was trying to blink there, but he actually has broken windows on forward. So, wow.
Yeah. So, well, Celia Sing H doesn't have anything much to play anymore. But what? Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah. But he forces blink out. That's really big that he's able to get the trade out there. 3-side for Kite. He had like 10% football to save himself there. And the trade's gone. So this is 100% a winning position for MRC.
Yeah, I mean, now with the little girl as well, as long as the little girl is careful not to reset the attack animation, yeah, everything's gonna be good. But without the blink, nothing much you can really do. Oh, we've seen this before. Soul Departure. Yep. Oh, wait. No, yeah, not gonna fall for it this time. No! Okay, before half.
Yeah, he's gonna get the rescue off. Let's go for that page there. Ford's gonna try to get some distance with this as well. And yeah, he's gonna go for the dash onto the board. Gets that hit there, yeah. Ciphers are... Oh, but the basement's here. He's dying on basement. Why?
Yeah, I don't know. Worst to worst, they can just sacrifice him, right? Worst to worst.
Because... Yeah, but if MRC gets a 3 escape, they pretty much... they just win straight up. So, no, he's not gonna bring him to basement. It's like...
yeah, he shouldn't. Because they'll just probably... Yeah, it will take him... They're definitely not gonna try and rescue again, unless if Huasi is gonna plan something, but I think it's just... At this point, they're just really fighting for a 3-man escape. Not even contemplating a draw. The dash is gonna catch up, but again, it's fine. Another tide's gonna be expanded, the last tide actually, and Huasi managing that rescue before half. Sorry, the last rescue, honestly. Just gonna block. But no, it's gonna get blocked. Cypher is not even prime though, Eli, so if he gets this one down, Huasi using up the last elbow pad to body block! But what? The magical Geisha? How did that hit?
I mean, I've seen some pretty weird hitboxes with Geisha, but that was... He was so far away too, right? Like, am I...
Cypher! Oh my god! Pick up the machinery and hit! Pick up the machinery and hit!
And they pop it! God. Yeah, why did he pick up? Why did he balloon pick him? I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, they cannot pop. If you pick up the survivor, you pop. Fine.
Yeah, but he can still tie. He gets the down. He has teleport. There's no way they get this gate open in time. The only way that Celia doesn't get a draw from this position is that he teleports the person, or he's at half health as well. We have a survivor hiding by the gate there. I don't know if he saw it. It's the little girl.
Oh my god, he should know.
If she gets out of range, she can teleport. If he gets out of range, the little girl, she can teleport away, and it's gonna be a 3 survivor escape. Is she out of range? Look, she steps out of range. Can Celia get there in time?
No!
What's for the swing? It gets the hit! Wow, that was it. That was game-changing. If he gets the teleport off, then MRC would have just won straight up right there. But that was a huge spot from Celia there. Saves the match. He keeps SC in it a little bit longer.
Again, Eli, like the little difference there that could have been done was at least if he crawled towards the pallet, Geisha could have dashed. But he has to take like a millisecond, half a second, 1 second to actually walk towards the little girl, right? But being out in the open, dash, I hit.
Yeah. I feel like they could have gone to the side more. Yeah.
Out of sight, out of the line of sight, right? So
right.
But well, a draw is what Celia's probably looking for, and maybe. But now they have to get a 4K in order to make it a 7-2 and ultimately win against MRC. Tall order though, Eli. So. XC is the next to play.
Yeah. So the Scar survivors get a 4 escape. If they get anything less, 1 kill, that means MRC wins. So there's the draw for this match. Celia staying consistent. I mean, a few draws in a row here. It's very nice for him. But the round 1 just really is really coming back to hurt Scars here. And so now we just need 1 kill from XC.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's almost impossible to get a full man escape against XC. I feel like no matter what, XC is gonna get someone for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, we've seen the Scar Survivors. They have 2 4-scapes in this tournament so far. So, I mean, if any team can do it, this looks like the team that has that potential. But with the way XC's been playing today, it's unlikely, right? He's just been so strong here. Hasn't dropped any games yet, and yeah, for the Scar Survivors, they haven't struggled too much so far in this tournament. But XC is really having some strong performances over them so far.
Yeah, I mean 3.75 average 4K eliminations. That's actually a pretty strong showing throughout IVS. But today, after today, well, he got a draw, so that is definitely going to be pulled down. And depending on how he plays in the last game as well, the second half of round 3, yeah, we're gonna have ourselves an action here, ladies and gentlemen. It's all or nothing. So we can definitely expect a lot of action because Scars, they need to get everyone out. So they're definitely going to make a lot of plays. The rescue is definitely going to happen. The harass, the support is definitely going to happen. So expect a lot of action in this last game.
I'm interested to see what they go for. They could go like a Clerk Dream Witch ban and just play anti-Geisha. You could see Dancer. Dancer's very strong against Geisha. They could ban Geisha and Dream Witch. You ban Geisha, Dream Witch, and try to play like anti-Clerk, but even that's hard. The thing is, XC has a lot of hunters that can get 1 kill, like Clerk, Dream Witch, Geisha.
Anything. Yeah. As long as he's tunnel visions, he gets 1 kill.
You could actually see him playing as well.
Yeah, Disciple.
Yeah, so.
But
yeah,
in a big mode, anything can happen. I mean, in a big map, anything can happen, right? In Lakeside Village, anything can happen. Well, guys, look at what is going on down there. The graphics in front of us. That's the reason why there's so many MRC printed, because the only way Scar's gonna win is through 4 escapes. Anything else, it's gonna be MRC's victory. So, guys, that's a 1 in 5 chance Scars is gonna make it. 1 in 5. Yeah. Is my maths correct? Does it add up? 1 in 5.
Yeah. So we'll see. I'm trying to think the game plan here for Scars. Definitely think you're banning Dream Witch. Yeah, I guess you just ban Clerk, and you. The problem is he can also play Anne. They might actually ban Anne and Dream Witch, and then you can play similar characters that counter Clerk and Geisha. So things like Dancer are very strong against Clerk and Geisha. And you can also item swap with the Mercenary. So Dancer uses up her boxes, and you item swap with the Mercenary. She can use the elbow pads that she gets from the Mercenary to kite to dungeon in the end game. So that's a possibility. You can also do that with Toy Merchant as well, knows. You know, Toy Merchant can give an item to the Dancer when she runs out. And you can also pair that with Entomologist, because Entomologist uses up her bees. She can also get items. So item swaps are really important for 4 escapes. And I think that's probably what we're going to see most likely utilized. SC also has the option to go to Prospector as well. And that Prospector has a recharging ability. Any character with the recharging abilities are very good late game kiters because, you know, they never run out. So Prospector is a good character for that situation as well.
Prospector. Yeah, I definitely want to see Prospector or Soar. Otherwise, thank you for the information as well, Sora. So yeah, definitely want to see Sora on the Prospector. Tsunami is definitely shown a lot of strength in kiting, but ultimately, like what we've all agreed on, XC just needs a 1K. So a lot of the hunters that you've mentioned just now that we've agreed on, Disciple can definitely get a 1K. Tunnel vision, and what more to say? Disciple is very strong against harassment simply because of the Hansel ability skill, because of the stuns, you know, like. Yeah, I feel like a 1K is gonna be very imminent, unless if they decide to go a full tank, like, you know, Psychologist, forward, walling. I don't know, but even still, if they decide to go that, then Ant's gonna counter a lot of those, and it's gonna be very hard to win from there. But
Mercenary.
Then XC's not banning the second one.
Do we not?
The second one.
Did he not ban one, or is it just not?
He's giving a chance. Probably giving a chance. Probably, like, you know, sipping coffee and like, oops, I forgot the second ban. It's fine. We'll take out the machinery. So so Scars have to be very happy. One less ban, which means they can have more choices to come from, like forward Priestess first. So
yeah, they could do that. Dream Witch, what else do they ban though? Is the thing.
Geisha.
Yeah.
Maybe. Geisha, Dream Witch.
Yeah, maybe they ban Clerk as well. Geisha, Clerk.
Geisha. Oh, forcing a Dream Witch, all or
they
nothing.
give Dream Witch, yeah. I mean, it's okay to give Dream Witch just because like they're getting rid of like the good hunters that can are good at least getting a kill. Dream Witch is technically 4 escapable, but it's I don't know. I mean, Lakeside Dream Witch isn't that strong, so maybe that's the idea that they have here. But I feel like it's just too easy for Dream Witch to be able to secure a kill, especially with Dream Witch's late game. I feel like you had to ban Dream Witch here. I just don't see them escaping Dream Witch here with this many bans.
That's true, and we've seen XC's Dream Witch against GH in the first day of IVS, getting a 3 elimination against so much teamwork. There's a Priestess, there's a forward, and they got so much. He still got the 3K. So I'm just saying, it's a really big risk allowing the Dream Witch to be out. But no, Scars has a plan. I mean, Little Girl, we didn't see Little Girl coming, and they're picking the Little Girl again. So maybe they have a plan. Not going with the Priestess pick as well. Like, what do you make of this?
Yeah, this is interesting. Little Girl is in there for the Dream Witch matchup, I think, mostly. Obviously, you could take a hit and you can combine with someone. If you actually get Patroller as Little Girl, you can combine with someone while the Patroller's on you and it'll get removed. And you can also teleport away once you get that Curse mark on you, or the Witch mark on you as well. So, looks like we're going to see Acrobat banned as well. Looks like it was Priestess. Okay, so we do have that now shown. And what did they pick next? So you got to pick a Dream Witch counter, but it can't really be Psychologist. Oh, Patient, interesting.
Enchantress last pick, let's go.
No, Enchantress against Dream Witch.
Yeah, it's really hard. Yeah, but Taiwan's gonna go for this for the first officer, which Taiwan actually did really well yesterday, helping with the 4-man escape. So I like this.
Yeah, immediately goes Dream Witch here.
Yeah,
no hesitation for that.
It's very hard though. I mean, if you're leeched by, if the first officer is leeched by the Dream Witch, like when he activates the hypnosis, will the Dream Witch be able to see, or will it just be as normal?
I don't think she can see.
Okay.
I actually don't know. I don't know that interaction, but
yeah. I mean, because you have a mark on your body, right? So, like maybe like the Ant's cat, like even though you activate your magic wand or you activate your hypnotism, maybe there's a mark somewhere, but who knows? But you know what? One thing is for sure, Scars needs to get a 4-man escape win. Otherwise, anything less than that, MRC will be there to reap the rewards and maintain the top ranking of Group B. So right now, the Great Wall of Japan has been built. Again, the same strategy. Little Girl at the very end, at the 11th. Sorry, that's not the 11 o'clock. The double vote. Anything happens, like what Eli said, he can just easily teleport to Tsunami, who's on the big boat. But however, this is the Dream Witch that we're talking about. So, yeah, interesting decision to allow XC to play Dream Witch, Eli. I feel.
Yeah, I think we're going to see. We might actually see Flywheel and Forward, and we're going to see Tide on Little Girl and and on the first officer. Oh, also Impatient as well. Okay, so and we're going to see Forward taking that. I feel like Patient.
A lot of Tide.
Patient could have got Flywheel. I guess they want an extra Tide turner available, so they could potentially go for a extra escape late game, which is very fun.
That's true.
Actually, first officer with Tide Turner is really smart here because if other survivors use Tide Turner for first rescue, then the first officer can actually stay with the pocket watch and get a guaranteed detention rescue because he has that extra Tide Turner effect with the watch.
That's true.
So that's actually a really nice idea here from SC. I've actually never considered that. That's a really intelligent play. Let's see if it actually will make a difference here. We're going to see 4 go on to big boat here and. Just going to take advantage of immediate Patroller, and because there's no pallets or windows to work, it's going to be hard for the forward. He can actually drop down to cancel the bite.
That's true. Oh, Flywheel to cancel off the second bite. So beautiful player. Oh my god, he's just gonna allow that first. It's too risky for him to actually vault the window. I mean, if he actually did, it would have been amazing, but I doubt at this point they want to risk it. Monet though still has a leech follower onto him. The leech follower is already moving towards him. Oh, but Sin provides support. But the trade-off, I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Yeah,
though.
Free hits it for a Dream Witch are really not that good. That's the goal issue, which you never want to give a free hit. The start is still not bad though. They have good Cypher progress. It's just 2 injuries now on board. Every extra injury that Dream Witch gets is really a problem. He's gonna use the Patroller here because he knows the spawn follower is gonna. Sorry, the leech follower is gonna continue to follow him.
Yo, nice.
The
Okay.
pallet down.
No!
Oh, but he has to vault. Yeah.
He has to. But again, the saving grace is quite far away from the host, so XC has to actually change back to the host in order to get that distance, the radius, in order to control the followers. And Forward might be able to pull this off. He's just one more bite available. Oh, beautiful, beautiful timing there. And again, the second ball. And the Patrol is gone, Eli. My
yeah,
God.
the Patrol is gone. He needs to die to his leech. If he dies to his leech, then they have a chance here.
What's
Oh, he vaulted. He should have taken the leech hit. I think he got a little too greedy there now.
Yeah.
It was excellent jukes there at the end and great kiting vaulting the pallet, but now XC gets to leech a second survivor here because he did not get hit by the leech, and he can actually just leech onto Tsunami, who needs to de-leech before continuing to decode because he is half health.
That's true. That's true. And that's the danger by giving free hits to Dream Witch. It just makes the rescue so much harder. But now it looks like Taiwan will be the one using up the Tide Turner first. So I guess they're not relying on the late game detention rescue thing. I guess they have no choice. Oh, the chair hit. But what? Instantly getting that hit onto Monet. Oh, but Taiwan is still, Taiwan is still full health, so it's a good thing. It's a good thing. But now he's gonna just get that one hit onto Taiwan. 2 leeches are still up in the map, so that's something that XC really does well. Getting the hits on the spawn follower and having the available leeches going towards the target, so he does not have to worry about losing the target because of the leech. So that's one thing that's really good when you play Dream Witch.
Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna see.
A lot of time has been bought.
Yeah, a lot of times about. Is he gonna chair forward? Okay, he's gonna chair forward now. He's gonna go ahead and bring him towards this gate here. Survivors look to be on track. Looks like they're gonna go ahead and heal up here. Try to take him a long way. This is really risky. He's gonna be able to get a spawn hit down if he struggles free here. He's gonna get struggle free.
Yeah, he wants to go to the last cipher. Yeah, he knows that the last cipher is where Tsunami is at. So I feel like at this point they should try and decode a new cipher, but I feel like it's gonna be too late because technically they need a forward escape. So I guess they have no choice. They have to force the decode. They have to force the rescue. A lot of things has to count in this last fight against XC.
Yeah, I think the survivors can potentially put themselves in a winning position, force survivor up at the exit gate, but they have to get 4 out the gate as well. So that's why it's really challenging.
Yeah, Patient's gonna decode a new one, but I don't think it's gonna be enough time. He has to do 2 things. Oh, beautiful body block. Okay, so the pages are gonna be in effect now. Two more pages. Little girl has to control. Oh my god, yeah. Little girl has to help and control. Oh, and Eli.
Yeah,
wow,
he gets on the little girl here. And Forward's gonna be able to get away here, and the cipher progress 65 on this next one. Yeah, but he does have blink. He has blink here available. Can he actually catch up in time and go for the blink?
Yo, 80% not gonna be in time, unfortunately. But the host is so far. Oh yeah.
No. As soon as Forward hits the he's gonna be able to. Oh, he gets it actually just in time. Wow, that was actually very close. But as soon as Forward hits the chair, it is going to be over here. And just like that, XC gets his 1 kill, and MRC will be winning this, and they will be advancing to the first place in this group.
Sure, a battle for the top spot. I have to say though, Scars. We've seen a rather shaky performance against GH on the earlier rounds, and then also Fusion actually managed to get a 1 victory against Scars as well, and now Scars doing so well against MRC as well. So I feel like Scars is that kind of team that, you know, the stronger the opponents are, the harder they perform, or would you call them the team that actually performs adequately when needed?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like they stay pretty consistent, I think, for the most part. But I mean, overall here, yeah, MRC is able to just hold the lead. I mean, you look at the start, you know, they're able to, MRC gets a 63 lead, and then SC can't come back from that. They hold it, and it's just yeah. So MRC will be advancing.
Yeah,
to
for sure.
First place in the division, and now it's really coming down to we have our last matchup after this.
Yeah, last match. Will you still be around for it, Eli?
Yeah. We still have so we have our group B already decided. So obviously we have Zeta Division in first. We have Weibo Gaming in second, RD in third, and of course the Korean team Nice in fourth. And then as for this division, yeah, MRC securing first place here. Second place will be Scars, the Japanese team, and then we have FCN versus GH. The winner of that will be the third place team, which will advance to the playoffs of next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not to be missed. The last matchup of the group stages. But before that, we're just gonna have to look at that amazing Monet buying so much time as the first kiter, 124 seconds, very respectable. The others, they're rushing ciphers, man. And it's just very, I feel like if XC didn't have the presence of mind to actually force Monet to be chaired at the last cipher, you know, like attempting to just pull. Doesn't matter if the forward struggles free, just get the hit. If he doesn't have the presence of mind to actually force the forward to travel halfway across the map to go towards the last cipher, I feel like Scars would actually be able to pull off that 4-man escape. But fortunately, you know, experience definitely being a factor for XC here. And yeah, getting that minimum requirement 1K is enough to put MRC in the top spot. Like just look at how long the last cipher is, Eli. Everything actually happened before accelerated decoding. 4 ciphers have been done before accelerated decoding even happened. Right. So that's saying a lot, right?
Yeah, absolutely. SC also taking
So right now we are gonna be waiting to see who the MVPs are gonna be, but I have a feeling it's still gonna be XC probably. But well, we're just gonna look at the match results. Very, very close call in round number 1, 2-6, 4-4 in round 2. Like, you know, just holding on, and in round 3, ultimately, Celia did his best getting a draw, but ultimately asking for a 4-man escape. They did their best. But definitely. But very, very respectable results though. 11-13. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, very close matchup again. So it really goes to show how a lot of these regions have, you know, come into this event and consistently they're all very close with each other, right? There's no team. We actually see Xing H the forward with the MVP here. So
totally agree. Yeah. I mean, for the survivor side, Xing H is definitely very, very prominent, right? Like the forward. His forward was actually buying a lot of time. So yeah, first kite, and even I feel like the containment time is the longest, and the support given. Yeah, so congratulations, Xing H, for being crowned MVP for the matchup between MRC versus Scars. So congrats.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, yeah, special shout out to Xing H and XC as well for great performance. Obviously, a 3 elimination in the first round, and then consistently, obviously, did allow the 3 survivor escape in the last round, but he got the job done. He got the 1 kill, and he stayed consistent throughout the majority of this match. And yeah, they will be winning here. Congratulations to MRC, and I somehow managed to stay awake, and it's 3:51 a.m. Look at that.
Congratulations.
Doing well, yeah. I don't know. You guys couldn't see during the match. I was just like, kind of doing this, and then just like, you know,
it's okay.
you know,
we have a term for that. We call that drunk casting, but you're not actually drunk.
Yeah.
MX is probably drunk, but yeah. Anyway, I'm just kidding. But anyway, speaking of special shoutouts, thank you guys to everyone in the chat. We still have another matchup coming soon, and it's the last one: GH versus Fusion. You have to be here, right, Eli? So.
Yeah, I guess
you have to be here to watch the finale, right? So we're gonna go into a short break, but see you guys later.
来到旁边，我也假装上去，我也假装上去。
盖倒，快走。OK。
能走。
哎，记住补攻，记住补攻。
哎呦，这怎么打到我的？
我去干了，去海边。
那会儿就要过来。
哎，别。
70。
哇，你干嘛？
哎呀！
どこっち？真ん中。こやつかね、こやつか。スレの方まで。ナイス。頑張れ。オッケー。
What is the blessing you received? An extraordinary physique? A telepathic mind? All misfortune comes from blessings. Oh, my sisters in anguish. I shall reverse the stars. I shall turn back time. With my blessing, I will lead you on a path that defies destiny.
When the bell of absolution rings, virtue will be given new meaning on these icy plains. Perhaps it's to atone for the crimes of the past. Or perhaps it's to be exchanged for the promised freedom. But when you hold the key of judgment, the facade of the true shackles shall be lifted. A fool who thinks he holds the torch. If you can really see through that illusory flame, you'd realize you're nothing but a deceived moth. Creating a perpetual motion machine is like being trapped in a never-ending dream. Reality grows from these sketches, expanding through years of fruitless effort. Yet this illusion is ceaselessly reflected in silent thoughts. It should have died in flames with the last generation.
Mr. Marines, based on our preliminary investigations, the suspect may be a student of yours.
Yet the embers rekindled in the next generation. This is the law of nature. If you really wish to rise above this law, you must dive deeper and deeper. To the bitter end of darkness.
Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have done, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take the lead? I'm ready to lead, time to stand up and break free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. try eyes to ghost without chances on my eye. Don't care how much it costs. I'll carry on with my flaws. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, this is where we start. A new day has come to my heart. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Waking up through the darkness, I can see the sun. Leaving behind what I have known, future's already begun. Can somebody save me from the past and take to me? I'm ready to see, time to stand up and be free. There were times I didn't know what to believe. Now I found a reason to fulfill my destiny. I'll carry on the journey. There were times I didn't know what to look for. Now I found my faith and I won't hesitate no more. The night is gone, I'm no longer torn. A new day has come, I'll be reborn. Rising up from the ashes, my freedom has worn. Take me away, show me the light, and take me to the other side. Can you hear those voices from the madness I've seen? I've made my choices, time to stand up for a dream. How do I ever change the things I've been through? What if everything's already written? What you do? I'll carry on with the truth.
Welcome back everyone to IVS 2022 with me, Entity, and Nello Mello. We just witnessed the match between, I believe, is Scars and MRC. Oh my god, it's Crystal over there from Nell's camera.
Crystal is a fan of IDV as well, so apparently if your pet watches enough IDV, they're gonna think, oh, the postman's dog is actually my friend.
Let me be sure.
Yeah, but hey, nice to have you back. I heard you were in prison just now.
Rescue me. There's someone rescue me from the basement. The hunter was Nello Mello. So.
Oh, thank you. No terror shock, by the way. Yeah, please no terror shock. But anyway, shout outs. I promise a shout out to everyone. Shout outs to you, Russell, Aquarina, Sale, Noon, Oliver, Fio, Kino. But let's put a pin on that. Estelle as well. A pin on that because right now we're gonna look at the group stages. MRC, Scars, they're the top 1 and 2s.
Yeah.
P, Zeta, WBG, RD, Nice. They're fixed. That's the standing. But what is left is the question we are all wondering tonight. Fusion versus GH, NAEU versus Southeast Asia, and ultimately one of these two regions, the team is gonna go back home.
Yeah.
So a lot of pressure, I imagine. Entity.
A match to be the determining match on whether it's going to be Fusion or GH that will make it into the knockout stage, alongside what we have just mentioned earlier, MRC and Sky, and also from Group B is going to be Zeta Division, Weibo Gaming, and RD that will represent their region.
Oh, I can see
the knockout.
Yeah, I can see Petronas Twin Tower there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Malaysia. But obviously, it represents Southeast Asia as well. So that's Cap Kun. We all know him and love him from Good Luck, Have Fun. Plays the acrobat, has a lot of he used to be the sole kiter for Team GH, but now there's Little Boy, that's 481. So I have to say, Cap Kun has found a lot of dependable players for his team. So and he sports the acrobat as well. Not only does he play the acrobat, he also plays the entomologist. And there was even one time he actually played Explorer just to counter the Clerk. But otherwise, he also plays the Seer. Yeah, typically a very well all-rounder kind of player. And that's Cap Kun. Fun fact, he's a pilot too. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna come back to that later, but now we're gonna have little boy with a postman main. Yeah, that doggo there. Wake the dog. Is Crystal over there? Is she looking at the screen?
Yeah. That's Crystal's friend, the bulldog.
Yeah, and 180 second and 18 seconds of kiting. So as you mentioned, a great kiter also has already, provide so many time for the survivor to fulfill the objective with that kiting session. 60% win rate also. So great job from the little boy there.
Yeah, little boy. Don't let the name fool you, because great kiter over there. Speaking of another great kiter, 4-1, not only a marvelous kiter, also a splendid rescuer as well. OBs a lot with the forward. You can see that the decoding isn't a lot, because most of the time he'll be spending it on containing the hunter or even going to harass the hunter. So he's the choice. He's replacing Hatari from the OG GH, so he's the main forward now. And speaking of another new player, Cao Kan, why don't you bring us through him, Entity?
Dao Khan here with the favorable character of the mercenary. Can also play some other non-meta character, as we have seen with the toy merchant and other kiter as the acrobat. 89 points, 40 seconds of kiting there, and again 60% of win rate alongside 80% of the escape rate. So very reliable players in GH.
Yeah, it's really reliable like a rock. Probably that's why he's playing the rock solid mercenary. But yeah, shifting towards the hunter's introduction, God J, aka best photographer in Southeast Asia, aka wax artist lover, aka I love ice cream. That's his favorite hunter. You can see that the graph is actually pretty weird. 0% for elimination rate, 0% win rate. So
yeah, Gotcha with the wax artist haven't really got the best result over there. The average elimination rate is 0.75, so sometimes he will even let a 4-man escape happen. At least he is reliable at getting the tie for the team.
That's true.
And then 1-man kill for the team, so that's okay, because GH Survivor side will be the one providing the necessary result. And we're gonna move on to NAEU. Let's walk us through it now.
Yeah, we have Momo, aka Eli's best friend, aka best batter in NAEU. He also plays the patient, so yeah, that's a 20% escape rate, but it's fine because he's done his job, rescuing at least once every game. And not only does he plays patient, he also plays the entomologist, he also plays psychologist. And have I mentioned best batter yet? Because his batter was out of this world yesterday against Scars, and even the Scars hunter Celia actually respect ban his batter. So that's one thing to watch out about Momo.
One thing to respect there, they have to be sure the batter is gone from the Momo grabs there. So we're gonna head on to green with the favorable character of the acrobat there. Also along kiting and containment time with 97.20s. In my opinion, any kiting time longer than 60-second average is very reliable.
Yeah. Another fun fact though, he looks like this when he's taking a photo. He also looks like this when he's playing a game. So it just proves that he's a very focused player. I've seen his live feed, especially when he's playing in the match yesterday. And I have to say, green is also one of the two survivors in Fusion that actually contains the hunter the most. So I'm really expecting to see a lot more from green and what he has to offer. But right now, Bossy, Entity, tell us more about Bossy.
Yeah, Bossy with the mercenary seems like the rescuer of the team with the average rescue of 1.2. So he will ensure that every match there will be a rescue happening. So again, another reliable role that the Style Fusion has right here with Bossy.
Yeah, I mean Bossy also plays the Gravekeeper, also plays the Acrobat if someone else plays the Rescuer. But you know, Bossy just doing what he's doing best, making sure that the rescue doesn't fail. Moving on to another player in Fusion, Sally with the smiles there. Unfortunately, we did not see a lot of smiles from Sally. because she wears the mask most of the time. So
Bummer.
yeah, bummer. Well, Sally plays the entomologist, plays the priestess, plays the psychologist, and the occasional perfumer if needed. So, and a 20% escape rate. So, well, I think she got the 20% from being the only person escaping yesterday in one of the matches. But yeah, that's Sally for you guys. The only female survivor in Fusion. So hashtag Lady Boss because Sally's here to play.
Yeah, she is doing the Korean heart also. So
Southern Hill.
That's the only Korean that I know.
Yeah,
I know that. I also know 안녕하세요. So yeah, and Jing will be the hunter this time around. Two average elimination every match, so a tie every match, I believe. So yeah, very reliable also as a hunter player.
Yeah, I mean, in his debut in IVS, we've definitely seen him getting the necessary draw against MRC. So that's also one thing to highlight. Not to mention, I'm really glad that Fusion picked up Ching, because Ching was actually, for those of you who are unaware, Ching is actually also a substitute player for another pretty popular team in NAEU, which is B4U. So we haven't actually seen him play when he was in the former team. But yeah, I'm glad Fusion picked him up, and now he's getting a lot more airtime and he's debuting. So I gotta say, I'm loving what he has to offer so far.
Yeah, I have to agree with the sculptor and also Dreamwitch as a favorable character. Pretty much in line with the meta, I would say. Now we're gonna head on to the first matchup, which is between the Hunter of Fusion, Ching, and the Survivor side of GH, right there.
Yeah, a lot is at stake. Best of one is usually where you want to secure the advantage over the opponents because there's no Hunter bans. You can play your best Hunter, and knowing Ching, well, best Hunter definitely Dreamwitch. So yeah, I'm just really excited because GH versus Fusion. Fusion's gonna ban Lakeside Village. GH is gonna pick Moonlit Park. So I guess it's a pretty good map to pick, especially if you want to give a harder time to Ching, especially since you know that Ching means Dreamwitch, right? So Moonlit Park with the roller coaster. Oh my god.
Also, the wax artist can shoot the wax in Moonlit Park, as it's a pretty open map. But with the recent addition of, picking the spawn and stuff, the Survivor side are now having more of a reliable kiting route as of late, because they are able to utilize the roller coaster to the maximum with that picking spawn ability. So Ching will be banning that Seer, opening up the Survivor side to that Priestess and also the forward. Let's see if they are going to pick up on that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we did listen. I mean, Eli did mention before, even if you have the Dreamwitch, right? Like if you decide to go and pursue someone at the first coaster, you can easily just station your second follower at the second station, right? So very easy to get to the drop. Yeah. But right now, they're gonna ban Ching's gonna ban the Seer.
Wow.
And picking up the Embalmer straight away. So GH, I would say this is I think
they want to go stable. Yeah, they want to go for a stable lineup. Ching will have the opportunity to ban that Barmaid. And the only character that GH can pick up right now that can counter the Dreamwitch is the Psychologist. But I doubt they would even pick that because the Patient and the Acrobat and even the Mercenary could be the one that they would go for.
Yeah, I mean, just overall very, very stable. I think they just want to avoid harassing and supporting too much, because you've seen when they over support, over harass, the Cypher's going to be pretty slow, and against a Dreamwitch, that's not what you really want to do. If you try and go for the harass with the forward, right, if you accidentally get that, you give Ching a free hit, my god, that's going to be troublesome. But for this team comp, right, there's no Demi, there's no Ada, so GH obviously does not care about healing. And I feel like they're very confident going with this build against Ching's supposed Dreamwitch, because this is definitely going to be a Dreamwitch. So but I feel like they're taking a gamble here. I'm not sure if it's gonna pay off, but yeah, it feels like if they had a global healer like a psychologist, I think that would have made much more sense because it's so
the
good.
Embalmer is in the lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, Embalmer's in the lineup, but with the leech, the leech can still go all the way to halfway.
Yeah. What I mean is, they can embalm a person. The person will be respawn, and then the psychologist could go for the Wi-Fi heal, and they would restart the kiting route all over again. So I'm not sure if they are making the right choice here with the kiting lineup, especially when now the Dream Witch can go through the portal, and yeah, as you mentioned, the Dream Witch can just catch up to the Embalmer quite easily. So let's see the spawn picks for the Survivor side and the Hunter side also. No surprise there with the Dream Witch pick from Ching.
Yeah, I mean, that's his go-to hunter, right? So he definitely has to pick that up. And, well, let's just say, yeah, I think it's a very standard spawn selection. But I think like if the priestess is in the middle, would have been able to connect the portals halfway through. But knowing that the Dream Witch can easily just counter the portal by walking through it, yeah, that's not gonna be.
I think the better spawn position should be that the Acrobat at the first stop, the Embalmer at the 2-story, and then the Priestess at that location where the Acrobat is. So maybe they are up to a different strategy. I don't know, because the Priestess can provide the portal in the 2-story to provide with the kiting. So let's see what they are going up against. Will they go for Flywheel also? Seems like they will. 2 Flywheel, 2 Titaner, and Ching will go for a 3-6 Dream Witch.
Yeah, pretty standard, right? 2 Flywheels, 2 Titaners. So even if the machinery is too far away, at least they have another teammates to go for the rescue. But right now, Ching, without wasting time, gonna go straight for the bridge. He knows that 481 is around the area. Acrobat is already pinging help me. He knows that the hunter is closing up towards him. 481.
They're utilizing the roller coaster right away. The roller coaster is already at the second stop. 481. I think the strategy is that if the Acrobat is being hit, he could transition right to the second stop, but he is allowing a leech hit. I'm not sure about that. The patroller could just catch up to him.
Yeah, for sure. Like 481 right now. I feel like a little bit overzealous. Maybe a little bit of patience would have been nice, but Ching being very, very. Wait, what's going on?
I think the spawn follower will be going up in the 2-story, and Acrobat. Actually, the Acrobat had all the time in the world to transition to the second stop there. So Ching might be in a little bit of a misstep. Dropping the patroller, it wouldn't be enough. He can't bring the Acrobat down with that patroller. He should have dropped it sooner a little bit.
That's true.
So yeah, might take a little bit of time here to catch that Acrobat. At least the Acrobat doesn't have a flywheel effect.
That's true. But another very important thing is, I mean, Ching. Yeah, obviously you're very tempted to use the leech follower to hit, but you can see after the leech follower hit, it's gonna buy so much time because now you have to release the Acrobat, and now with the support of the Priestess, look, spot follower. My goodness, in this elevation, it's gonna take so much time. Ching is still trying to find the first survivor to down, and already 3 ciphers are almost done. So it's a 3 cipher kite right here at the team.
Again, another portal for support provided from the Priestess. So the the Priestess is just in the 2-story to provide support. Another portal. Great job from Survivor side. They are able to escape from the Dream Witch there. 2 cipher has been done. 1 at the 2-story is about to be popped, and they are on track to get a 3-man escape right here, at least.
Yeah, I mean, but also the embalming as well. This is gonna be so troublesome for Ching. Even if he gets the Acrobat down now, he can easily get a free rescue.
Especially at least the Embalmer already expanded that that coffin for the Acrobat, but the Priest is just such an annoying character to go for. She could just portal right through when you are trapping her into the corner.
That's true, but don't count Ching out yet, because right now Spawn follower is still catching up to a Silver Boy. Yeah, of course you have the coffin onto the acrobat, but he can easily change target, and he's gonna get. Wait,
no,
what?
he didn't get hit because the follower was out of range there.
Ah, yes, exactly. And this is how you play this big map, spread out. And if the follower is too far away from the host,
missed a hit. Another miss. Nice shoot coming from Little Boy. This could be the end there. Yeah, Little Boy will be ended of the kiting route there. But look at the Cypher progress. Only one Cypher is kind of new to the Survivor side. They could totally go for the rescue, and then the pop would happen.
That's true. I mean, Acrobat is definitely not the best target you want to chase first, especially since the roller coaster was brought to the second floor.
Right.
And yeah, Little Boy, you guys can be cheered, but it doesn't really matter, does it, NT? Because the last Cypher is already at 63, 65%. At this point, Ching definitely needs to just focus to get at least
Will
one
he
survivor.
go for the abnormal? Because he don't have jump cut.
Yeah.
I feel like chair hit. The hitbox utilization of Ching there a little bit wonky, and there will be no way for Ching to control the Cypher progress now because the survivor already spread out that last Cypher.
Yeah, it's really prime, and Capcom isn't even prime. Capcom isn't even Leech. He has to get this done, and yeah, I mean that's a risky play.
He could go for the spawn follower hit, and the patroller can go for that Embalmer, ensuring that 1k. Blink! They got to hit the Priestess!
What?
The Priestess was trying to call the global portal there. But they don't need to do that. Both the portal were being opened there.
Oh my god, let's hope they don't overplay. And
a little bit of an over. And now Zhao is trapped over on this side.
Wow. Yeah, I mean Priestess is up, but does it really matter this time? Because
oh no, the Priestess still have some portals, so Ching might have to do some maneuvering in order to bring down this pesky Priestess. Blink is still available. Yeah, Priestess only spends a cell heal. They could actually go for the Embalmer already got out, so it will be
Taukan is near the dungeon.
It's the mercenary. No, he's actually making his way to the outer gate, so there's no chance for Ching to prevent that. Ching actually had a chance to switch to the Embalmer patroller, to the Embalmer follower there, to bring him down, but he didn't go for that, so that's why interesting, because he was focusing on the Priestess more.
That's true. But at least Ching was able to secure that 1k. If the GH survivors got a 4 escape, that would have been devastating towards Fusion, especially in best of 1. And not to mention Ching, that's his best hunter. Best of 1. So I would have to say, well, GH coordination was really, really good.
Exactly.
Bringing in the roller coaster from the first stop to the second stop actually made the chase even harder, for Ching. So that's why you do not want to play in Molero Park. Survivors, the roller coaster is the survivors playground.
Yeah, the usual route of guiding is just go into 2-story, vault through the window, and then get onto the roller coaster to the other side. So yeah, they just cut short of a kiting session with that Priestess in the 2-story there. And great support from the survivor side, great teamwork, will be able to get that 3-man escape that they usually get also. And they were able to spread out, not allowing Ching to control the Cypher at all. Great job on the survivor side. 3-1 is the result.
For sure.
Now it's up to Fusion Survivor to
pull one off as well.
To pull one off as well against GotJ.
I mean, GotJ, at least one of the things that you can be rest assured is GotJ, he doesn't really play Dream Witch in this map as well. And not to mention, he doesn't really play Dream Witch. He
used to play Dream Witch.
He doesn't really
now
anymore.
Yeah, but now he doesn't really play it anymore. So it's like a 50% chance that he will play Wax Artist, and a 50% chance that in this map he would actually go for the Breaking Wheel. So that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, But hey, Ching has done his best. Yeah, there were a few hiccups here and there, but ultimately, hey, he salvaged the situation, minimizing the damage, getting a 1k. Not too bad, 3-1. But we have to be very careful with the situation between similar to MRC versus Scars, because in the first best of 1, they also got 3-1. And then in the second half, they got 3-1. And ultimately, even though they fought back in game 2, game 3, but because of that one hiccup in the game 1, it made it so much harder. They need a 4-man escape. So Fusion has to be really careful not to fall into the same trap. At least, even if they are unable to get a win in the second half, at least try and get a draw, minimize the score, because if they get another 3-1, it's gonna put GH ahead 6-2, and coming into round 2 and 3, GH can easily go for a draw composition and draw things out and force Fusion to play risky. And we know that the survivors of Fusion, it's pretty hard for them to play risky. Yeah, so I guess they have to avoid the situation.
Yeah, they had to play stable and minimize damage, as you said there. To recall the match there, I think the first target would have been better if actually Dreamwish go for the Embalmer there, because I believe the Dreamwish know that there is the roller coaster on the second stop, so they could actually switch target from the Acrobat to the Embalmer right there. But yeah, she didn't go for it. The Dreamwish didn't go for it, and it kind of allowed Acrobat to keep on transitioning and make it a hard chase for the Dreamwish. And eventually, Ching just had to switch to the Priestess once again.
That's true. But hey, it's still very early. It's only the first half. We are gonna see a lot more action in the second half, and just gonna wait and see how the Fusion Survivors is gonna fare against GotJ. We're seeing a lot of comments in the YouTube channel. Yeah, Estelle, GotJ, it's time to dine. I think you mean shine, but we get it.
Time to dine.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
the Gen Z word, I believe.
for sure. And I love Eureka as well. Wake up, GotJ! Hanako, wake up! GotJ needs a time to win the round. Yeah, thank you guys. Fio as well, shout out to you. Zephyr, I still remember you. And of course, Jesse Moore, shout out to you as well. Thank you so much. And Big Boss, hey, nice to see you here as well. So yeah, I'm very glad to see you guys here. And any shout outs you want to give before we head into the second half?
I mean, you pretty much shout out to everyone in the chat, so...
There's more, so...
but wait, there's more!
There's more! Korean bibimbap? That's a delicious name.
I actually like bibimbap, so yeah.
What's bibimbap?
So, a bibimbap is like a rice dish with all the food inside, so I don't really know how to describe that piece.
It's
quite good. You have to try it. Yeah. But let's not get
carried away
from the let us get carried away there. We're gonna get into the second half of first match. GotJ here banning the tier, so still allowing Fusion to go with the Priestess for the lineup there.
Yeah, for sure. Taking out Seer is a must. Eli must not be allowed to see the light. I mean, I honestly don't know what's going on. There was a part where every single match, no one banned Eli first, and then in this game, it's back to everyone banning Eli first.
Wow.
So yeah, but Fusion's not gonna waste any time. Yeah, I can see this happening. Patient has a lot of versatility, so obviously they're gonna prioritize it over forward first, and even the Mercenary first. So Priestess, Patient, very strong combo, but again, GotJ kind of has an idea that Fusion probably doesn't want to play forward, so he's just going to take out the Mercenary. So Fusion, what other rescuers can they actually play?
They might have to take in that Acrobat first, because before they think of any rescuer to go for. But I have seen the Sire Fusion play that Greykeeper as a substitution for the Mercenary. So yeah, let's see if they are going for that also. But not picking up on the Acrobat at all. Seems like the Patient is enough for the carding there. Postman will be providing the decoding that they need.
Yeah. going back to their roots, trying to rush the coding. Well, I guess they have to take that risk, right? Because if there's one thing we learn, if you don't pressure the cipher, if you don't rush the cipher enough, Gotje is not gonna feel pressured. Gotje is gonna feel comfortable, and when he feels comfortable, he's gonna make even more plays. So I guess if you want to make pressure happen, yeah, bring in the postman and ultimately the gravekeeper. So I like this pick, very very good. Obviously, even if he plays Wax Artist, the Gravekeeper will be very good in countering the Wax Artist, right? So,
let's think of it like that, because the Wakekeeper can also counter the Breaking Wheel. So, yeah, killing two with one stone, as it looks like. Gotje will go for that variable character of the Wax Artist. No surprise there. And let's look at the spawn. Similar spawn apart from the Hunter picks there. We'll go for the second stop. I think just to, prevent the Survivor team from unlocking the second stop.
That's true. But doesn't matter though, because Gotje doesn't have a very strong chase potential. So ultimately, he might even need to just bring a blink first to make the first chase happen even faster. But if Gotje decides to spawn at the second stop, like I know what you're getting at, but he has to leave that place, right?
Yeah,
and the priestess, if he goes into the 2-floor house, priestess can easily loop him around, and it's gonna be even harder. So, wait, what? Just a 6?
Gotcha. With the 6, probably 6-12, but only with the planet breaking, because no need for the window block, because the Wax Artist ability pretty much did that also. Yeah, no trump card. That is interesting. Gotcha actually will go for the Priestess first. We'll leave Postman alone.
That's Sally! Fun. Looking forward to seeing Sally kite here. Sally, try and hide for as long as possible. Gotcha's gonna rotate.
Sally is going to portal right. Yeah, Sally has to portal right into the 2-story there. Gotcha probably will waste a lot of time, because it's a priestess. It's a priestess in 2-story. It's tough to go for this character. She took some time there. I don't. There's no need to take time there. She should just vault to create as much distance as possible. Now Sally might have to take in the first normal hit right here in this area. Able to block the priestess. Now the priestess cannot transition to the first stop. Sally might be down early on.
Cannot be open. You cannot be up in the open area like this, and there's no stop on the. There's no roller coaster on the second stop.
Yeah,
you might as well just use the You might as well use the portal to go back to the.
Yeah, that would have been better. Now the Wax will be able to block the cipher from the postman. They have to rescue and allow the priestess to use the portal to get back into the first, into the 2-story. That just has to happen. I'm still confused. Why did the priestess kite out in the open? I agree with you.
Yeah, if he gets hit here, it definitely has to run. Oh, the doggo! The doggo's gonna stop, but Sally has to make it happen.
She has the portal right away. Yeah, she will be able to do that. But the stun already provide the needed Wax. Able to free Sally, and Sally will be down for the second time there.
Yeah, running in a straight line definitely didn't help, because by the time she reached the walls, it was already 88% wax. So once you go through the portal, once the Wax Artists go through the portal, it's going to be an additional 25%. So it's going to be 100% stun. So Gotje is going to put Sally into the basement. Gravekeeper can obviously go for another save, but he's only at half health. Momo, the patient, they might have to just sacrifice Sally here and try and focus on the draw, because Entity, 3 ciphers remaining, and 2 new ciphers. Cipher progress is not fast even with the postman. Oh my god.
Gotje is patrolling the area. Seems like he has already found out the location of the patient there, because the patient was found out by wanted order. There we go. And now with Hot Wax, Momo is just giving a free hit to the hunter. That's really confusing. And got by the pallet at the wrong side, but he was still able to vault the pallet on time. Now with the hook, Momo might be able to transition into the 2-story there. But not enough.
there. Yeah, but I guess Momo's gonna fall pretty soon. Probably needs to start saving at least one hook. He's not gonna teleport. My God,
Wow,
Jay
really?
is in a strong position, man. He's gonna let Momo live.
Yeah, but
it's a very weird decision, man.
The Waykeeper can counter the wax, and you just have to use the normal hit to down this Waykeeper.
That's weird. Why did he chair? He should have just chaired Momo first.
Chair the teleport. It would have been better.
That's weird because now he doesn't have teleport. So we'll see how God Jade thinks. I mean, you know, he's a god, so might have something.
Yeah.
But
and
Cypher
patient will be able to self heal.
Yo.
Gotcha. Now able to freeze the Waykeeper, and Waykeeper will be down. I just. Yeah, he is on track to get a tie here. I still don't understand why the Priestess go for that route in the early game. She could just use a portal to get back into the story. I just don't get it. Now, actually, Gotcha has a chance to get 3-man escape, to get 3k with this gameplay. The survivor side are too far away. He can totally stop the rescue from the postman.
Yeah, I mean the rotation is definitely not working here. Even though he actually left Momo out, didn't even chair. Boss is down, but doesn't matter because right now Gotcha is actually giving chance Gotcha is actually giving chance for Fusion to make a play. Oh, and the flywheel, beautiful, dodging that last minute. Oh my God!
But he will be free. It's not a chance. The Cypher isn't enough.
Yeah.
It might be a 4k even for the Hunter.
My God, definitely a little bit of mistiming there. Momo has no choice. He's just gonna prime the Cypher. But God J has a teleport ready. Yeah, definitely not looking the best in the best situation here for Momo. For Fusion, we did talk about this earlier at Entity. They have to at least get a draw, but right now God J. Yeah, for the first time, we're gonna see Wax Artist actually being the one getting a 4k in this tournament.
Yeah. Gotcha will use the wax. Yeah, Gotcha will use the wax to block off the window and then go into the story to chase off the patient. The patient actually still has some hook to utilize, so there might still be possibility of the patient able to go away. Oh, Gotcha actually got tricked by the patient.
Yeah, and now he can easily just go
to the dungeon.
I think he should. He still has another hook, but what is the? Oh my God!
He should have just gone to the second stop and used the roller coaster to transition to the other side. Now he's just running in the open once again.
Yeah, I mean,
they might.
Okay. Yeah, best case scenario for GH. Look at GH. God J with the smirk there, like, who says Wax Artist isn't strong? Sorry, that's not him. I'm just guessing that's what he's saying. But
okay,
a 4k and a 3-man escape against Fusions. That's 8-1 in game number 1. So GH doing really strong against Fusion, and I have to say things are not looking good for Fusion.
Yeah, mistake all around, a lot of misplay there from the survivor side. They should know that when you want to kite a Wax Artist, you just go for a toll or 2-story right there. Sally was at the best kiting location to kite out a Wax Artist, and she just transitioned out. And as a priestess, and she just transitioned out of the best kiting area.
Yeah,
I just don't get it. Yeah, allowing Gotcha to get an easy down, and that's it. Gotcha is able to get a 4k, and his stat suddenly doesn't look that bad. In the introduction, there will be no 0.75 average elimination anymore.
Yeah, there won't be a 0% win rate anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have to say though, sometimes, typically when the teams go for practice, they will usually practice rotations, right? Like, okay, this is the spot that we're gonna play at. This is where we're supposed to go. So typically, if you don't get enough practice, or you don't practice enough and sort of hammer in the rotations into your mind, into your soul, when you panic, you're gonna shift out of the rotation. And I feel like that's what happened. Like, she panicked. She strayed away from the rotation. So, and we were saying in the beginning of the game, best place to kite, and she was actually behind the 2 floors, so that's actually already a good start. but unfortunately,
And yeah, you know the usual rotation in the two-story. Vault through the window, get back into the two-story again, and then vault through the window again.
Yeah.
There's
Even if
so
you
many.
can't use the portal.
Even if you can't, and it's the priestess. When the hunter got close to you, just portal right straight into the two-story and then continue the loop.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you have been able to kite out like 45, 50 seconds.
And I feel like during that kite itself, I feel like, okay, maybe that's another thing that could have been done. Maybe one of the teammates that's decoding, I feel, could have at least driven the roller coaster to the second stop, because that's exactly what GH did.
Yeah,
If
it's
you
a
do
postman
that-
at the first stop. That
Yeah,
would
yeah.
provide so much support for the survivor side.
Yeah, Cypher's gonna be a bit slower, but doesn't matter because you allow the priestess to cut even longer. So I guess that's some of the things that could have been done. Yeah, well, I have to say, strong performance by God Chase so far, Wax Artist, making it work. So 8-1 NTT. So Fusion is the one that's gonna be sweating at this moment.
Seems like the survivor side Fusion doesn't get that much experience against a wax artist, and suddenly Gotcha's wax artist just suddenly turned into an easy okay hunter. That's surprising.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
I feel like they actually did really good. It's just that sometimes when one person goes down too fast, and the cipher isn't done exactly that fast enough, I guess this is what happens. You saw that, right? Sally flew. Was sent back to the manor, and there was only like 3 ciphers remaining, 2 new ciphers.
There's no way the survivor side could prop the cipher, especially when Gotcha has a teleport. He could just find a new target right away after the teleport.
And a blink too. That's without a blink too to catch up.
Without a blink.
Without a trump card. That's like what? Yeah, so I feel like I kind of get what God J's build has to be. Probably maxed out chase, probably maxed out pallet. You think? Maxed out chase, the hunt trait, making the chase even more efficient, especially when the survivor's out of sight.
Yeah.
So that definitely helped to catch up. And probably a little bit of the resistance, so that when you go through the portal, you could at least recover.
Yeah. So stun reduction type of build. Because that's usually what the wax artists like to go for. So that's Word Fight and Rage. Yeah.
Yeah. It worked really. But hey, Fusion still has game number 2 to play. So I would say I will always say the same thing, which is game 1 was a nightmare for Fusion, but ultimately it is just a round win. Don't care too much about the points first. Care about trying to get another round win, and possibly because if you get a round win in best of 2, hey, you'll feel better to play in best of 3, and who knows, you can push for the second win. So that will be the condition for Fusion.
Yeah, especially it's GH map pick there, so there's no surprise about the result. They want the best result in their favorite map. This time around, it will be Fusion picking the map. So let's see what they opt to go for. Let me think about the potential map pick.
I mean, GH was already very smart to just off the place with Moonlit River Park. So you know that Sprinzer plays Dream Witch, right? So sorry, Sprinzer. You know that Ching plays.
Yeah, we go.
Yeah, sorry, because I was just looking at the chat for a little bit. But you know that Ching plays Dream Witch, and well, typically after the performance there, you might probably want to continue the streak, go with a Chinatown, go with a Lakeside Village, and give even more trouble to Fusion, because it feels like, if the hunter is locked, like if the hunter's Dream Witch isn't able to make an impact, the survivors are gonna be the one in deep trouble. They're gonna be stressed. But otherwise, well, we'll see. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good so far for the side of GH. Let's.
But hey, regardless of the results, right? Hey, it's a good news because right now, either one of the regions that are I'm sorry to say, but usually, when we go into international tournaments, it's almost all the time. It's almost all the time that either the Southeast Asia teams or the NAEU teams are going to be the first one to go back.
Yeah.
But in this situation, one of the regions will be able to make it through. So,
Yeah.
hey, bright side.
Look at the bright side there.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
yeah,
see the good in the bad. That's
see the good in the bad. Find the kimchi in the tomato soup.
What the?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just thinking about kimchi and kimbap now. But
bibimbap.
But yeah, I feel like whatever the result is in game 2, I feel like Fusion has to block Wax Artists if they don't get the map.
Yeah, they seems to be struggle against a Wax Artist.
That's true.
So yeah, they might want to get that out of the way 1st. Let's see. It's going to be GH Hunter Gotcha hunting once again against the Survivor side of Fusion right here. And we will see the map in a moment. Let's see what the map pick looks like. Red Church.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very balanced map for in the Red Church, but I have to say though, GH is capitalizing so much in the position that they have. Like right now, even though Fusion's the one picking the map, but GH recognizing that survivors of Fusion might still be shaky from the first game, right? So they said, fine, we'll let GodJ go again first, and your survivors are still shaky from the first game, and probably the pressure is going to be enough for GH to capitalize. So that's already a very strong start for GH.
Yeah, and in Red Church, GodJ could totally use that spider, the Violetta, to transition from area to area. So it could potentially be another hunter that the side Fusion could have some struggling with, banning the Seer and the Priestess right away. Now, again, I don't think the side of Fusion really play forward that much. So I would say patient and mercenary pick for the Survivor side.
Or even an entomologist. It's really strong.
Oh yeah, entomologist. Really strong against a spider.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is they know the strategy. Gotcha. Before Wax Artist first, Spider second, especially in a small map like Red Church. So, wow, I guess they have to face. I don't know. Is Wax Artist good?
They are letting the Wax Artist loose once again, and better and entomologists from the Survivor side will be the pick here. They are ignoring the mercenary, and it will be banned from their pick, so they will still have the acrobat and the patient to utilize.
That's true. But I'm really excited to see Momo the batter again. He has made so much impact the last time he used a batter. So having him go with a batter in this game, I guess Fusion is just like, you know what? Let's go with our comfort characters. You take batter, you take acrobat. Sally's probably going to be the one playing the entomologist. Not too sure, but we'll see the last pick because right now Gotcha, he knows he has to take out the postman.
They still need a decoder, but yeah, they are not going with a decoder lineup at all. It still will be the Gatekeeper for Survivor side. Again, Gatekeeper counter the White Artist so well that we see at the chasing sequence in the 10, I believe. Yeah.
That's
true. But the shovel can just provide a few seconds, like 20-25 seconds of protection. So let's see if Gotcha is going to go with the White Artist once again. I believe he will.
He should.
He should.
He got a 4K in the first game, and it seems like Fusion doesn't really have any idea of the counter. But I feel like,
okay. Yeah, because...
I mean, because there's so many walls, high walls, and there's so many places where the survivors can just juke. There's not a lot of open areas.
Yeah, I was about to say that, exactly.
But it's also a 4K sculptor, so... but one thing's for sure, he's not going to go... If he wants to go for a 4K, I feel like he's going to go with a 3-9 build, trump card plus insolence, but otherwise, if he just wants to play stable, because stable, this is his this is his attitude, right? His personality, his principle. Always go with a very steady composition. Go with a 6-12 blink. Just get a draw and then wait for the survivors to make.
Wow, very interesting spawn pick from Gotche right there. Usually, you will see the hunter picking the spawn like surrounded by survivor side.
Yeah.
But he picked an entire other location. So yeah, let's see. It seems like the potential first chase could be Sally again without entomologist.
Yeah, he could easily just make the rotation towards the shack. Sally will probably be camping behind the red church. Momo can be around to drop the pallets, provide the batting support. But yeah, we'll see what's going on. And yeah, Gotche from GH versus the team of Fusion Survivors. We'll see if they will be able to come back in this round number 2, first.
Yeah, exactly. And actually quite surprising there. We'll go with a 6 Nice though, Insolent and Detention build from Gotche instead of Trump card and Detention. Let's go straight into the match. They will go with one Broken Window, one I Will Fact, and 2 Ty Turner for the survival lineup. Gotche already transitioned into the middle and will actually go for Momo. Quite risky there.
No, he's not chasing Momo out. Yeah, it's fine. But he might be going back for Sally. He knows Sally is around this area, and I mean, Sally is at least she's already transitioning away. So Gotche has no choice. The Niners, because there's Momo in the middle, so he probably doesn't.
Green is actually letting Gotche chase him, providing the attention of the hunter there. Use the red ball right away. I'm not sure if that is a good call. And it will get the chip damage. Momo will not try to provide the support, but no transition right there. Momo will have to use the ball to provide some distance for the acrobat. Acrobat once again use the ball there to transition. The bomb to transition. Yeah, wasting a lot of resources there. Green is actually running back to the hunter. Should have just stay at the corner.
Just keep running. Yeah, should just keep running away. And Green, oh my god, he shouldn't get chipped.
Blink is still available. Blink is still available for Gotche. Gotche can just blink through here and down the acrobat. That's just the game there. Batter could go for the support potential right here. He's able to do that. But here, just providing the present that Gotche needs to unlock max presence, as it seems to be. Momo used the flywheel effect there. Because the sculpture was blocking the way.
That's true. I mean, Momo, I feel like Momo shouldn't keep risking it. I know. I mean, like, Batter is definitely. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Really? Once again, NB is here to provide the support that they need. But look at the side for progress.
Beautiful though. I mean, okay, I guess the game plan here is to frustrate Gotche enough. Hey, Sally, the bees.
The bee wasn't providing support. I believe the acrobat could have kite for way longer if the bees provided support there and harassed Gotche for a little bit to not allow him to place the statue. So look at the cipher progress, still quite slow comparing to the previous game. Gotche will have an easy camping time here, and Bossy seems to be the one making the rescue. Already used shovel, will transition into the chair area and have to watch out because this is a max present Galatia.
Yo, okay. At least he'll be able to get that rescue before half. Green does not have any more bombs except for
a little bit right. But Gotche got tricked by that. Oh my god, the mind game. And the bee will still be able to provide the necessary support that he needs. Once again, the bomb.
But yeah, Green is more or less stuck in this area. 3 ciphers remaining, but everything is new. 2.5 ciphers remaining. Gotche and Green is already at the last one. If he falls down here, no one is gonna rescue him. One more chip damage. Gotche has no more statues to work with. Green has to make this kite count. Go away. Oh, beautiful. The kite is going on. Oh my goodness. It's still very, very beautiful.
There's still some statue for Gotche, and we'll be able to down the acrobat with that very precise statue right there. 1 cipher shot, actually 2 equal in terms of you know, decoding progress. They are still short of 2 ciphers right there, 3 ciphers remaining especially, and they are. Galatea will be able to harass the cipher decoding progress with that CCTV skill by throwing the chisel, the chisel right there.
I mean, Green basically used up all of the bombs, so I guess it doesn't really matter even if he gets sent back to the Mainland now, even after sitting for a chair only once. It's totally fine. 3 ciphers remaining. God J. Okay, here's the challenge as well. Sally and Momo are in the same vicinity. God J is gonna spot out Sally. Sally has to dodge the statue. Sally. Oh my god.
Sally, there's Ling on God J. She has to be very careful here, and there's no bees for the entomologist. But why did she run back to the hunter? Yeah, that's surprising.
I mean, if she wanted to take that one hit because she wants to transition away from the graveyard, Momo doesn't even need to body block. Oh, beautiful flywheel!
Oh no! Clear! God, nice job from the batter. Yeah, Sally is now safe.
That's true.
Yeah, Momo is carrying the game. Oh, just as I said that, getting that sculpture hit, and yeah, Gravekeeper will be able to heal onto the entomologist. Batter is trying to transition far away from the graveyard area to allow Survivor to decode the cipher in that area. But Gotcha, knowing that, actually patrolling around the area.
I mean, he can see the trail marks. Bossy! Oh my god, the double statue pitch!
That's so easy for the hunter, and Gravekeeper has to use the shovel to transition now. Look at the decoding progress. They are leaving the cipher at the graveyard behind.
Wow, but Bossy is really good, kiting away from the hits of the statue. God J just trying to scout out the graveyard cipher because he knows that the graveyard cipher has progress on it, but all Fusion knows about this, and they're just gonna start a 6th cipher. So basically Momo has no more balls left. So if anything happens, he has to kite roll.
Yeah.
Oh
my god, really? Easy statue hit again. Gotcha. Just placing those statue and the Side of Fusion dropping left and right. It's just random statue placement. I would say, but the Survivor team doesn't know how to dodge them.
Yeah.
Just still so easy for Gotcha to down one Survivor there.
Bossy?
Again with Bossy. If he managed to down Bossy right here, it's going to be GG.
Yeah, I mean he still has one more perfect statue, but it's not gonna work. So oh my
god, yeah, it's over. It's over. Sally will go for the rescue, but who can pop the cipher right now? There's no one, and they cannot afford a second rescue. Blink is in. Sally will be down. Statue has been regenerated for Gotcha, but Gotcha is gonna ignore the batter there, knowing that Momo has the kiting potential. Oh my god, how can they turn this around? It was looking fine for them, was looking like a tie for the Survivor team, and it just suddenly turned into oh no, nice flywheel.
Yeah,
I mean at least a 3-man elimination for Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean how often do you see a CCTV perfect statue just knocking down survivors? Like knocking 1 might be quite common, but knocking 2, knocking 3, well on CCTV mode, I feel like that's kind of uncommon. Yeah, Momo's gonna try, but 1 chip damage away and he's gonna be down. And the Cypher's not even primed, so
what's going on? It's the second time that this kind of happened in the game, in the previous game at Monolith. It's like the same situation. The Survivor down right before the Cypher prime.
I mean,
it's able to prime and
hiding. He should be hiding.
Bossy, yeah, should be hiding right now.
I mean, Momo should have been hiding.
But the perfect statue found out where the Gravekeeper is. Gravekeeper won't be able to hide out. And it's going to be another 4K for Gotcha.
He shouldn't even be going towards the gate. He should already be transitioning towards the dungeon.
Yeah, and that should be happening.
Yeah, the dungeon is all the way at Momo's. He could have definitely made it through.
There is nothing left for.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for Bossy to use here. Just a normal hit and he will be down. Gotcha, yeah, trap him here. Wickkeeper will be down, and it's going to be a 5-0 for the side of Fusion, for the side of GH right there.
Got J 4K twice in a row, NTT. What's going on?
Suddenly the statistic of Gotcha at the early game that we saw right there, it just doesn't make sense with his performance. My God.
Yeah, but ultimately, well, that's the God J from Southeast Asia with his sculptor and wax artist, and Fusion. All of a sudden, they are being thrown under the bus because 4K in a row. That's not good for morale, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not good, and Chinks is now in a bit of a pressure there because the Survivor team could just go for a tie lineup and win the game. Yeah.
Ching's not under a lot of pressure. Ching's practically dying now because he has to get a 4K to get a draw in order to go to round 3.
Yeah, look at the stats. Yeah, look at the stat right here. 30 seconds of kiting from the entomologist. It's just also 102 seconds from the acrobat. The acrobat basically depleted all the resources before even the kiting happened.
Yeah.
The utilization of the bomb there doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah. Do you notice something about God J versus Fusion Survivors just now? Like basically, God J, he's sort of like the slow, calm, and just waiting for things to happen, for the survivors to make mistakes. You don't really see him rushing into battle. You just see him going through, checking the spots, pushing Momo out in the early kites, and then transitioning to the back, forcing Sally to move away from the back house, the small shack, and then going back again towards the acrobat. And then when he got the hit onto the acrobat, he went for Momo slowly. He wasn't leaving much. But then Fusion Survivors kind of, like Green, he kind of thought that, the Hunter's transitioning. I guess the communication wasn't really in time because he actually went back to the window and got Jay caught up straight away.
Yeah.
So I feel like he's just a slow, calm, and collected Hunter waiting for Survivors to make mistakes, whereas a lot of pressure is on Fusion to, be more active and trying to make things happen, which in this case, I mean, Momo did a great job, but ultimately, when you have so much harassing going on, Cypher progress isn't going to be that healthy.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for Fusion as of now, and Ching will not have to replicate the result that Gotcha has already put on to the Survivor side of Fusion. Any result other than a 5-0, GH gonna get an easy knockout onto Fusion.
That's true. I mean, it sort of comes into the play style of each region too. I mean, having a wax artist 4K, having a sculptor 4K, and we're here to see like the battle, the finale, which decides which team from either the C region or the NAEU region that is going to make it through to the playoffs. But ultimately, at this point, GH has an overwhelming advantage.
Yeah.
And I guess it's fair to say that Ching, it's really going to be hard for Ching to get a 4K, especially considering how you saw how they kited his Dream Witch in Game 1. And not to mention, they're definitely going to ban his Best Hunter in Best of 2.
Yeah, Dream Witch is going to be away. Look at the score right there, 13-1, and we are only at the first half of the second round. Now we're gonna head on to the second round, and GH Survivor seems to be doing very well comparing to Fusion.
Yeah, well, different situation, different circumstances. Well, that is the rules. That is the gist of the tournament. Like when you come into a tournament, you participate in a tournament. Yes, we hope to make it as balanced as possible. But just look at the match. Just look at the graphics there, Titi. Everything speaks GH. Zero escape. It's not even gonna be Fusion's win. It's just gonna make it a draw and going to.
Four escape, and.
I mean 4K. But
4K.
It's only
Oh wow. so tough. That's so tough
Yeah.
for Ching right there. Under a lot of pressure. And what else can he play? Like, he will be banned out that Dream Witch. And in a situation like this, either Clerk or Sculptor are the only two characters that have the potential for going for a 4K. That's
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. I mean, well, it's ultimately they have done their best, and just to be fair, Fusion is a very new team. If you say the young team, they are practically the youngest team here out of all the teams. I mean, Fusion, first time being on the main stage, so I have to say, regardless of the results, they have to be very proud of what they have achieved here. And without wasting any more time, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to the last game, potentially, for GH versus Fusion, because anything less than a 4K, Fusion will... Sorry, GH will be taking this game.
Yeah, any other result than a 4K, GH will be winning. So they only need one man escape. And yeah, this is it. Fusion won't be making their way onto the knockout stage of IVS. So let's see on the ban pick here. I have full on belief that it's going to be a rewitch on the Survivor side ban. And for the Survivor ban, Ching has to take out the Priestess and the Seer. That's just the two annoying characters in the Red Church.
Yeah. I mean, GH can totally go for anything they want at this point. They can play safe, they can play funny, they can play risky, they can play whatever. As long, yeah. Oh, Ching.
Banning the Postman instead, allowing GH Survivor to utilize the Priestess in the situation like this.
And forward.
Quite risky, very risky. They could take up the forward and the Priestess, as you mentioned there.
Yeah,
wow.
They're gonna take Priestess and forward straight away, 100%. I mean, that's their bread and butter.
Yeah, they have the player to play those characters. Priestess is going to be for Little Boy and forward. Forward one or Zhao Khan. Both can play forward.
Yeah.
But wow.
They're gonna give us a show. Yeah, GH is gonna give us a show. If Ching doesn't ban forward now, Zhao Khan will probably just pick up the forward, and forward one is gonna be on the Prospector. So yeah, we'll see. If Ching is gonna ban, not even gonna consider banning the forward, and yeah, I see no reason why GH is not gonna pick forward.
Yeah. A tough man pick session will go for that mercenary instead. I believe they already have the harasser that they need. That is in the shape of the Prospector. So they don't need any harasser, I believe. They can still go for the forward at the last pick, but yeah.
Magician.
Wow.
Magician last game. I mean, we've seen it before. But
yeah, it's for the Tiger.
Well, yeah. I guess this is kind of what we're seeing from GH nowadays. Like you mentioned that Zhao Khan plays forward as well, but here's the thing: like if forward one doesn't play forward, nobody does, and Zhao Khan will be stuck on the role of playing machinery. So, Ching, gonna do a mirror match here. Gonna play the Sculptor and Entity. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Sculptor had the potential for 4K, but with this lineup, it's looking kind of tough for Ching. GH is on track to get a pretty easy game for themselves here, especially with the Priestess on the team.
Yeah, and you can see yourself, Ching is allowing himself to be surrounded. Start off with the back gate, surrounded by the machinery, Priestess, the acrobat. Forward one basically is going to rush the Cypher at the red carpet before proceeding to even possibly cover the Cypher in the middle or even at the graveyard. So we'll see how it plays out. Ching, obviously, if he goes for the acrobat, gonna have a hell of a time because acrobat can easily kite through the middle church. Little Boy is around to drop the palace, to connect the portals.
Yeah,
my God,
respawn
I'm
pick from side GH, yeah.
I'm sweating for Fusion at this point because allowing the priestess to be around, yeah, you shouldn't.
And oh my god, 3-9. Insolent and jump card for Galatea. Reasonable, but still gotta be very tough. He has to rely everything on the early game and the mid game for
That's
Ching
true.
right here. Spawning at the back gate will transition, I believe, toward the shack and already spotted out, I believe, the acrobat transitioning into the church right there.
Yeah.
Priestess already provided some support by dropping the pallet.
Yo, gonna go for the priestess instead. Oh, gonna destroy the portal before pursuing. Okay, pretty good. Second portal is gonna be used. Priestess has no more portals. Ching has to go through. By this time, there's no confined space, so you should know that this shouldn't be a 612 build. It's probably gonna be a 3-9 because 4K build. Little boy gonna make that rotation. So far, so good. Dodging all of the statues. Oh, that was the perfect chance!
Another statue miss from Ching there. A little bit unfortunate. We'll have to go for the normal hit, and Priestess will be able to actually get to take on the sculpture hit right here, and he vault through. So a little bit of a head start for Ching.
Yeah. What can I say? I mean, that was that was the best they could do. Like, okay,
Blink is available. Yeah.
One more statue to full presence, so quite a good start for Ching. But again,
and the basement is here. Wait.
He's not gonna share it.
Ching is not going for the base. Yeah, he has to go for the cipher instead. So the chair on the back on the backbreaker will be picked, and Capcom cipher will be
disrupted. Yeah.
Will be disrupted. Yeah.
But this is where it gets interesting because like usually, even if you chair near the cipher of your teammates, doesn't matter. You know why? Because all I need is just one escape, and they
able to get the statue onto the acrobat, and now Max Horizon is a lot for Ching. Able to get the statue onto the mercenary. Get the chair right there. Should have been the potential to go another reset from
reset.
The support coming from the prospector kind of killed the game right there.
And the flywheel.
Yeah, had to feel the flywheel to dodge all the statue right there.
But look at what's going on here.
What is going on?
I don't know. Little
I don't believe it.
In the area, but hey, things are looking pretty good for Ching because entity 3 ciphers remaining and 2 new ciphers. So I have to say, it's a pretty good start for Ching. So he might be able to turn this into a 4K. Definitely looks like it now. Acrobat is already at 25% damage. So no one else has tied. No one else has tied.
Except for the prospector that can that is full health right now, so he's the only one that can provide the support and the rescue. But seems like they are going for a sacrifice strategy.
They have to.
They have to. They are at the top right now. They are at the comfortable position, so they are allowed to do this. Forward one already threw the magnet at the middle. Seems like Zhao Khan will be the next target for Ching because he has been spotted out by Wanted Order.
Yeah, beautiful performance so far by Ching. His sculptor is definitely very good. But Zhao Khan has been known to kite sculptor a lot. Oh, and the beautiful pad around.
Oh, he might have to take he might have to take a normal hit right here. Almost a statue hit also.
That's true. If that actually hit and he went down, it would have been the perfect opportunity for Ching to actually another cipher. Wow.
But the cipher is almost prime.
It is.
Oh, but it has the statue at the back, so Ching will be able to cap the cipher right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god. There's a chance for Ching to take this around.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he probably should consider the abnormal.
Abnormal. The cipher will be having more leeway for the survivor side. Zhao Khan just here to provide the support, I believe. After the rescue, the acrobat will be.
Yeah, he has to force it. 481's gonna provide the support with the stun. He's gonna be stunned.
That's a long stun.
Notice him coming from far away. My god. Oh!
Should have gone for the normal hit. It would have been reset with the Red Bull. Ching.
Wow.
Quite a risky play for Ching. Not noticing the prospector at all.
Yeah, but I feel like, okay, fine. At least the abnormal's gonna buy time for Ching, but for GH, they can play a lot around this strategy because the trade has been used. Oh, Capcom! One hit away. Another.
Another statue hit. We'll have to take another statue hit. Capcom. Oh, misstep right there from Capcom. Using the bomb, but not able to go through the window.
My God.
Basement game. Wow.
Yeah.
And now Ching could use the chisel to cam out the cipher over there.
My goodness. Ching is hard carrying for Fusion right now. The danger's not over, ladies and gentlemen. The cipher is still being done now. 70% already. He knows that the last survivor for it one has to be there. He's forcing it out. I mean, Ching doesn't need to camp Capcom. He doesn't need to camp Capcom. Shao Kahn's gonna go over and probably rescue, but 481 has to be down now.
Part 1 will have to avoid all the statue. One statue hit coming from the side of Ching right there. Could go for this normal hit, but Ching seems to be hesitant about it. There's still some statue for Ching to be utilized, and the 481 will be there once again near the cipher.
Yeah, and honestly, he doesn't even need to use abnormal at this point. He just has to start camping. And then the moment he sees, I mean, he can definitely use abnormal here, but Capcom, the other survivor is definitely going to start. A barrier difference, right, Entity? Like,
Ching is trying to patrol the area to find out where Zhao Kahn is. Zhao Kahn is actually very near where the chair is. Ching managed to get a statue hit. They could be coming back from this. Fusion could come back from this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, GH, you don't usually see them get 4 men. But whoa! He has to be very careful with the.
Yeah, that could have been a temper shot there. But he will have a statue hit and could go for the normal hit right now.
Oh my God!
Normal hit. Oh, missing normal attack. Ching.
My God, Ching. It's okay because Shao Kahn's gonna go down now. I think he has to activate the CCTV now. He has to pick up Shao Kahn. He has to put him on the chair, and he has to go for the acrobat. But again,
the dungeon is the acrobat.
If you chair, oh my God, acrobat doesn't have. Oh my God, acrobat.
Acrobat will pop. There's no detention for Ching. They know that. Because it's insolent.
Yeah.
To get this dungeon escape, GH will win, but Ching will try to prevent that from happening. Capcom is actually running straight to Ching.
What is going on? He still has 2 more balls, but he has to dodge it.
Confusing. That is very confusing.
Mercenary doesn't die that fast. Ching still has a window of opportunity. Oh my God, he has to get it. Yeah, Mercenary is not gonna expire soon. Mercenary can sit at the chair at a longer time, but if he gets 1 more hit, it's gonna be over. Capcom does not have flywheel. Ching.
Go for statue attack, prevent the ball from happening.
Ching, is he gonna hard carry?
Oh my God! We'll go for the normal attack. Push the acrobat away from the dungeon. Will he be able to pick up?
Ching!
Oh my God! Really?
Hard carry by Ching from Fusion right here. When all of the stats say that GH is gonna win in game 2, Ching hard carried with the comeback 4K. What is going on right here? My goodness.
I'm dying.
I'm dead too.
Wow. Oh my God.
Hard carry.
Ching hard carry. My God. Really?
He did the unimaginable.
Wow. Unbelievable.
For sure. He forced GH into such a tight corner and managing that 4K. I have to say, Capcom has always been the one to escape the dungeon, but not this time because Ching H denied the acrobat out of the dungeon. And not to mention, Capcom, he practically ran to the hunter at that point. So, GG, Ching H right there. My God. Look at how long after the decoding acceleration happened. It was basically a battle. So
they cannot touch the cipher because, the Mercenary was down near the cipher, and then they cannot decode. That's just. Oh wow. I have nothing to say about the previous match because I'm still shocked. Oh my God. Wow. What in the world?
Yeah, I mean,
how are they able to
pull this off? Yeah, beautiful decision to use abnormal because the abnormal actually helped him so much. The abnormal helped him so much it actually messed up with GH plan to actually prime the Cypher on the spot. And just like that, one Cypher remaining, but little by little, he eliminated 3 survivors in just the span of one Cypher. My goodness.
Yeah.
But it's not over yet, though. Because
it's not over yet. It's a 5-5. Fusion still have to replicate the result that they faced in round number 1, which is an 8-1. So they cannot afford a tie for the both survival team and the hunter.
Yeah, ultimately, GH still has the upper hand though, entity, because they got an 8-1 in game 1. So in game 3, they have to get they are still fighting a very hard battle. They need to get a 10-0 in order to win. That means they need a 4-man escape. They need a 4K. But regardless of the results, I have to say Ching has definitely shown the doubters, the non-believers, that he is a great hunter. He hard carried this game so hard. How many times do you see hunters actually in that pincer of a moment get a 4K when he knows that his survivor team has already been 4K? So amazing though.
Oh my god, look at the chat here. Ching King. Yeah, they are.
My god,
they are. Yeah, my god.
Comeback, yeah. But for sure,
the comeback is real.
It's true. Pushing for round 3. I thought that we were gonna have an early night, but apparently, wow.
The night is still young.
It's still young, for sure. Still young. We can still grab a kimchi, but yeah. But as you can see, though, entity, because the survivors of Fusion wasn't able to get at least a 1-man escape against the Sculptor of God J, or even against the Wax Artist. This is where things get very difficult because round 2 is technically a draw. It's amazing. The 4K is amazing.
But it's still a 5-5. So in the last game,
anything less than 4K or 4 escape, GH is gonna move on.
Actually, they can afford like a 3K or 3-man escape. If they get a 3-man escape, Ching can go for the 4K, and we would advance to the tiebreaker, I believe. So yeah, but the chances for that are very slim, even for Fusion to turn around from this. So
that's true.
The survival side of Fusion need to do well because Ching has provided support that they need.
That's true. 13-6. They need a 10-0. Nothing less. They need a 10-0. If they get an 8-1. Hey, wait! If they get an 8-1, do they win?
If they get an 8-1, it's still equal until a point. Yeah, it's still equal until a point, and then we would move on to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So at least 8-1 or 10-0. Any other result wouldn't be enough for Fusion to move on.
Yeah. So technically, well, they're not out of the hot soup yet. They need a 10-0. In order to make this happen. Yeah. That one miracle wasn't enough. They still need two more miracles. Survivors of Fusion needs to get a 4-man escape. And for Ching, he needs to get a 4K. Whereas GH, they can play anything, man. Again, I will say the same thing. They can play anything as long as they get a 1K, or as long as they 1K or 1 escape is the minimum. Like 1K, 1 escape, that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
Or if it's a draw, over. First half, draw, over. It's over.
Yeah, it's over. It's over for Fusion.
That's true.
So both sides had to do very well. At least Ching. I believe in the previous game, Ching was pressuring survivor team, so that's why he was able to, after that abnormal, the survivor seems to not knowing what to do, and they doesn't even heal. They doesn't even go for the safest choice for themselves, and they have to pay the price there. Capun was very close to the dungeon, but Ching just totally denied that, and unbelievable.
Unbelievable indeed. I guess Fusion really did a great job picking up Ching and having Mushin as well, and Ching definitely added a lot of spice. Let's just look through their journey so far. Fusion going up against MRC, giving so much pressure towards MRC, and not to mention going up against Scars as well, getting that one victory over Scars, which is like really, really impressive. And now going up against GH, coming back from a 0-5 in the first half, getting back the 5-0 with Ching. So I have to say, Fusion's the one choosing the faction, so they are gonna fight for Ching first.
Wow.
Yeah, Ching's gonna be the hunter first, but this is GH playground entity. I'm very worried right now for Fusion because GH thrives in Chinatown, and if they pick up the Embalmer, the toy merchant, hey man, you're not gonna chase anyone.
And you cannot let the Prestige Seer and the forward on the side of Survivor. Oh, no, Ching will allow Survivor to pick up on that forward like that. Now here comes the question. If Sculptor and Dreamwitch is banned, what else can Ching really play?
Yeah, I mean, Ching. Honestly, Eli, if you're there, can you drop some names? Because we see him play Dreamwitch, we see him play Sculptor. What else does Ching play? So we're just waiting for behind the scenes to happen. But yeah, basically the two hunters that Ching spots, Dreamwitch and Galatea, has already been banned. So I guess Ching, he has his ex-boy left. Thank you so much. Shoutouts to Eli O behind the scenes, sweating with Team Fusion. Ex-boy, Bloody Queen, Wills, and Geisha. So, well, plays more than we thought. So, yeah, anything can work in Chinatown, but whatever it is, I'm pretty sure GH is ready to counter them.
Yeah. So, Entomologist Van, that is a new one that I see. So, it's just nullify the support ability from the Survivor team. The Survivor will go for that forward and the Postman to provide the needed decoding program because they were so close to popping the Cypher at that very moment in the previous game, but they wasn't able to do so. Acrobat will be banned, Psychologist, and seems like the Embalmer and the Toy Merchant strategy won't be utilized as a look of it. They will only be able to pick up one out of the two.
That's true. I mean, I guess they're going steady with steady builds, but I feel like if they actually make use of the Toy Merchant Embalmer, it could have easily been a draw for GH. But after that 4K by Ching, GH probably wants to make a statement. Who knows? Yeah, but I would say Chinatown. Yeah, they're probably afraid of the Geisha. If Toy Merchant comes out, Ching will probably pick up Geisha straight away. Oh!
Are they trying to go up against the Clerk? That's quite risky with the Magician. At least the Magician is still a good kinder, but with a lineup like this, there's not much support apart from the forward and the Psychologist.
That's true. But hey, Capcom Magician, he's made it work before. We'll see. Yeah. So let's go. We'll see what's gonna happen here because obviously, like we've talked about the potential picks for Ching. So either one of those, Geisha, X-Boy. We'll see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, X-Boy.
Yeah, okay, fine. X-Boy. But having an X-Boy get a 4K in this map. But hey, the saving grace is there's no Toy Merchant, so...
Yeah, and we have already seen, a few incredible X-Boy play in IVC, so who knows? Maybe in IVS, this will be the first miraculous X-Boy play that we are seeing right here with Ching.
Yeah, I mean... For sure, like Ching definitely has some mountain.
Oh my god, look at this spawn.
It's very hard.
Yeah, the Psychologist and the Postman just seems like a very tempting target to chase.
Right?
Yeah.
It is, but they can easily rotate, and not to mention Little Boy has 3 hits available. If they are able to dodge the flame snipes, it could easily be a 3 Cyphers kite, in my opinion, for GH. Whereas 481, even without the forward, he's already a great kiter, an individual kiter. Chao Kahn as well. So I guess Chao Kahn's not gonna get the boring old role of mercenary. He's gonna get some action, and rightfully so, because he's done really well in kiting as well. So he's gonna take up the postman. So Ching has a lot to deal with here at DT. Anyone he chases is so hard potentially.
So yeah, might be another little boy chase in the first game. 3-6 XY alongside Survivor team seems to go with a 2 flywheel and 2 tie turner also.
Yeah, well, little boy is gonna be in the vicinity. Ching's gonna pick him out, sniff him out pretty soon, going up to the second floor. But you know what? People usually, like, hunters will always think that the survivors are gonna go to the second floor first. But in this case, little boy is still hiding very, very well. Look at little boy.
I think he was able to spot out little boy right here. Yeah. Able to see the trial. Ada will be the first target for this X-Boy, and vaulting the pallet right in front of Ching. That could have been a flame snipe for the X-Boy there. He might have to take in that normal hit from the X-Boy right here. Oh, actually trying to snipe out, and we'll get the. He has to flywheel to avoid the normal attack, and it may well be the second hit.
Oh, he missed the flywheel. He missed the flywheel because Ching, he didn't have any attack recovery, and just like that, they go down really soon. Oh my god, the sniper god! What is going on?
Oh my god, really? The blink is still available for Ching. Now the forward will provide the support that they need, and will go for the support potentially. Able to heal up with that available stress relief. It's still quite tough.
Yeah, and that's the danger of having a forward around, and he practically knocked X-Boy into his own tree. So
yeah, they're still blink for Ching. Not going for the blink. We'll have to go for the blink now. Yeah, we'll be able to down the
481.
481 will be able to provide the support, because Ching is now already at max present. When you go out of the tree, you will get slowed down, and the forward is around a tree area.
Yeah, that's crazy play right there by Ching, but unfortunately, Cypher Rush is imminent. There's still a postman, don't forget, NTT. The tranquility letter. The stun!
The stun
and the rescue!
Magician will be able to rescue the psychologist. If spotted out the magician right here, able to find out what the psychologist with that purple flame. And
he left his camping spot too soon. Oh my god!
Wasn't able to take the hit onto the forward right there.
If he did, it would have been impossible to rescue.
Yeah, that would have been impossible to rescue at the end game right there. But look at the Cypher progress. It's actually still quite good for the X-Boy. He will be able to cam out the Cypher here also. Practically, forward has to run away from the Cypher. If he can snipe the forward here,
he's just buying more time. Yeah,
it's game over.
Yeah, he cannot get sniped. A little bit impatient, but yeah, he's gonna make that rescue straight away. And this is where the play comes in really, really well. Capcom utilizes the kite turner first, and now 481's gonna try and cover. And
we'll try to go for the stun, but wasn't able to do so. The Cypher is about to be popped. Why? Jing should have a focus on the psychologist right there. Now it's just allowing the psychologist to transition to a very strong kiting position. Just gonna drop down to avoid the flame. Ching now pull the flame. Can he? He will pull the flame. Flywheel, nice flywheel coming from the side of little boy, but still able to down this psychologist. Little boy will be out the game, but this game just looked like a tie for the survivor lineup. Yeah, they will be able to pop the Cypher.
Yeah, and they're relying on Capcom to buy time because Capcom has 3 magic sticks. So Ching has no choice but to chase. But that's the thing. If Fusion doesn't get 3k, it's game over. GH is gonna move forward because you need at least an 8-1. You need a 3k here. So Ching realizes this. It's just gonna go straight for Postman! Oh my god!
Can he dodge? He can dodge the doggo and The second hit didn't connect. They will be able to open the outer gate, and yeah, it might be GG for Fusion here. GH will be taking the win since getting a tie is not enough for Ching to get the win. Teleport is already expanded, and they will be able to get that 2-man escape that they need.
That's true. That's true. I mean, this is obviously Ching is obviously fighting for his life here to keep Fusion alive, but ultimately it's just so hard, especially when you have a forward around the vicinity. I mean, sure, exploit counters forward, but at that situation, that one stun allowed Little Boy to kite even longer.
Yeah.
And full presence.
Yeah, he got a little bit too comfortable there, Cherry. Ballooning the psychologist. They're still bling around. He should have looked a lot around to see if the forward is covering the vicinity. There was tinnitus, so that was quite brave from Ching to balloon the psychologist right away. The potential of a forward stun is imminent.
Yeah. Ultimately, we know that GH will have the advantage here in the first half, but because of the score points system in group stages, we are still going to be seeing second half. And Fusion actually still needs to get at least a draw. Like they cannot get 4-man again, because ultimately if they get a draw here,
it's already over, because even if they get a 4-man escape, it will still be a 5-0 equal to 7-2, which means GH is still up by 2 points. That is the maximum that they can get.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
Fusion is already.
Yeah, but the point is to still play your best, give it your all, and because it would be really, really unfortunate to see a third 4K. So for sure, we definitely want to see more action by the Fusion survivors, and well, we'll see right there. Thanks for the heads up, Entity. So just want to see more action by Fusion survivors, how they're gonna play ultimately in this second half. But before that, let's just look at the match stats. Little Boy kiting more than 100 seconds, not even touching the ciphers, and ultimately the ciphers are being done beautifully. So forward at 75%. Sorry, was it? Yeah, everything was perfect. 500% decoding, 5 ciphers, nothing more, nothing less, and
Yeah, I mean, he had the potential to camp out the cipher. If the flame actually hit the forward right there, Ching would be on track to get at least a 3K, because the last cipher was the one near the forward position.
That's true.
And Ching really did his best and show everyone that his exploit is nothing to sleep on. It was pretty scary to go up against an exploit at that level.
Yeah, but we have a forward making plays like that, and you're chasing a psychologist where the stress level is still up. And that's the thing also, right? Like, you get the survivors down really fast, but because the stress level is still up, it becomes a trouble. You still get to kite even longer.
Yeah, and you're leaving the postman out for the decoding.
The tranquility letter, definitely.
Yeah.
Just look at the graphics down there, ladies and gentlemen. 4 escapes to 0 escapes. Doesn't matter. GH is still going to be the victors, and but still, we just want to see more of the survivors. Have more, maybe go cheeky with your plays, do some fan services, play some cheeky.
Maybe bring out the fullest potential for the survivor team, because in the previous 2 match, the survivor team didn't really do their best there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, come on, get a 2 escape.
Yeah, at least
break the 4K curse. Yeah.
Let me do some magic. At least
Gotcha.
To escape. Actually, I can actually do some magic. So
okay.
Appearing, the appearing and disappearing feaster. Let's see. Yeah.
Actually, I can already see you disappearing. So, oh, feaster out of thin air. Woo.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm disappearing. It's feaster only.
Yeah, it seems like Back to the Future kind of thing. You're disappearing, so what's going on, Entity? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are not having Entity anymore. Instead, we are having Octopus Sama. That's gonna be
Oh my god.
commentating for us. So,
Oh my
Aster
god.
is gonna commentate for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how
Well,
is he disappearing? Really? Okay, he's still kind of appearing and disappearing. Oh no.
still there, still there.
Yeah,
I can
he's
see
still there.
perfectly well. So yeah, definitely. It's definitely nice to have a plushie in your home. I mean, guys in the chat. I mean, technically, we are waiting for the second half to happen. But if you guys have any plushies at home, yeah, please share in the chat. What characters do you have? For Entity, I believe you have the Haster.
Yep.
And what else do you have?
NetEase kind of gift us an
Yeah,
Explorer and a Lucky Guy made, right?
Yeah.
So I get the Explorer door, and I also bought Eli's mini door.
Oh, nice.
That you guys might saw from the IBC Grand
yes,
Final
yes,
stream. Yeah.
I saw. Yeah. So total 3 dolls, Eli, Kurt, and the Feaster, Haster. Yeah. I also have 2. What's mine again? It's the Lucky Guy, the Lucky Mate plushie, and the Coordinator. Mark.
The Pew Pew. The Pew Pew girl.
The Pew Pew, yeah. So hey guys, if you have any plushies at home, well, just share it in the chat. We're gonna look. Zephyr has been asking for the Korean hearts emote. So
sorry, I can only do the Japanese heart.
Okay, you can do the Japanese. I'll do the Korean. 사랑해요. How do you say I love you in Japanese?
That's like, do you have any money?
Entertain.
Do you have any money? Like, the heart thingy.
What? You want money for my love? No. No.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen. But hey, well, speaking of which, we're still reading through the comments. CEG, Chinese name, you have Jack. What else do you have? Norton has Feaster? No. So we're still seeing what else you have, guys. So, well, we'll just wait for the comments to reach out. And yeah, we're still waiting. And we can see the comments as well. Entity disappearing. Yeah, Back to the Future. He's going back to meet. He's going back to meet his future son.
My future son is going to have long hair also.
Yeah. That's your future grandson.
God.
I can imagine you be something like I can imagine you can be something like what's that called?
Wow, Feaster and Violent in the same frame. Are you referencing me as Antonio? You guys.
Oh, Nano has dog plushie. Nice.
Oh,
dog plushie.
Doctor. Okay.
Wow.
Oh yeah, and
Luca plushie as well.
you know, we still have that gift from NetEase. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah, the Dogu as well.
The Dogu, the Dogu wallet. I will use it in the future. Yeah, so he's kind of cute.
Nice. Zephyr already did the K-pop heart, so you can see it later. Robbie plushie by Tonkotsu Ramen. Nice. Fio wants the Edgar plush. I haven't seen it yet. Flicker Fins. You actually followed me on IG. I just noticed. So thank you so much for the follow.
You are famous on IG.
Flicker
Fins seems to be.
And congrats, Emily, Kurt, and Freddie plushies are with me now. That's so sweet. I wish we could have more plushies. You know, if I can fill up the room with plushies, that would be nice. Having a room filled with IDV stuff.
And then you just jump into it.
Yeah, jump into it, and then all the plushies start running away. Help! Wuchan plushie by Zella Cult. And of course, Razy, Night plushie. Give him the best care. Nice.
Wow. Nice.
Mellow, and Entity. What is your favorite food? Why don't you go first, Entity? What is your favorite food?
Thick. Just
Jollibee.
Oh, actually, yeah.
I knew it.
Actually,
Jollibee,
yeah.
are you serious?
That's true. That's very true. Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
making me hungry.
Yeah, I'm
Dang
actually
it.
hungry right now.
How
I
dare
haven't
you?
eaten since lunch. Well, but hey, my favorite food's chicken.
Bruh.
Chicken anything. Yeah, but
Chicken
I like
anything.
chicken rice is the best.
Hmm.
If there is one food you would eat every day for the rest of your life, what is it gonna be?
A Kit Kat.
Sorry, Kit Kat? Are you sure you can
Yeah.
eat Kit Kat for the rest of your life every single day?
Yeah.
Wow, I find it hard to believe, but
My
okay.
God. Oh.
For me, it's gonna be chicken rice for sure, 100%.
I actually, have some more IDV related stuff on my table right now. As there's Mini Joseph.
Oh, nice.
Can you see that? Yeah.
I can. The sword and the
fat,
he's right.
the fat Joseph and the fat Norton.
Oh, that's called chubby, mind
Chubby.
you. Chubby.
Okay.
Shout out to
Wu-Chan
you.
also.
Oh.
With the doctor, and also ASO. I have ASO. I didn't realize that.
You have so many, you make me jealous lah.
Hey, y'all. You have a lot of stuff also.
Yeah, that's true, but not as lot as you. But hey, shout outs to you as well. Wait, what?
Yeah, we are just heading into the game. Wow.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Mandu. Thank you for the call out. And Jesse Moore, how long to the match? Well, we're heading into the match now. So GotJ is ready to show us what he will be playing here. But technically, I feel like if Fusion doesn't ban his Spider, he's probably just going to play Spider in Chinatown.
Yeah, if they are not banning the Spider, seems like they will aim for the Spider ban though. It's just a question of whether they ban the Sculptor or the Wax Artist for the Style Fusion.
But it's gonna be IWX Artist though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hey, Happy Dogs in the chat. Hi, Happy Dog. Shout out to you guys. Show some love to Happy Dog. I don't know how he does it.
Entity, the same one who plays stream on Facebook, right? Yeah, I'm the one. So surprise, I'm everywhere.
He's the only one on Facebook playing Identify stream.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one.
Yeah,
With long hair.
He bullies Survivor after 10 p.m. So if you guys queue on mobile after 10 p.m., you're gonna meet him and he's gonna bully you. So if you see that,
I fail miserably.
If you see Entity in the match, just start spinning in circle and say, "Entity, I'm your fan." And if he doesn't let you go, post it.
Oh no, I'm gonna get boycott. How dare you? Okay, now let's get back into the game. The three men from the side.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Okay, got Jay. A lot of bans, but he's not banning yet.
Seer, Priestess, who else? Forward. Yeah.
Me too now, eating chicken. Oh, sorry. We're looking at the pics now, but I just can't help it, man. Chicken.
My God, my dude.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the chicken fans out there. One chicken, one love, guys. So right now, God J is going to be banning out those 3 pesky survivors. And it leaves the question of what Fusion will ban, though.
It's the Holy Iron Trio. Yeah, the Holy Iron Trio, as the Chinese call it. What the hell?
Yeah, Mad Eyes. That's pretty weird.
Wow. Really? Mad Eye ban and a Geisha ban.
Wow. Mad Eye ban, Geisha ban. What's going on, huh? So basically, Gotcha can still play the Spider in this situation. Maybe Fusion's just like, yeah, it's fine. We'll just ban whatever. And
Yeah,
you can see
they are doing fan service as you.
Fan service. Okay, so since we are doing a fan service game, right? So please excuse me, I'm gonna drink some coconut drink. So yeah, I'm gonna drink some coconut because I'm hungry.
Mercenary ban from the side of Gotcha, and I cannot keep my face straight with Nello. Doing
Yeah,
those
oh my-
impression, my god.
Oh my god, so delicious. But anyway, whoa, the professor! Come on, go more characters. Go. Cowboy, whipping clown, professor. No antiquarian, right? Go
Yeah,
with little girl.
there's no antiquarian and there's no novelist. Yeah, little girl. Let's go.
Little girl. Let's go. Little girl. Wait. What is this? Ban the Doctor. Yeah. God, just like I see this.
Swear to God. Wait a minute. Is usually you ban Doctor when you want to play Joseph.
Yes. Gotcha. Top 1 S tier photographer. Gotcha, guys. You are in for a treat. You're gonna see Gotcha photographer. Come on, let's do it, Gotcha. We know you can get 1K. I mean 4K with Joseph. Let's go. Oh my god. Yeah, exhibition match here, guys. Fan service. Oh, the patient. Okay, fine. Patient is also very good.
Yeah, sliding more into the meta. It seems to be. Yeah, it's going to be an exhibition match because we already know the outcome, the matchup. We will see which hunter will Gotcha go for right here.
Joseph?
I hope it's going to be Joseph.
Joseph. Why am I saying Joseph? Joseph in a Filipino accent. Joseph. Joseph.
Poch gonna be very proud.
Joseph.
I mean, that's how the Vietnamese call him too. So
yeah,
you are doing every accent in the Southeast Asia. Anyways.
Oh, Joseph.
Please.
Yeah, got Jay. Yeah, got Joe.
What?
Not even got Jay anymore. Got Joe. Joseph, chicken. If you play Joseph, I treat you chicken.
Wow, that's not a lot.
Yeah, this is bribing. Oh my god, we're not supposed to. Oh, drink witch. Ew. Where's the Joseph?
At least he's coming back to his previous main.
Yeah, his roots. Yeah, Dream Witch. My god, but Joseph would be such a great survivor here because none of the survivors can actually heal. None of them can actually decode fast, so it would have been a treat, but Gotcha gonna go back to his roots. Obviously, S tier Joseph Gotcha is too strong. He's gonna keep it as his secret weapon for the playoffs.
Oh my god.
We'll see. Yeah.
Let's get into the match right here. With the spawn, Gotcha was spawned at the Lantern Gate, Bossy at the Umbrella Gate, Green will be at the middle, Patient, Corner House, actually that's called the Taylor House, and Sally will be at the hotel.
Yeah, I mean, why? Technically, anyone can be the middle because they are all kiters, man. Even Weeping Cloud, even the Professor. Okay, maybe Professor not so much. If you miss the stun, you'll be very vulnerable to attacks, but we'll see. And right now, Gotcha going back. Guys, you are in for a treat. Gotcha, guys, make some noise in the chat. How many kills will Gotcha get as the Dream Witch? Because this is the only time you're gonna see him play Dream Witch, man. So how many Ks?
Yeah.
0K, 1K, 2K, 3K, 4K? Go ahead.
And whoever win will get to choose my hunter into my tonight stream on Facebook.
Oh yeah, you have it, NTT. If you go to Facebook, Salty Team Vietnam.
Bro.
Salty Team Identify Vietnam, you're gonna see NTT play and you can
And when you win this prediction, you will be able to control my hunter. That's it. Okay. Let's get into the match right here. Momo will be, seems like the first target for Gotcha, and also Patroller for this Dream Witch right here, very conventional.
Well, Momo is already ready with the hook, so if the spawn follower comes ahead, you can see the spawn follower. Wait, Momo! Catch spawn follower! Oh, he did.
Hook. Very nice hook.
That was so scary, man.
Yeah, I'm scared also.
Yeah, but again, the spawn follower is still trying to run. And what? Okay, it's gonna bite him for sure, but the spawn follower is not exactly moving, is it? What, Momo? Okay, he's just gonna take that hit. That's kind of weird.
Don't get it.
Wait, what?
You have to watch out for this doggo also. We'll be able to hook through, and this Doggo will have to take much more time in order to chase out Momo right here. Momo can use the pallet to skip the dog, but two patroller is trying to sandwich Momo in this situation and could be the hit to down the patient right at the gate.
Yeah. I mean, Gotcha definitely done well. Like, he didn't use the spawn follower to hit the patient. So definitely enables Gotcha to use the host to leech another survivor. So that's a really good start for Gotcha. And yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. Weeping Clown, Cowboy, Professor, everyone is capable of doing the rescue, but the question is the return kite, the rebound kite.
Oh, the rocket was able to slow the hunter down for a little bit there. Patroller is still the trade for this Dreamwish, and we'll use the Patroller right here. Momo will have to use the hook on top. Yep. Create that distance that they need.
Another Patroller. He sees the Patroller, but he's like, are you gonna bite me? Are you gonna bite me?
He's able to bite. He will be able to bite onto Momo right there. And Bossy, actually, the Cowboy was trying to carry the patient right there to prevent the Patroller bite.
Yo, put him down!
Get the attack through the pallet there. Unfortunate for the Cowboy.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to play safe there. Actually, if he pallet there, he would have made it in time, but he doesn't want to risk getting hit, how do you put this? And risking him to die and Momo to die. Because when you're carrying what? What happened?
He was trying to bait the shield. Because the Cowboy had the oh yeah, I don't know about that also. So yeah, look at the Cypher progress. 4 Cypher remaining. 2 Cypher is about to be done, and they are still short of 2 Cypher. The Professor will be the one doing the rescue right here. And yeah, Gotcha seems to be finding the way to play Dreamwish back, as it seems to be.
My god, yeah, Gotcha seems like it doesn't seem like his Dreamwish is rusty at all. And look, at this point, I think that they are just trying to do a bully team. I'm not really sure because, oh, look at that! Yeah! Trying to play some mind games, but Gotcha is not gonna have any of it. Cypher's not moving at all. 4 Cyphers removed, 2 Cyphers about to be done, but 2 new Cyphers. Fusion's just gonna have fun, trying to make Gotcha's life.
The follower got the leash, and Cowboy was actually got a rescue right there after the deletion of the follower. So nice job on the survivor side there. Gotcha might go for the sandwich potential. Oh, Mr. Lasso once again.
Yeah, I mean, how do you miss? I mean, I always miss when trying to lasso survivors, rescue from the balloon. But if I were to lasso the hunter, I don't think it's possible to miss, especially when it's so near. But okay, something happened there. Bossy still has like a quarter of a lasso left. Definitely can do one more lasso kite, but with the leash there.
Oh, Green is actually making the rescue. Okay.
Oh, the bombs!
Green will be able to transition in, but the Patroller isn't.
Too late.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, will the body block happen? Let's see. The shield providing that support, and will still be able to get the hit onto the Cowboy there. I believe there's still some rocket for Whipping Cloud to utilize, but it's too late now. The gate is right there.
That's true.
The chair is right there. Sorry, and yeah.
But hey,
trying to go for the Palestine.
Yeah, but with this kind of team composition, they can still get Cyphers done fairly fast. Like 3 Cyphers remaining, 3 of them are actually almost popped. So hey, still doing pretty good for an interesting pick like this. And Sally's on the Professor.
Yeah,
interesting.
Not gonna lie, they are doing better with a Dreamwish than a non-meta character. I wouldn't say non-meta, a weaker character like Wax Artist. So that's quite surprising.
That's true. And Sally's gonna be beaten. Oh my god, 1 Cypher remaining though, so not too bad going for a fusion team. Gotcha, definitely, you can see that Gotcha is definitely not choking, so that's pretty good. That's a good sign. But hey, Sally's gonna go down. Momo has to make sure this kite happens. Sally's gonna be picked up pretty soon. Momo, yeah, going through. Gotcha doesn't have that cooldown on the trade switch yet, but hey, 95 seconds.
Shot. Wait, the cipher can be popped. Yeah,
it's popped and lit. And the end game, it has commenced. All 3 survivors are still running away. Only Momo has to leech follower. But honestly, it's looking like a very strong 2K here, unless if Momo actually manages to kite long enough towards the dungeon.
Yeah, but the patient doesn't have any stuff to be utilized here. He can just go for the blink and roll down the patient right here. Professor is now in another difficult situation because... Oh wait, the Professor was opening the gate and the Whipping Cloud was also opening the gate. Actually, it's the Whipping Cloud that is in the difficult situation as of now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, not too bad considering he hasn't played Dream Wish for a long time. So this looks like a very strong 3K if he can catch up to Green. But nah, otherwise, I would see that this should be a 2-man escape.
Yeah, Green will have to vault the window to utilize that amnesia reflex and, you know, broken window. Yeah, he might be able to get to the gate right here. There's still another shield for Whipping Cloud to be utilized, and if he is able to activate the shield, he will be able to go through the gate. He got baited! Green got baited with the shield there. We'll have to drop down the pallet, and if he can mind game around the pallet, it could be a 2-man escape right here. A tie is inbound.
My God, Green!
He got
He's
baited.
gonna go down. God J, Dream Wish 3K. What is going on? But hey, at least Sally's out.
Yeah. At least someone is out, and wow, 5-3 in round number 3 for the side of GH.
Gotcha's looking like, you think I was gonna go Joseph? That would have been a 4K. But Dream Witch, yeah, congratulations, good luck, have fun is gonna be the winner between this matchup against Fusion. So congratulations, GH. Definitely glad that this time there will be a representative by Southeast Asia, one of the two that's gonna be through the playoffs. So yeah, congratulations. We have the teams in store, we have the teams in position, and really entertaining game. Thank you so much, guys, for making this entertaining, especially the last match with the Whipping Clown, the Professor, the Cowboy. So thank you so much, Fusion, for this entertaining fan service match. But other than that, my God, I really thought Gajia was going to go photographer though.
Yeah, I would say that would happen, but yeah, you see the Doctor ban, there would be, you know, no reason to ban the Doctor other than, you know, when you go for the Joseph. So he kind of threw it under the bus there, but great utilization of the great showcase of the Dream Wish there. It has been quite a long time since I last saw him play the Dream Wish, and he doesn't seem to be rusty at all. Yeah,
still pretty good. Yeah, it's still pretty good. And that's the thing though, like you notice, right? Even though victory has pretty much been secured for GH, Gotchi still went with a very serious ban. Went with a quite serious pick. Whereas Fusion, they're just having fun banning out the Mad Eyes and Geisha, just having fun. And ultimately, I feel like, yeah, definitely done very good throughout IVS. And I have to say, ultimately, all that matters is the experience that they've gained throughout the tournament, and just to feel good. Have fun at the very last moment, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we did have fun. A lot of fun actually. Let's look at the match stat. The match result, sorry. Right here, a 2-0, a tie in the middle, a very action-packed and, you know,
That's
dramatic round 2.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, Ching basically did his best in best of 2, carrying them to round 3. But ultimately, yeah, it's just too much to ask for. Getting a 10-0, it's really hard. Maybe one day when it's in the offline event where every teams can be around and communication would be even more efficient, then maybe things will happen. But again, MVP is gonna go to God Joseph, God J right there with the Sculptor 4K, and of course, very very well deserved, right there, NTT.
Average reduction point almost 12,000. Average elimination of 3.7, which is a totally different picture for what we see in the player introduction. While Gotche get, only 1k, 2k with the wax artist, he has done phenomenal in this matchup right here.
Yeah.
So GG, a well-deserved MVP to Gotche, and yeah, that's the matchup for you guys.
And you know what? GH definitely has to be very happy to make it to the playoffs. Just have to say that, they've come a long way. They're definitely not new teams. They are a veteran team, I would consider. And having new players added to their roster definitely made them stronger. And it shows, like in this tournament, they've been playing much, much better. And they have very reliable kiting. You don't really see anyone kiting less like for 5 seconds. So I guess that's a very strong showing. And just looking at this, the chat right here. Yes, this is the last round. Next week will be the playoffs. Manny, shout outs to you. So goodbye, Big Boss as well. Flicker Fins, thank you. You're welcome very much. And Ishii as well. Kino, thank you for being here, guys. And just ultimately accompanying us throughout this hours of non-stop. Yeah, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, you.
Yeah.
At least you try. At least you try. Okay.
This is correct. Okay. So thanks to everyone, though. Yeah.
Thanks to everyone, and we have the top 6 that will be moving on to the knockout stage. It will be MRC, Weibo, Weibo Gaming, Zeta Division, Scars, the representative of Hong Kong, Macao, Taiwan region, which is RD, and also the representative of Southeast Asia, GH.
Yep, for sure. And you know what? Oh, shout out to you as well, Krisha. Thanks. I always forgot to call your name, but thanks for being here. Hanako as well. But yeah, 6 representatives are available next week. You'll be able to see the second half of casters that you didn't see this week. You're gonna see Posh. You're gonna see Chocho. So those 2 are gonna be joining our rosters next week. It's gonna be Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So just watch out for the IDV official channel. And yes, any shout outs you wanna give, NTT?
Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat for supporting us throughout the tournament. You guys make the job more pleasing, and we're gonna see today's result right here. WBG wins again Nice from the Republic of Korea with a 2-0. MRC from Chinese Mainland will win up against Scar with a 13-11, 1-1. So very close matchup that we just saw there. And a very action-packed matchup that we just went through with GH and Fusion.
For sure.
That ended with a 2-0, 18-9 as support.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna say goodbye to Nice from Republic of Korea and Fusion from NAEU, but hey, we're gonna see you next time, and we definitely are happy to see you around. So the team has been set in this graphics upper brackets, MRC, and GARS. So they are in the upper brackets alongside Zeta and Weibo Gaming, whereas GH and RD, they're actually the ones at the lower brackets. So
I believe the format will be the same as IVL Summer Tournament 2022. So let's look out for that. Yeah, the format will be the same. So let's see the matchup right here. Now, why don't you go through it?
Sure. On October the 1st, we're going to see MRC versus Weibo Gaming, the first runner-up and second runner-up of the IVL Chinese Mainland tournament, whereas Zeta versus Scar. So this actually ensures that one of the teams from each region will be able to make it to quarterfinals, semi-quarter, and potentially towards the final. So the matchup is pretty balanced. I like it.
Yeah, I like it. Chinese versus Chinese and Japanese versus Japanese. On the lower bracket, as we have already went through, will be GH and RD, and they will have to face up against one of the 4 teams that is playing on the upper bracket. So we'll have to watch out for that. So on October 1st, we're gonna have a matchup between MRC and Weibo Gaming, Theta Division versus Scar, and GH gonna versus the team that I'm not sure if it's the
MRC versus Weibo Gaming, probably.
I believe that's the case.
Yeah.
So,
either one's gonna be really hard though.
Yeah, either one is gonna be very challenging for GH to come through. So a match to look out for. Let's see if GH will be able to triumph over the Chinese mainland server.
Yeah, I mean, one thing's for sure, we're gonna see them again next week. So, yeah, very excited for this. And hey, a lot of action-packed matchups ready for you guys next week. Make sure you tune in to Identify. Drop a follow to Identify official page in YouTube as well, in Twitter and Instagram. Make sure you guys follow so that you get the latest updates. And yeah, if you want to follow me, I'm on IG, Mellow the World, and Entity also as well in IG and Facebook, Salty Team Vietnam. So yeah, I mean, please do drop us a follow if you are happy and you know it.
Up your hand.
Drop a follow. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much, guys. We are gonna be we're gonna be saying our goodbyes, I feel. Any goodbye messages? Any goodbye messages you want to say? Maybe you want to kiss some of your fans goodnight.
My god, that's so cringy. Maybe let's see.
The feaster's gonna appear again. Nice.
Yeah, the feaster gonna appear and he's gonna be waving to you guys. I try my best. Yeah, I try my best.
Yo. So anyway, thank you so much. I'm already seeing Foster and Zephyric starting to follow me. Thank you so much for the follows as well. I do drop a little bit of updates on IG. I don't really stream anymore, but hey, all the updates are on IG and TikTok. So IG for sure. So thanks so much, guys. And yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye here. It's me, Nello Mello, and NDT signing off. Thank you for having us. Have a good night. Have a good day. See you next week. Bye bye.
Yeah.
เล่นได้เปิดให้หน่อยไวๆหน่อยไกลสวยพี่เนลรับใหญ่ผมเลยมาเลย
Go first, eh?
You gotta seek the side when you shoot the fire.
How many seconds? Yeah. Normal ไปเลยคิวก็ได้
พี่เดี๋ยวผมพยายามล่าออกเครื่อง